My goodness. All right. Test. Hey, I need to know. Man. Is this a one? How we sounding? Look, man, y'all see the mic. I can turn it up too if I need to. That's the only thing. I may have to turn it up because it's higher now. But y'all see where it is? I'm so excited about this. I'm so pumped. I have never figured this out. All right. I guess I'm just terrible with angles or setting up stuff and building things. I don't know. There's a one in the chat. We got it, bro. Hey, I'm telling y'all, we got it. I flipped the mic this morning. I could not figure it out. I was like, yo, what is going on? What if I just flipped it? We flipped it over. Now I can't bump. Well, I mean, I guess I could bump it, but now it's not going to fall out because the plug is going down and not up. We got this. This feels professional now. I'm so excited. This is so off topic. I'm just so pumped. Okay. So no more worrying about that. Hopefully we could focus on the draft. Man, this thing is hot. Okay, hold on. Let me actually turn my little light on. I had to turn the other one off. This light is steaming. Let me push it back here a little bit. Boom, Mike. Yes, sir. Hey, and I can move it. Like I can move it around. Whenever I would flip it, it would just fall flat. I'm like, well, I don't know what's going on. But now I can like, what? And I can grab from the top. Hey, come on, man. I think this is what it's supposed to look like. Did it stay plugged in? Oh, yeah, we got one now. Where's the purple headphones? I can grab them. They're right there. Purple headphones are right there. Those are the old ones. Hey, I got those straight from the dollar store. All right. I like them, man. They did their job, but we got a little upgrade this year. So I'm rocking with the Beats now. What up, though? Gosh, okay, I gotta stop, man. My voice is hurting. We are here for day 3 of the draft. Let me I'm gonna screen share it through ESPN. I think that's the best way to do it. Actually, maybe Bleacher Report has one. I'm gonna see if they have one. If they have a nice little draft tracker for us, we'll use that instead. I'm assuming they do. But actually, okay, now, hey, let me know how we want to do this, because when we were live yesterday, what we found out is pretty much every draft pick is going to get announced before they announce it on TV. So if y'all want me to pay attention to the rumors and see if we can get ahead of whatever actually just happened, we can do that, or we can just kind of like not focus on that and just focus on like when they announce it on TV. I don't know how day 3 is going to be different because it's going to go faster, so maybe we don't feel as much of that. But yesterday, every pick was coming in before, pretty much everybody but a few were coming in before TV had it. And at one point, we were like 2 picks ahead. Okay, who's the starting secondary right now? It's loaded. Right now. Okay, let me. I'm actually going to just share it over here. I'm going to share it over here for now. Sure is a big brand. Shocked it has been such a. I know. Man, they definitely came with setup instructions, no question. And I probably used them to set it up, but I'm assuming that because I put it upside down, it just kept unplugging. So flipping it was it was money. I actually noticed this. We were in a group chat yesterday, not a group chat, but like a Zoom meeting before we did our show, and everybody's mic was like this. I'm like, bro, what am I doing? Why is mine upside down? Is mine upside down? And now I realized it is. Sure, it used to be the other way around. Now it's actually the right way up. Like if I read it, it's the right way up. It used to be upside down. I think I have my mic upside down. So now it's money. Now it's perfect. Do I need more? Let's see if I need those. Yeah, I'll just drink some water while we're going. Okay, so let me you guys already see it. Okay. So we'll use this. Oh, the clock's already started. We're rolling. We're rolling today. Holmes trading into the 4th. I guess we'll see. Because I think in the 5th round it's pick 29. So we got a long way. But hopefully it's going faster today. I'll tell you what, round 3 was tough. Yesterday. Not looking forward to, because you knew the Lions were going to trade that far up. It was a little rough, just kind of chilling there. Do one of our 4 picks, go to kicker today. I'm going to go out on a limb and say yes. I'm going to say it does. So if we stay with at least 4, I think one of them becomes the kicker. If we lose like a couple because we try to move around, I would say no. But I think if we stay at least 4, we go with the kicker. Afternoon, Dan. What's up, D-Map? You must have known I needed something to watch today because I'm going to be at work all day. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Yes, sir. And you know what's the tough thing is, man, and we can talk about them today when there's like gaps and breaks and things like that. The pick is already in, so we're about to get our pick today. So no trade. Dude, yesterday, the first few picks were just trade. So no trade here. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Hey, I'm going to apologize if I keep my voice a little low just so it doesn't break up on me because it's going to be a long stream. But I think, yesterday we saw trades and they started early. But what was tough, man, is the players that went yesterday. Like, I thought there was some really good fits. I think Marshawn Nealon ended up going to Dallas, and they lost Doris Armstrong. I was like, that makes a ton of sense. Dominic Pooney went to the San Francisco 49ers. That one made a ton of sense. He played left tackle for Kansas, if I remember correctly, but the athlete that he is, he flipped on the right side. You just let him roll over there. So, and he's got flexibility. Like, I really like some of the picks yesterday is what I'm trying to say. Michael Hall. So I think I posted on the community tab, like keep an eye on him for round 2. I think he went like 55, 58, somewhere in that range. We can double check. Let me double check. I think we're going to get our pick in right here. Also, if y'all want, I'm going to turn up the volume. If y'all want me to turn up okay, we got the pick in. I'm going to turn up the volume so you guys can hear these. And you let me know if you want me to continue. Let me know if you can hear it.
Guten Tag, Detroit from Germany. With the 101st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jatavian Sanders, tight end, Texas.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Jatavian Sanders with the first pick in the 4th round. I'm a little surprised he got here. When we were live yesterday, we were on the other show. They were like, all right, what guy? And I was like, man, because I didn't think we were corner. So I was like, hey, Jatavian Sanders, I wouldn't be mad at it. But then when we got off and he was still available, it was like, bro, if I'm going to trade for somebody, I'm trading for that guy. Okay, well, that's not going to happen because they were like, yo, how is he here? That's what Carolina basically said. And Carolina also got Xavier Legette. So we know they're still trying to just pile up weapons there. I think that's going to be massive for them. I'm a big Jatavian Sanders guy. So I think that's actually going to end up being huge for them that they end up getting him at the top of the 4th round. I think that's kind of crazy. Cedric Van Pran to the Lions. I'd be so on board with that. So on board with that. I mean, I would think you'd have to move maybe to go get him, but I'd be so on board with it. Jalen Harrell from Michigan. I like Jalen Harrell's fit. I know he brings special teams impact, so I think he'd really give himself a shot to make the team. I don't think that he has like a trump card necessarily, especially as a pass rusher. I think you're getting kind of like a well-rounded, not really standing out in any category type of player. He did actually have better production than I expected when Easy pulled it up. I didn't think he had like 6 sacks this past season, but I think he does fit well. I think he could fill in easy to this defense. Brendan Rice, I got to assume is not going to last too long. But then again, Troy Franklin's also out there. I wouldn't think Rice is going to last too long, man. I feels like the NFL they're so big on bloodlines that I would say this. I don't think we're at pick 102 to start. Right now, we're at pick 102, picks in for the Broncos. I'm going to say Brendan Rice doesn't get outside of 115. That'll be my prediction. But we'll see. If he starts to drop a little bit, I'd be willing to go get that player, especially because where receiver is going to be at by the time we get to 164. Let me also check here. Let me get some beats. Oh, we got a trade? Was this a trade up for Denver? Yeah, let me know. Hey, this thing's rolling. I'm glad this thing's okay. Devontae Walker is still on the board. Yeah, for me with receivers, it's actually a couple of ones. Troy Franklin, of course. Luke Washington will be my second receiver. Javon Baker is still on the board. Jamari Thrash will be my 4th receiver. Then it would be one of these guys. Then Tez Walker's still on the board. Still got Smith on the board. And I think you drop off a little bit after I say Williams. Both of those are more slot receivers, and I think you drop off. It's actually a pretty significant drop after that. But I will say, you brought up the name Cephas. I didn't really watch about the Cephas. So, Cephas is that dude. Like, maybe that'll be the pick. Charles, weren't you the one that brought up Cephas? Put best available. Okay, wait. Available? Do you mean like you want me to share my best available, or is it too? Okay, I can turn it up. Let me do that. I think the distance that it is going to be an issue. Oh.
The Denver Broncos select Troy Franklin.
All right.
Troy Franklin, the wide receiver from Oregon, 23.
Oh, it's not locked. Okay, stop. They're playing music. Hold up, one sec, chat. I didn't lock it this morning. Gotta lock it. It should be locked now. It should be locked. Is it good now? Wait, is it okay? Right now, right this very second, because I flipped it. Is it good? Okay. I was pretty curious about that one because they have Marvin Mims. I mean, Troy Franklin gives you more size. That's I think he was pretty clearly standing out. That was available. It was surprising. So, Troy Franklin. So the first two picks. Those guys early. My man Jarvis Brown's still available. Hey, chat, 3 quarters. Hey, 3 quarters. Come on now. I ain't even mad at that. We go 3 corners. I wouldn't even mad at 3 corners. Actually, no, it would be kind of crazy. Little in and out. Okay, let me do this then. Let me do this. Definitely could be. Okay. Actually, I may have to refresh this a bit. Not gonna wait for it. Yeah. Actually, let me unlock it real quick. I have Okay, now it should be definitely louder. It's definitely gonna be louder now. Yeah, that's gonna be very loud. Okay, let me actually check on my end then. I want to see if there's a difference when I flip because you guys don't know when I'm switching things. Let me see. Then we can try to knock this out. Much louder. Definitely gonna be louder now. Definitely gonna be louder. I got it way up. Okay, let me see. Definitely gonna be louder. I got it way up. Is that better? Let me see. Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay, it's clean now? Okay. All right, we'll do that then. I think it's because I was trying to artificially turn it up through the computer instead of just moving it. We'll just do that. But it is locked, so it shouldn't keep moving on me. You guys want me to quiet it down if it's too loud? I could do that too. It is pretty loud. But I logged it in because yesterday it kept switching. It was like, hey, get louder and quieter based on me. I didn't want it to do that. Patriots pick is in. Was this the trade? Someone said there was a trade. I don't know if there was a trade, but okay. No, I'm good to keep it. All right, we'll keep it like that. Well, I guess we'll just see where it goes. Match that to BPA, and we will rock day 3. Perfect. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. All right, so what were you saying? You said put the best player available. Just this, or do you want me to like show something else? Dorless is still on the board, right? Dorless is still on the board, the defensive lineman. I believe Austin Booker's still out there. Peyton Wilson's still on the board, I think. Wait, no, Peyton Wilson went. That's not true. Peyton Wilson went yesterday. I think he went towards the end. Yeah, Steelers. Okay, let me get that off. Hey, I kind of like some of the Cowboys picks, though. I'm not going to lie. I know the Cowboys usually draft pretty well, but I like what the Cowboys did. Oh, Layden Robinson. Hey, man, I'm not. Dude, okay, we know the Patriots taking offensive linemen. Like, they always draft for a specific scheme. So for them to go Caden Wallace and Layden Robinson, that does make a lot of sense. But, man, like Layden Robinson was. Man, I liked Layden Robinson a lot when I first saw him. So I had him between Haynes and Adams, who went yesterday. So, I mean, he's a guard, though. So he's a guard. A lot of the top guys left our centers, which actually works out beautifully for us. A lot of the top offensive linemen left. But then they also took Caden Wallace yesterday out of Penn State. So I actually really like what Patriots are doing on the offensive line, but they typically do well on the offensive line. So that's not really a surprise. They need to hit like a weapon or something. They got to figure that out. I think the Patriots could be kind of fun. Like they're trying to build up that offensive line, right? Get their players back into natural positions. They have their quarterback, and they added Jalen Polk. Yo, I love that draft, bro. I really like that draft, man. I feel like we've mocked 3 of those 4 guys. Outside of Drake May, we've mocked all of those guys at one point. I think early on we mocked Layden Robinson. Dude, yeah, I like that. I like what the Patriots are doing. I'm curious to see what that's gonna look like. It's gonna be so weird. I mean, we saw the Seattle thing, right? They're like, hey, moving on from the history. It's so strange. Yeah, Cowboys O-line got a lot better. Yes, right. Cooper Beebe, and then they also went tackle first round, and they've kind of just pulled out they just have waited on a receiver, even though a lot of fans, because I had watched a lot of Cowboys stuff on the way up just to kind of get a sense of like what they wanted. And receiver was something they all wanted. I guess that's most teams though. The Lions need a backup center guard. Yeah, the centers are all kind of just chilling there too. I don't know how much further they get, but there's a lot of them available. Cardinals pick was in 105. We're already 4 picks in. Here's the trade. Oh, sick. Broncos trade up to the Seahawks in round 4. Broncos get 102 and 235. Seahawks get 121, 136, 207. This is actually good, though, to kind of keep an eye on this and what it would take. So you basically, to get up to 102, they moved 20 spots by giving up 136 and pick swapping a 7th. So for the Lions then to move up 60 spots, it probably would take maybe a 4th next season and then something this year. It would probably take 2 picks this year and then a 4th next year, I would think, to make that happen. That would take a lot. So I would think based on that, but I don't think they're going to go this early to do something like that. Kind of hope he drives to us. Wait, who? I have one receiver that I'm waiting for. If he's there in the 6th round, I will freak that out. Hey, who is it? Let me know. Cedric Van Pran or Charles Turner are my guys in terms of center. I'd be cool with either of those. Yeah, I'd be cool with either of those. I feel like Charles Turner could actually get there to our next spot. Charles Turner might be able to get further than that. Because I think Charles Turner, athletically, there's limitations. So I think he might drop even. He might be reasonable without going to make a move. Best teams are the ones that can develop players. Look, 1994, the teams that got compensation picks are high on the board for consistent playoff and division winners. Check for yourself. Oh, okay. I like that. That's what we've been doing, man. We've been getting immediate impact, too. I mean, our best players are on rookie deals at a lot of spots. I'd be down for Booker and Tanner. I like both of those. I think Booker would be amazing. Oh, my goodness. I would flip out if somehow he landed Booker tonight. But yo, I think edge rusher is still kind of strong. Like you're in that spot where you have just a lot of specific styles, like designated players or maybe more of a special teams piece. There's still some bodies that you like, but I think there's still like a strong group towards the top between Austin Booker, Muhammad Kamara, can't think of his first name, Murphy out of UCLA, the guy that started, and then also Xavier Thomas. Like I think you got a strong group up there. Thomas maybe a little bit less on the run defense side. You could argue a little bit of that for Thomas as well, but that's a strong, nice little group there for four edge rushers. All right, selection for the Cardinals. That sounds like my audio, dog. Hey, yo, that straight up sounds like my mic, bro. They might have bought the same mic. Oh man.
Hi, this is Dani Solis, player of Las Rayadas, with these amazing fans here for the Cardinals Cheerleaders Clinic. We are honored to present the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. With the 104th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft of the Arizona Cardinals, select
Adrian Taylor Demerson, defensive back, Texas Tech.
Yeah, he was my top safety. No, yeah, he was my top safety left. Did Jaden Hicks go yesterday? I have Jaden Hicks unmarked. I think he did. Jaden Hicks. Did he go? Oh, he may not have went yesterday. So Jaden Hicks I had right behind him. I did not mean to stop sharing that, but that makes a ton of sense. Boom. See, I don't really know the Cardinals like that. I don't know what the Cardinals need. I guess everything on defense. I feel like everything. Do they have Buda Baker still? I'm kind of curious, actually. I want to see what that defense looks like. Because I know they had some Lions guys last year, so I want to see what they what they have out there. They added Max Melton. They had Starling Thomas at corner. That's who it was. Elijah Jones. So they drafted 2. They went Boston College. Added Sean Murphy Bunting. Okay, so they're trying to redo that. And then at safety, they do have Buda Baker. And now they'll have – what, does he have like a cool like nickname? Demerson? I don't know. DTD or something. I don't know. But they have that guy now. And then they went Darius Robinson on D-line. They're like slowly working that over. The interior defensive line's still kind of a mess. Their offense, yikes, man. They just got a lot of holes. They got Isaiah Adams last night. They could use another lineman. They're working it, though. And credit to Arizona, man. They were competitive last year when Kyler got back. What up? Hey, what up, Wolva? Lion Sports Talk? How you doing? Hey, Deon, do you think we go interior offensive lineman or edge? I think we trade into the fourth. If we do trade into the fourth, do I think we'll do one of those two? I think if we trade into the fourth, we go offensive lineman. I'm still not counting out tight end. I still like who's there, but I think we go offensive lineman if we trade into the fourth. Either of them, though. Honestly, either of them. I think receivers in play. Depending on like how far guys like Baker get, if you trade it into the fourth, I'd be on board with that too. Because like I said, I think there's a pretty steep drop-off, or there's a legitimate drop-off that's coming after a few picks at receiver. Hey, they're fired up over there, though, man. Let me turn this down a little bit. Who do you think we go after? Do we move up for any position? Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say our next pick is an offensive lineman. It's just a tough one, though, because I think they like what they have. I really do think they like Colby. I think they like the guards. Is easy joining. I haven't reached out to him, but I can reach out to him. I don't know what he's doing today. I can reach out to him, see if he wants to hop on.
Better than you right now. Yeah.
Wait, what?
All right, here we go. With the 105th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the LA Chargers select Justin Aboibe, defensive end,
Alabama. Okay. Yo, is that how you pronounce his name? Aboibe? He made that sound so good. I was saying like Ibby Goat and stuff, bro. He made that sound so good. Hey, I see you. Hey, you need to get that guy on the show. He nailed that. And that was the Chargers. I mean, that's a big run defender. That makes sense. That's a Chargers pick. I like what the Chargers did a lot yesterday. Like, look at, hey, where's the Chargers at? I can't remember divisions. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, yeah, Chargers yesterday added Junior Colson, which was beautiful because they have Denzel Perriman, and now they have him and Henley. It's a good mix there. And then they added Ladd McConkey yesterday, which he'll get open. Him and Joshua Palmer. Like, that's a difference. You got a lot of different bodies there between Quentin Johnston, Josh Palmer, and now Ladd McConkey. You got a nice mix, nice variety. And then they went offensive lineman to start this thing. I really like what they're doing. And then for them to now go Aboibe, you look at it, they have Morgan Fox at defensive end, Scott Matlock, who was a late pick out of Boise, I think last year. Poona Ford's now in there as defensive tackle. I mean, man, they're pretty old on the defensive line. I like that. Because he feels like he could give impact year one. Maybe not a ton of pass rush, but he could give some impact. You've been saying his name wrong. Bro, yeah. To be fair, though, I've been saying everybody's name wrong. I think we go receiver. Who's left on the board? Oh, okay. I can actually pull up a different board. I'm just looking at my board. For me, Washington, Baker, Thrash, Johnson, and Brendan Rice are the next five. Those are five nice names. I'd take any of those. I mean, Malik Washington's going to be a different category in terms of build. I'm not comparing anybody to St. Brown. This is not St. Brown. But there's a guy that I think could be like really darn good out of this group. He just doesn't have the measurables. It's Malik Washington. Don't worry, Ed. We have Dan Skipper. Hey, shout out to Dan Skipper. And they didn't bring Matt Nelson back. So, like, because, I mean, Matt Nelson missed a lot of last season, but what up, Bills? Can we grab another cornerback next pick? Look, bro, hey, I don't want to count anything out because, bro, I think cornerback's deep this year. If Jarvis Brownlee wants to just sit there and become a Lion, I'm on board with that. Nehemiah Pritchett, he's still there. I like some of the corners, but I can't say that they do. I think it would be kind of crazy at this point. Like, it's one thing what we've done so far. You take another corner, hold up. Hey, hold up. I mean, shoot. Because now I almost feel like now you're like forced to cut somebody. You're forced to cut somebody that you invested in. If we draft Brandon Dorless, put him at edge. I think he's better at DT. Yeah, I like him at DT too. I like him there too. If we could just bulk him up a little bit, put a little weight on him. I mean, at very least, on third down, he'll be able to pass rush. That round screen on the back wall of the stage is sweet. Yeah, I've seen clips from some of the guys in the inner circle. And because it's at Detroit, they get to like go in the front. Oh man, that looked awesome. What about take safety? I think that's on the board. It should be on the board. Safety's kind of thinned out for me. I think you even have some mix between cornerback safety. So maybe something like that. Maybe they go with is he a corner? Is he a safety? Maybe they do something like that. Maybe that's more possible than just a pure quarterback. I'm 2025. We could have 2 cornerback runs running around. Hey, I ain't mad at that. That's nasty. That's nasty. And bro, like I feel like with this, it kind of like clouds over how good Carlton Davis is. Carlton Davis is so good. The dude's so good, man. It's like, bro, don't let this let you forget how darn good Carlton Davis is. Opinion. 2 worst offensive lines in the NFL last year. Mine was Washington Giants. Ooh, that's good. Okay, I'll give 2 different answers because you said that. Washington had a lot of problems, though. Like, yeah, they give a lot of sacks. Probably some of that's on Sam Howell, to be honest, and I like Sam Howell. I would say from what I had watched, Tennessee was a mess, and I thought the Saints were a mess. I thought those 2 were a mess on the offensive line last season. I have, like, those 2 coming to mind because I had to do a couple of games on them last season to begin the year, and it was like, oh, goodness, this is bad. I remember the Saints. Bro, it was like every play I was charting. I think it was their left tackle. And I'm pretty sure it was the starter. I don't remember who his name is. I can look it up. But it was like every play you'd mark him down. Like, oh, this is not good. This is not good. So those 2 for me. And I think they both addressed it. Ed O'Neill, I completely agree. All right, we got another pick. Titans. I love that sound.
With the 106th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cedric Gray.
Oh, okay. That threw me off. Cedric Gray. Man, a lot of people like Cedric Gray. Someone in this chat, he's probably here. It was like, that's my guy for the draft. Okay, I see you. I didn't see as much as Cedric Gray, to be completely honest. That's a position I got to really late, so I didn't see as much as Cedric Gray. I wish I had more to say about him. I really don't, to be honest. But I know that some people really liked him. I thought they were going to say Cedric Johnson. I was like, no way. This dude's getting round 4. And they made every mediocre front look like 2000 Ravens. Yo, you know what? So Washington, man, I would because I liked Howell. So I would like I wouldn't watch him, but like I would listen to Washington podcast during the season while I was preparing for our weekly picks for a Bleacher Report, like we do each game. So I'd like rewatch games and I would just listen to the commander. Yo, every week, bro, it was like, man, we're taking so many sacks. Can you adjust your video to show the draft order? Oh, okay. Wait, show the draft order. Oh, you want to see like the whole thing? I can do that. Like, you mean it's also kind of zoomed in too. Let me zoom out. So I can show you what's upcoming here if that's what you want. If that's what you want to see. Yeah, we got Giants coming up. I can do something like this, maybe. I should get like a ticker or something. Maybe I should I wonder if I can use the thing that we used on Bleacher Report yesterday. We had a nice little graphic that would like update and would update rumors and it would get ahead of the draft. Would you guys want me to use that? Like, if I can use that thing was pretty cool. It gets ahead of the TV though. All right, we got the Giants pick.
Theo Johnson, tight end.
Theo Johnson. Theo Johnson. I had Theo Johnson. Wow. Yeah, I had Theo Johnson behind Stover and all. But if I go to my notes on Theo Johnson, pretty sure he's a pretty gifted athlete. Let me see. Actually, they're handy, so that's great. Yeah, 6'06". So 6'6", basically 260 at 23 years old. Ran a 4.57 40 with nearly 40-inch vertical, 33-inch arms. It's pretty gifted, man, just in terms of build. I had him a little bit lower because I like Stover as a blocker more, and I thought Eric All had more receiving upside because he could separate. But Eric All has so many injuries, like he just constantly gets knocked out for the season. This does make sense. Ben Sinnott surprised me yesterday. I was like, oh, I wouldn't have done all that. But if you are just looking, and I think tight end's one of those spots where we do kind of see like teams will go after traits. Like, is he big? Is he fast? Does he move well? Things like that. And that's what kind of Ben Sinnott felt like. Like, that dude stands out as a mover. I liked Theo Johnson. I thought he had good hands. I actually thought he was a pretty good blocker from what I'm looking at here. I thought he was a plus blocker, pass pro, maybe a little bit worse there. And an average receiver. I feel like for him, it just hasn't connected yet. Like the traits are there. It just hasn't connected yet consistently as a receiver. I don't know what his numbers are, though, top of my head. We can read into that later, though. The Vikings are on the clock.
Go Vikes!
The boos are crazy. Hey, I love it, though.
I want to say thank you first to the NFL and Roger Goodell for letting me be a part of this, and also my son, Jimmy Darks. This is a big, great honor. I've been a Vikings fan since I was 6 years old. So I used to go to bed. Viking helmet.
Hey, yo, read the pick, bro. Hey, yo, read the pick.
With the 108th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Kyrie Jackson.
Dang, that's kind of nice. I kind of hate that a little bit. I kind of hate that a little bit, bro. Man. Yeah. Kyrie Jackson from Oregon just goes, he was where was Kyrie Jackson? Oh, I thought Kyrie Jackson would have been my highest corner left. I didn't even know he was available. I marked him off yesterday. Kyrie Jackson would have been my highest corner left. I had him above Lassiter and Phillips. I kind of hate that a little bit. We're doing all division teams. Yeah, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. From your research on corners, did you study Kamal Haddon? I did study Kamal Haddon. Good off-ball corner. Good size, local kid. I didn't even know he was a local guy. I didn't know that. Kamal Haddon, big fan. He was actually one of the early mock draft guys that we had a few times. For me, where did I have him in the rankings here? I have Kamal Haddon right behind Pritchett and TJ Tampa for what's left. Yeah, dude, I didn't know. I thought he went yesterday. I guess I just like assumed he went yesterday. Because I was let me see. So I have Kamal Haddon. We can talk about him. But yeah, Kyrie Jackson for me right here. 6'3.5", 194. Ran a 4.5 40, which is actually really good, I think, for a guy that's 6'3.5". And then you think about this defense. This was the note that I had. We were talking about this yesterday with Kyrie Jackson. Press coverage to me is an upside bet. You're betting on upside for press coverage because it's inconsistent, right? Staying connected to receivers, he gets beat vertically. His play speed is average. But off-man coverage, I give him a really strong grade in off-man coverage. That and zone. Because to me, while you're kind of like working on the upside of like what this could become potentially as a press coverage corner, and maybe Minnesota just doesn't do that. They're like, no, we're fine with what he does well. And that makes sense. But he's got that ability already right now. And he's got ball skills, good ball skills. He's fine and he's average and run support, but smart player. That's a good pick. I hate that. That's a good pick. Good stuff, Vikings.
I want to thank Atlanta Falcons for awarding me NFL.
It is interesting though, because Vikings guy I was talking to yesterday wasn't sure if they would go corner because they have so many bodies there right now. But man, he feels like a standout.
My passion, my second love. Third, I want to thank Jamal Anderson to make me Atlanta Falcons fan 30 years ago. And fourth, greetings to the Atlanta Falcons Germany fan club. I love you all. This is for you. This is for you here.
All right, the fan club. Hey, okay.
With the 109th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Brandon Dorrance.
Oh, there he goes.
Oregon.
Yo, bro, okay. Wait. Hey, the truth, that's messed up. You wouldn't have to say that when he made his pick, bro. Man, you could have like waited a little bit and snuck that in there. You said that as soon as that pick went down. Real quick though, for Atlanta, bro, I see what they're doing. Atlanta's like getting all like the kind of tweeners. It feels like they went with Rook Orohoro yesterday, and they have David Onyemata. You guys know I was a big fan. He's a little bit on the older side for the New Orleans Saints. They don't have Calais Campbell anymore, so you go get Rook, who is like physically the way that he's built, 34-inch arms. He plays up and down the line of scrimmage for them. It's not all there, but the traits are there. The traits are really strong for him. So they do that. Now they go get a tweener and Brandon Dorless. But this is one of those teams that feels like it's going to find a way to make it work because that's just kind of what they have. They still have Grady Jarrett. So it's like moving on to the next. They have Eddie Goldman in there too. I didn't even know like I was still playing football. It's like moving on to the next. They added Braylon Trice. So they skipped edge with their first pick. Rojo. Hey, I don't know how to say his name. I should have just said Rook. I'm sorry. I don't even know if Rook is right, to be real. But yeah, they skipped it with 8, and now they've come back and they've just like, nah, we're just gonna keep hitting that. I really like that, Atlanta. Atlanta's working. We see you, Atlanta. All right. I like Atlanta's done. Even with the Penix pick now. I like that. It looks like they need some corner help though. They could use some corner help. Yeah. They still got Antonio Hamilton? Okay, that's good. All right, Patriots pick.
And together, we are proud to announce a new face for the Patriots. With the 110th pick in the 2024 NFL.
He came out of retirement? Oh.
Patriots select Giovanni Manu.
Man, yo, hey, Patriots doing work, bro. Patriots doing. Oh, sad. Yeah, he was fired up. Oh. Yo, he was fired up. I wasn't expecting all that. He had the celebration and everything. So Javon Baker's off the board. He would have been my top left, except for right before the draft, I flipped it. I put Malik Washington above him. I would have loved Javon Baker, man. I would have loved it, but I think there's so much upside. I think there's so much. I thought personally, and I've heard very, very different opinions on this from what I believe with Javon Baker. And that's good. But for me, like I thought that he needed real work as a route runner. I thought that when he looked like he was running routes, it looked like he was walking through routes. Like he was trying, like there was no savviness or feel towards it necessarily, but he was still super productive, physical as heck. And he's built for a receiver. And I guess, I mean, maybe similar to Devontae Parker off a build. That's just coming to mind. By the way, we have a trade. The New York Jets trade pick to the Green Bay Packers. Oh, goodness. Packers got like 9 picks today, so this doesn't make sense. I'm going to say Green Bay goes TJ Tampa. I think that's what's going to end up happening here. Seems like they could use some help because they do usually get good cornerback play out of like late round picks, but TJ, yeah, that's what it seems like going to happen right here. Yeah, no, that is, wait, what were we talking about? Oh, shoot. Okay. Let me actually pull this back off. Yeah, Javon Baker. I like what the Patriots are doing, man. Jalen Polk and Javon Baker. What? Man. Okay. I mean, look, man, they definitely are not going with the like the today separators that you think of. Not on the lighter side, not the shifty receivers. They're going physicality, man. But they also need to, bro. The Patriots' weapons were a mess. I don't know how many picks they have left, but these dudes are probably both going to start. To be honest, like these might be their top 2 receivers. Oh, they got Kendrick Bourne. Yo, so you had Kendrick Bourne, and then you draft. Okay, they have DeMario Douglas. I mean, that's not a bad receiver room. They don't have they may not have a number 1, but if it hits, all right, my bad. My camera just unplugged. Let me plug that back in. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Detroit draft yet? Just joined? No, we got a little wait, man. We got to 164 unless we move up. I'm not sure my camera turned off. Turn back on, man. All right, let's get that going. Yeah, we got a minute. Got a minute. Patriots offense was straight up offensive last year. That's good. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, that was a mess. Yeah. Mac Jones didn't have the best supporting cast. I like what they're doing though. Hey, Patriots. For me personally, dose of technical difficulties. That's unfortunately accurate. That was weird. That doesn't normally happen though. See, it's usually the mic. And that if that's working, we're gonna make this work. That doesn't usually happen. So I'm not sure what went down there. I think it's because I use a wired connection because it doesn't put as much input lag or whatever. I don't know. Fancy words. You talked yesterday about the Lions giving guys a chance to play. Are you predicting Jamar Jefferson gets the stats? Yes, sir. Hey, you can't overlook Jamar, bro. Jamar and Craig battle. Hey, but you got to think, though, because that is true. Jamar Jefferson keeps coming back. He just sticks around. He's like Tom Kennedy. He just sticks around. And Tom Kennedy once a year, he might get some stats. And it's like, yo, that we actually needed you. I would love to see Jamar get that. At some point, I want to see Jamar get some regular season snaps. Come on, Lions. I'm not giving up on Jamar Jefferson. There you go. Good luck, Bobo. We'll put that on the screen. This thing is rolling, though. This is good. We're on 111. Hey, chat, those are predictions in, man. What position you guys think Packers are going? I'm hoping they gave up every other pick that they have this year. That's not going to be the case, but they have a lot of draft picks today. So we're going to see them a lot. So hopefully they at least gave up a few of those. So they traded up for 126 and 190. So they moved up 15 spots for 190. So that tells me that from 164, the Lions could probably then get up to like what, 135, 140 with maybe like 201 or 205, right? Maybe a little bit less. So Lions could absolutely move up. Like if they can maybe get to like 140 and there's someone there they want. I mean, I guess they could go from here, but it would take definitely more. All right, Packers selection. Here we go. Punter, tight end. Ooh, they loaded up on tight ends last year, but Packers don't have no problem with going back to it. He's man. That man, look how he dressed. What jersey is that?
Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers. With the 111th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the four-time Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers.
This man.
Future Packers Hall of Famer, Evan Williams, defensive back, Oregon.
Who?
Go Pack, go, baby! Because why not? 4 picks.
Wait, who they take? Oh, they went safe. Wait. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. That's definitely not what I was expecting there. All right. Any info on old lineman from Georgia, Cedric Van Granger, is he any good? I'm a fan of Cedric Van Pran. I was trying to find his notes actually the other day, and then I couldn't while we were live. I think they're over here. This is why I hate their fans. Yeah, I actually kind of feel that. You know what's weird though? I actually got a lot of like I'm cool with a lot of Packers fans. Like not like content creators, man. Real cool with a lot of those dudes, man. And they've been on the channel a couple times, you know. So those guys have been real cool. But man, I'll tell you this: the Packers in general, I cannot stand. Like you can appreciate like what they've done. You know, certain ways that they built. But man, no, I'm not a. I get what you're saying. Like that is definitely my least favorite team as a Lions fan. Hey, this is what the Packers do, though. I remember last year they took dude out of Penn State, right? They took, or was that last year? I don't remember who the quarterback's name was, but they went quarterback out of Penn State. I think that threw a lot of people off. Like, who is this guy? Is my camera off right now? Oh my goodness, my camera's off. Okay, hold up. I gotta turn my camera back on. This is about to be the voiceover show. Good thing is with camera too, I actually have a backup for that. So if it like's dead or something, I could actually place it. Oh, okay. We just got Richardson out of Mississippi State going to the Raiders. Decamarian. If that's how you say his name, that's a fire name. Got it. Okay, I think my camera just turned off. All right, we're good. Let me see though, because okay, that was Taylor Demerson. I like Taylor Demerson. Just to go back real quick here. Taylor Demerson, 5'10", 197. I guess that probably hurt. Taylor Demerson went to. We pull it back a little bit. Arizona, a little bit undersized, but he put it the 4.41 vertical, 38-inch vertical. No, 4.41 40, 38-inch vertical. Multiple interceptions against TCU. That was the game, man. He was eating against TCU, taking the football away. But he's also flexible. He's undersized, but he's flexible. He has range too. So I liked it because I thought he could play single high. I think you have to go do that in our defense. Where is? He's in one of these notebooks, man. We got time today. We're gonna find one. Oh, Ravens made their pick. Okay, this is flying. This is flying. They're just interviewing someone. Devontae Walker to the Ravens. Ravens go with the burner. The Ravens would make sense for that because the Ravens can get that out of him. The Ravens have been they've been drafting receivers though. They've been putting investments there. If you do, if you look at the board, if you want a guy that's just gonna go by people that's left, he's on an island there. I think that stands out. I don't know if there's another guy, not to his level, that does it. He's inconsistent as heck, especially in his hands. Everybody knows that. But he's going to get over top. And I guess that's what they're looking for. I don't think it's not a bad move in the 4th round. Okay, that's Braswell. Keon Coleman. Has Tyler Newbin went yet? Yeah, he went. Okay, good. Hey, maybe we traded for that man. That'd have been wild, though. Okay, where is it? That's Layden Robinson. Okay, so I had Layden Robinson notes here. 6'3", 311 out of A&M. And that was the Patriots pick. Oh, that was something completely different. See, I like them as a polar, so I guess that does make sense. We know that I think they're a pretty heavy gap team. New England is. Caden Wallace will fit for that well. He plays with a lot of control, and then Layden Robinson fits in that well too. He plays with good control, ankle flexion, stays on his feet in pass protection, used as a polar. So, and he's not the most athletic. Like, he's leggy in his redirect. He's bursty off the line of field, but his foot quickness, feet stop on punches. Like, so yeah, that Patriots just take like a specific type at offensive line, and it works. But offensive line is kind of like one of those positions. I guess every position is like that, but definitely offensive line. You gotta go with your scheme fit, and I think that's where maybe offensive line can get kind of all over the place. But to be honest, like, that hasn't really happened to me. I mean, there's a gap right now for my offensive line because there's centers. So if you're not just looking for a center, maybe you want like a guard or tackle, then yeah, it's going to be different. I was going to try to find my Van Pran notes, though. Falcons GM losing his job. Wait, you don't like what the Falcons have done? I think the Falcons are working. Is it because of Penix? Is that why? Dang, I really need to find these Van Pran notes. I'm going to find them because if we draft him, I'm not going to be sitting here like, man, I don't know where his notes went. I'm going to find them. They're probably just in the notebook. I'm probably doing too much here. All right, Jaguars pick is in. We're going to see if they announce it. I think we're going to commercial. Yeah, no, we're going to commercial. It's in one of these. These got my receivers in the Lad McConkey. This is a weird thing, too. You know what I want to do? I want to do like a video or maybe even a live stream. Like right after, not right after the draft, but like shortly after. And like grade like the first 2 or 3 rounds of everybody's pick. Like, I kind of want to do that. I don't know. It'd be definitely different, but that sounds pretty fun actually. With all these notes, it's like, man, I feel like I should do something like that. Put them to use. I'm gonna find this 5th round kick. Yeah, it's moving though. That's the positive. It's moving. And once we get there, then we got some picks. Penix pick was crazy. It was kind of crazy. But I had heard, I don't know, we talked about this much on Soaring Eagle, but I had heard right before the draft that they said that the medicals for Michael Penix, like there was no concern of, I think it was what did he have, a tear? Like there was no concern of that returning for him like that. And I don't know if that was true or not, but that's what they were saying, is that there wasn't concern that was actually going to come back. Like just because he had that injury in the past. So I guess if that part checks out, like, bro, I found him, Cedric Van Pran right here. If that part checks out, he was fun as heck to watch. Bro, Michael Penix was awesome at Indiana. That's where I love Michael Penix, man. I'll never forget when he played Ohio State, and that thing was just back and forth, and they put up like 45 points. I think they lost that game. But then it was that they had that receiver. And to be fair to him, he kind of like made some names out of receivers. As someone that's just like, at that time, that was just kind of a fan. Like, they didn't really follow Indiana like that. I remember, like, some of those receivers, I, like, knew who they were because of Michael Penix. Now I can't remember, which makes it sound weird. Like, one guy had, like, a name like a French fry or something, right? Wasn't he, like, Freifogel. Yes, I don't know what happened to Freifogel. But guys like that, they popped with Indiana. So, are you doing a video on potential UDFAs and free agent pickups? I may not do a video just because it's probably going to happen so fast. Like, as soon as this thing ends, we're going to start getting names coming in. So I probably won't do a video unless there's like someone that's really like obvious to me. Plus a lot of those guys probably won't really know who they are, to be completely honest. So as we said, Javon Foster, who is from Michigan, I believe he's from Michigan, goes to The Jaguars here. Man, this is bad. French fry. Hey, yo, I was close though. French fry, it got me on. It got me on the right path. It got me on. It took a second, but it got me on the right path. All right. French fry would have been kind of fire too. It's because the Colts have fries. That's their offensive lineman. They got like Will Fries or something. It's their center. They might have two fries, bro. I think they got someone that's French there too. All right, we're all over the place with this. We gotta move on to something else. Drake Nugent's still on the board. Drake Nugent's man. I thought Drake Nugent, man, when he was at his best was Ohio State. It's not to say it was perfect, but he just had some good reps against Michael Hall in there. He had some dominant reps against Michael Hall. Like he showed like, hey, this dude's on the smaller side. All right, he can't handle this, and that was huge for me. I might switch my camera over real quick, chat. I think this thing needs to charge. I'm gonna switch it over real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me switch this before we get too far. Oh, I have two of them. All right, let's do this one. I think if I wait, it's just gonna stay dead. So, hey, we were doing a lot of streams yesterday. All right, plug that in. Let me switch over. All right, cool. Also, it's commercial break. Oh, no, Eric All just went. Yeah, right? Like, they saw the mic work and they're like, all right, let's just mess up his camera. It's actually crazy. This is the kind of thing that we have to go through. We're going to get it right, though. I got backup cameras, so I don't we're all right here. Actually, this is going to help me. This actually looks a lot better. Yeah, just let me switch it. I think it's just dead. Usually that doesn't happen because it's plugged in, but we were live so long that slowly it actually loses battery. So I think it was just dead yesterday. I might have to refresh myself in though. Dang. Okay. Might have to do that. We just got Eric off the board. Jaguars pick is in for 116. Let me jump back in. Jordan Jefferson just went from for the Jaguars. All right, let me reload win. All right, we're back. What? Yo, I look crazy on this camera. Crazy on this camera. Wild looking. I don't. This. All right, we should be good. Should be good. Is this turn one? Yeah. All right, we should be good. We should be good. Let me know. The camera's unplugged. Wait, what? Plug it back in. What are we doing? There you go. Yo, hey, yo, this camera looks trash, bro. Hey, man, yo, you don't realize it lights up though. If I touch it, dang, I thought it lit up, bro. Okay, I don't know. I haven't used this. Wait, is it just unplugged? Okay, wait, maybe it's not a camera. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe my camera's not dead. I think it might be the plug. The plug. All right, bet. We're just going to flip it over. We're just going to do that. refresh the board. Yeah, I'll move the board. Give me 1 sec. I just want to make sure the camera works. All right. Put that on. Let that load it in. Yeah, man, this board this is going fast. Oh, they had back-to-back like that? Oh, okay. Let me get this off the screen. Oh, I missed KV Alto with the 20-piece. All right, hey, man. Hey, shout out to KV Alto. Me some birthday cakes. Who's at the top of my board? All right. Got it. Perfect. Okay, so I guess it wasn't a camera thing. It was just a plug. That's fine with me. This camera looks a lot better, I think. Guess we'll see. This one looks a lot better, though. My best player left on the board now because this thing's going fast. Pick us in for the Colts. Austin Booker. Austin Booker. Because Eric All just went. It'd be Austin Booker, Malik Washington, and then Jarvis Brownlee. Those would be my 3. That camera makes you look ill, bro. Hey, that I turned that on. Hey, this thing's supposed to be 720p. That thing was trash, dog. That was like 7p. That might have been 7.20p. I don't know what p means, like pixels or something. That was garbage, bro. Never again. Never again, man. TJ Tampa, top 50 player. Yeah, the Tampa one actually worked out pretty well for me because I had him lower. I had him pretty low. I ended up pushing him like a little bit right before the draft started, but TJ Tampa is the one for me, and we'll find out down the road. I guess if people were just like missing that one because Troy Franklin falling too. Troy Franklin went today. He was the top second pick. I think he was the second pick today. We can roll that back up here, but second pick. Yeah, he went to Denver, which is interesting with Marvin Mims, but they also are always talking about trading receivers. But yeah, for me, it actually kind of worked out well because the only guy that I had below TJ Tampa that's went is Renardo Green. Okay. All of our games are in the middle of the season. I hope all of our tough games are in the middle of the season when the secondary is going. Oh, I'm with that. I get that. That's very true. It's a lot of new pieces. That's a good point. Hey, what is your picture though? Is that like what is that? What's that Dan Campbell? Is that after a game or sheesh? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for hopping in. I see you on X. Hey, if y'all are on X, man, you're watching, man, make sure you get in the comment section. There is a comment section. They do pop up for me, so I can see them. But I know people on X don't be commenting. They just because I don't comment on X. I just sit there. So comment, man. If Jerry Jones is smart, he would trade up and draft Rattler. Man, I'd love to see it. I believe they'll talk themselves into Trey Lance, like because they made that move. Who's gonna take Rattler? Hey, Chad, let us know which team's gonna go get Rattler today. Center off the board. You don't like it like this? This look weird. Trice Knight out of UTEP. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So Jordan Jefferson went before Mekhi Wingo, huh? Okay. All right, we'll pull it. Oh, wow. That happened before the TV. Tanner Bortolini just went to the Colts. A lot of people like Tanner Bortolini. I think a lot of people liked him right after what he did. I think was it his pro day, the way he tested? Like, he tested so darn well. I think that brought buzz. I think it should have. It makes sense. Oh, that was actually before. Now, he was my fourth best offensive lineman left. So that actually is okay with me. But, yeah, I mean, you can't teach that, I guess. Rattler to the Seahawks. Rattler to the Seahawks. Kind of like that. Green Bay getting Rattler. Who's it? Hey, yo, Green Bay's backup. Oh, we were just talking about it. Dude from Penn State. Can't think of his name, but yeah. I think that's their backup. Just so he won't pay Dak $6 million for 2 playoff wins. I feel that. I wouldn't pay Dak. Bro, I don't think Dak's that good of a quarterback. I mean, hey, bro, I'm breaking news right here. I'm a hater. I don't think Dak's legit. I'm not a big Dak fan. And that's not like, it's really not hate. Like, it just, like, even when I was preparing for that Dallas game, we were doing our, like, breakdown of it. Like, watching him, I was like, it's like nothing special here at all. Like, I mean, they won the game, so credit to them, but I don't know. I feel like there was just throws that he wasn't making. Like he just wouldn't throw the football. It was weird. It was weird. I don't know how to explain. I'm not a big Dak guy. Because like I had heard a thing. Now I'm saying this because I had heard a thing, and they were talking about like, well, Dak Prescott to the New England Patriots, like if they didn't draft Drake May. And I was like, I don't think that's going to do anything for him. I don't think Dak Prescott changes the Patriots. Like he stabilizes it a little bit, but he's not like an upgrade like that. Like I don't know about all that. Like, I think it's going to be a mess if Dak just went there, bro. He's not going to do much with that team. One of the most overrated quarterbacks ever. Okay, so I'm not alone on this one. I think Jimmy G. Man. I just don't like his play style. I understand the stats look good. I just don't like how he plays. And then you saw him play against us. He did have that one big play. He had the interception. He's okay. I don't know. I wouldn't pay that a lot of money. And I'm the quarterback guy, right? Like I know how difficult it is to find one. Steelers pick is in. What pick are we on? 119. Who had us holding the Cowboys to 20 points this last year? Man, we showed one in a darn game too. It actually worked out for us though. Like truly it did, because then the Packers were able to go beat them. So it actually worked out pretty well. All right, Steelers selection. Draft Tech had us drafting Stanford kicker 164. Hope it's not that early. I do wonder about that though, because I know like the mock drafts usually have it like the last pick, like no one takes, because mock never takes a kicker. But like we usually see, like if there's a legit kicker, he doesn't go that far. Mason McCormick just went. Someone was asking about him, guard out of South Dakota State. He just went to the Steelers. Yeah, that does feel like a Steeler, kind of. It does feel like a Steeler. He's day one as a run blogger. We were talking about him a little bit yesterday. You see, he plays pretty tall, man. But I always like that footwork. The ability to recover when he was just sliding an awful block, getting upfield. I love that. I love this positioning early. That do kind of feel like a Steeler, man, because, yeah, he'll plug in and help you right now, especially as a run blocker. He's played so much. I think we said it yesterday, 54 consecutive starts at left guard. Know what you're getting there. Yeah, here we go. Hey, man. I ain't mad at Cowboys fans for buying in. That's your guy. I ain't mad at it. I just wouldn't do it. This cadence makes me stabby. What the heck does that mean? Hey, yo. My sets look good on that Dallas team. Hey, CeeDee Lamb was eating against us, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We addressed that. We talked about Green Bay yesterday, but my goodness. I was like, all right. CeeDee Lamb. He's up it again. Oh my gosh. That was frustrating. There you go. Pat Meyer. Oh, was that who you guys had? You guys won 2 offensive linemen though, right? That's the second one. Zach Frazier, yeah. You guys got Isaac Seumalo from Philadelphia. That couldn't have been a big deal. Yeah, because we saw that yesterday that Nate Erbig was listed as your starting center, so to make him a backup feels really good there. James Daniels, Broderick Jones, Troy Fatanu. Oh, wow, that's your 3rd offensive lineman. Wow, okay. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty wild. That is completely... I guess that makes sense. Maybe Isaac doesn't start then, because, like I said, Isaac probably wasn't a big deal. He probably doesn't start now. I mean, I guess that's the battle. Maybe he does. But they definitely, 3 offensive linemen. Okay. Let me take him off mine here. Any free agent guys you want to get based on what we've got? I want to get a safety. Because I think we could take one today, but I want to get a safety. We just need it. We need a safety. There's too many names out there too, and I get it. Safeties are probably waiting to see where the spot makes sense. And maybe the Lions have already had contact with a few. That would make sense. I want to get one of those. Give me a safety. Yeah, I'm with you, Silent Service. That's basically what it was, right? And I would have taken that any day. The only thing you're missing with that is the contract, because now it's like, oh, I'm paying him, and then I got to pay him again if I want to. But the player, Actually, that's an interesting idea. Let's do that. Because that pick was at I actually don't know where that pick was in the third round. I think it was the later pick, so it was like the 80s, maybe something like that originally was. So what cornerbacks went? Andrew Phillips would have been before. I like Andrew Phillips. Though I wouldn't have put him above Carlton Davis, though. I like Andrew Phillips a lot. I wouldn't have put him with Carlton Davis. Definitely not Elijah Jones. Heck no. That's it. Yeah, no, well, Carlton Davis is better than I think we went there by far. So let me pull this back down. Play going to run the rock. Yes, they are. Yeah. Van Pran. Van Pran's my 2 right now. I'll be on board with Van Pran, though. I don't think we're getting more secondary. I don't think so. Not in the draft, at least. I think in free agency we have to, but maybe not in the draft. I wouldn't want him at all ever. All right, Timothy. Dang, man. Hey, yo. Yo, Timothy, that was like, I don't know if you're like, man. We talked about it like 2 minutes ago. Like, I get it. But, bro, I feel like there's some, like, anger in that one. Man, you had the 2 exclamation points. Hey, yo, he is not a dat guy. Not a dat guy. No, Isaac is definitely starting. You think so? Oh, did he get paid a good amount? Okay. So James Daniel's going to be the backup. Fan of the Fatanu pick. So they're going to leave Fatanu at tackle then? At least they got flexibility. Does having 2 press man corners open us up to blitz more? I think it can. Yeah, I think it can. I guess it just depends on the down. Like if it's 3rd and 10, I wouldn't play press man coverage. It definitely helps you for 2 man. You know, I thought Kamari Lassiter was good at that's completely off topic. I don't know what I'm talking about that. But I think you know, if it's 3rd and short, yes, because now you can still blitz on 3rd and short. And you know, the Lions love to do that. Because Lions don't play a spot. I mean, you typically know, like we have seen the tendency over the last few years. Aaron Glenn is going to blitz you on 3rd down. He's playing man coverage. He's going to blitz. That's just what he does. So, yes. I love Nathaniel Watson. I'm glad we're on the same page there. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's all they were talking about yesterday. Yeah, no, I got Nathaniel Watson. Did Jeremiah Trotter go? I don't know if he's went yet. And he's second to that. So, yeah, I like Nathaniel Watson a lot. I think he's a really good blitzing linebacker. I think he'd be one of our best blitzing linebackers. Got a lot of notes on him. I hope they draft someone I have notes on. I think there's a real chance that they don't. They'll draft someone I don't know. So we'll just have to be prepared for that. But I hope that at least one of them, at least one of the picks today, I know who they are. Because I remember last year I took Source, still had no idea who that was. I don't think anybody knew who that was. We were all kind of just sitting here. You know, trying to figure out what school you went to. So that's the fun of it. But yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. And that was Miami. Bro, Miami's actually got good running backs though. They still got my man Chris Brooks. Their scheme is huge for that, I think, too, because if you watch, I mean, they've made it work with everybody. Every running back's had success there. But Chris Brooks popped. He only ran a little bit last year. A man from BYU, but he did good. He did really well. His averages were kind of crazy. Seahawks pick.
We are coming to you live from the beautiful Borussia Dortmund Stadium with the yellow wall in the back. I'm former striker from Borussia Dortmund, World Cup winner and Champions League winner, Karl-Heinz Riedle.
And I'm Marcel Schmelzer, former BBB left back and 2-time champion. We are very delighted to announce the Seahawk next pick for 12s everywhere.
With the 121st pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select
AJ Barner, tight end, Michigan.
Go Hawks!
That is a popular pick here. He was transferred from Indiana. J.J. McCarthy said he was going to be a surprise.
All right, here we go. Tight end. Another running back, Mostert replacement. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Mostert's got to be getting up there. Mostert's got to be getting up there in age. Who left that the Lions have met with? More than likely, he becomes our pick. I don't know, actually. I didn't really pay attention to who we met with. Is Brendan Rice still available? Yes, he is. He got outside of 115, so I was wrong on that. And now the Bears. Mostert's still amazing. We should trade for him. Man, we don't need a running back. I would like to get a little pass catcher, though. So, I mean, I wouldn't have an issue with drafting a running back. I like what we have, but I wouldn't have an issue with it. Oh, okay. He's got a Sanborn jersey? What? Okay. What'd he say? Nah.
It is an honor and a privilege to be making this selection for the best team in the NFC North. The best team in the NFC.
See, he don't even believe that.
The best team in the NFL. The Bears.
Yo, he don't even believe that. Come on, man.
With the 122nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, our Chicago Bears select Torrey Taylor, Hunter, Iowa.
He announced the punter, bro. You announced the punter, bro. All right. Well, see, now this is you got to watch out. Keep an eye on kicker, man. Maybe it has to be higher. Oh man, 164. Maybe it is that kicker. I love this. Watching them kicker highlights. That's crazy. Hey, man. Hey. Yo, where do we get Jack Fox from? I know he was a free agent. I think he had to be a kicker in college, right? Like he wasn't just like some soccer player or something. We nailed that one. I'm pretty sure Sam Martin's still kicking or punting. I don't know if he is or not, but I'm pretty sure he still is. I like Sam Martin too. Sione Vaki, you think? I know we had met with him. Someone had told me about that. And definitely a Cowboy hitter. Oh, okay. All right. I respect it. I ain't mad at it. It's like weird. Like you got to know, man, that these you got to know that these picks, bro, like on day one. Here we go. We got the Texas pick.
What's up, brothers? How are you doing? Make some noise! Come on!
Oh,
Come on!
social media right here.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 123rd pick to the Houston Texans. With the 123rd pick of the NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Cade Stover, tight end.
Man, that's
Ohio
nice.
State.
That and Bruno Ohio State too. Yo, hey, Lions fans are playing, man. They booed everything. They're not playing, man. Man, I like that, bro. I like Cade Stover. That one's kind of going in order. Now it is. It's kind of settling in a little bit. Cade Stover was a dog, bro. I mean, you'd have to wonder, like, how much can we do as a receiver? Like, how much can we actually put on him? But yeah, as an inline player, like he might be the cleanest one right now. I loved him as a blocker. And now I'd have to double check. Who was their other tight end? Because if they already have one, that could be a good pairing. Dalton Schultz, of course. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Good job, Texans. I like that. I like that. I wouldn't have been mad at him being a Lion. I just don't think with Brock, right? Like it would have made like I thought if we had to go tight end, it had to be someone that had like really high upside over his receiver. I don't know that you get that here. But he's legit, man. Prefer watch draft at home. If I go, I'll pay for VIP. Yes. Yes. Were you outside just watch? I mean, just like in the yeah, I didn't just seeing that, bro. Like there's no, I'm good on all that. I'm good on all that. Was that sketch? Yeah, that was that was sketch. I remember when we were there, they had the what's the guy's name? They had that guy that does like the Lions fan that does Madden. He made the pick. Because I remember seeing him come out. Vegas had a lot of guests though, man. Like Vegas was going crazy with it. Texans are going to be tough. Texans, man, they are doing their thing. They get some immediate impact players. Everywhere across the board, it's like everybody they've added should probably help them right away. Yeah, things are nice. Yeah, no, Sketch is popping on social media. If y'all don't know who that is, you see him everywhere. Even teams would do. He's a streamer, but even I would see like NFL teams and stuff doing stuff for him. So that's cool. All right. Wait, is this on? I can't hear anything. Oh, it is on. I just have my volume too low. 124. I wanted to go back through day 2 here. Just look at some of these picks. I'm assuming the picks are just going to keep coming in. 49ers on the clock. At some point, it's going to be a running back. I'm still rolling with that. He still make videos with Rad. Where's those dad? So those who've had right now, he's at a softball game right now. He was here yesterday actually for the pick. We were on Bleacher Report, but he stopped over yesterday for the pick. It's because we're on Bleacher Report, it was kind of weird, but he was in here, so he watched that one. He actually drove over just to see that pick. And then day 1, we were at Soaring Eagle Casino. He was there. He wasn't on the show. At one point, he was in the background, but he was there. He was there off to the side watching. So yeah, he kind of sticks around. He's not really into the day 3 because then at that point, it's like, okay, don't really know. Understandable. Plus, it's long, super long. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. So day 2, but yeah, no. Oh yeah, Rad. Yeah, no. It's been a while since we've done any content, to be honest, but still talking to Rad. So we'll hopefully get some stuff done soon. It's kind of weird though with the draft because if you don't like last year we had done some things. No, same mic. I just positioned it different. It's beautiful. It's beautiful now, man. I figured it out. I put it up the right way, how it's supposed to work. Beautiful. Oh yeah, last year, like me and Brad, we did some things for the draft, pre-draft. So like we would watch players together. We watched some Senior Bowl practices, things like that. So we both had like certain knowledges on players. But this year we didn't really like. I followed it, but we didn't like. He didn't kind of follow it like that. So it's kind of hard when you talk about like draft content to do something, like that, because the draft is like one of those things where it's like you really do have to watch the players, or it's difficult outside of just talking about like needs, or maybe just round 1. It's difficult to do it. But hopefully after the draft we can definitely get him on again, and I'm sure we will for the season predictions, all those things. Just watching some Arnold highlights. Oh, dude, Arnold's so nasty. He's so nasty. He's so nasty. I didn't even watch the full presser today, but I saw the sweatshirt you guys were talking about. Guys, we might have to pull that up because it's so long. I think I'm going to pull it up while we're here. I saw a clip from Brad Holmes when he was talking about – I didn't know what sweatshirt you guys were talking about. It was like positional villains instead of value. Hey, that was clean, though. That was clean, Brad. Malik Mustafa just went to San Francisco. That feels like a San Fran safety. That feels like a San Fran safety right there. With Hufanga, man, that feels just like that. You can put him in the box, let him hit people. A little bit undersized. We picking soon. We almost there. Kinda. Whoa, what just happened? How did we get on the clock? Wait. Did we just trade up? Whoa. Yo, chat, did we just move up? Hold up. Yo, what just happened? We're on the clock at 126. Is this legit? We gave up next year's 3rd. Are you serious? Oh, I just got the alert on Bleacher Report. Okay, wait, time out. Okay, wait, time out. Okay, let's think about this. Oh my goodness. No, hey, camera, turn on, bro. Hold up. Camera, turn on, bro. Stop playing, man. We got it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So while I'm getting the camera turned on, let's take a look at the board right now. So for me, receiver, it's still there, right? Brendan Rice. I have Thrash. I have Cornelius Johnson. Those are and Malik Washington. Malik Washington's my top receiver left. Austin Booker's still on the table, bro. Kamara out of Colorado State still on the table. I think that'd be a steal at this spot. Offensive line. Norzad. My man Norzad. Yeah, Cedric Van Pran. Bro, okay, there's guys here. There's starters here. Oh, I'm so curious to see what this is going to be. Safety? We consider safety. There's some safety. I mean, Vaki is there. Jaden Hicks, I think, is still available. All right, let me get my camera back on. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, so we got the details? Okay, sick. Okay. Camera, stop playing with me. Turn on. Stop playing with me. There we go. Come on. Yo, I'm fired up. Jeff. What just happened? Hey, yo, who do y'all want it to be? Out of that list, I really like, I'd love to get Austin Booker. Dog, if we landed Austin Booker or Kamara, I'd lose it. Now, if you want offensive lineman, you probably have to go get it now. Because if you don't get it now, you're probably on to like the Colby Sorrell kind of area where he may or may not be able to help you next season. Right? That's kind of where you're at. But if you want to go get a receiver, you kind of have to get one now. Like it's really for that across the board. Offensive line, if you feel good about your backups, you can wait. But if you want help right now, receiver or edge, I think this is where you do it. You got to do it now. What does Kamara play? Kamara's an edge rusher. We'll talk about him if we take him. I would love Austin Booker, bro. I'll go crazy. Okay, let's see. So what do we give up? Lions trip to the Jets. Lions get 126. Wait, so we didn't even give up a pick this year? We just gave up next year's third? Oh, snap. Wait. Did we flip up with 164 and we just give up next year's third? What is happening? Okay, don't go to commercial. Snap. Yo, I'm fired. Let's go. I'm nervous. Oh, snap. Come on, camera. Let's do this. All right, I'm not going to look at the chat. I want to see what they pick. I'm not going to look at the chat. I want to see what they pick live. Let's get it. Volume's up. Let's do this. Lines are on the clock. I got to hide my phone. Woo! Come on, give us some heat right here. I'm going to predict. We're going receiver right here. Lions are taking Rice or Malik Washington. That's my guess. That they're getting their receiver. Dog, wait, so if they didn't give up okay, we'll figure that out. I don't want to look at the chat yet. I'm trying to not spoil it. But if we didn't give up our 164, that's very interesting. They don't even show the detail. Oh gosh. Wait, the pick isn't even in yet? We're just on the clock? The pick ain't even in yet. What is going on, man? What is going on? Yo, I'm so fired up. Let's go, Brad. Hey, Brad just making a move. We came into this like, yeah, we got to be trading back. We don't have a 4th round pick. Brad said no. We're trading up, actually. Come on, man. My prediction. We're going Brendan Rice or we're going Malik Washington. I think the Lions go size. So Cornelius or Brendan Rice to me are the pick here. But I'm telling you, you got some edge rushers. You got some interior offensive linemen. I think the edge bro. I think when you have a guy like Austin Booker. Oh, well, that's clean, bro. They're all wearing Dan Campbell jerseys. That's awesome. How sick is that, bro? Hey, yo. Yo, they're all wearing Dan Campbell jerseys. GPS tracking data, use faster on tape. But as far as I'm concerned, I want guys that run fast on the football field, not t-shirt and shorts. That's funny, bro. That's actually funny. Why? Yo, I do goofy stuff like that. Runs fast at the combine and can actually blaze it on tape as well. Look, if you're Carolina right now, and my camera ain't having it, chat. It is not having it. Said you made a move? No. I may have got AJ Brown Jr. right here. You'll just like it. I saw Lewis look at Xavier get down at the Senior Bowl, and it was like the band laid on.
He was looking at me like, what are you looking at? I was like, man, I was drafted.
I'm just happy you didn't have to tackle receivers that looked like that back in the day.
Yeah, no doubt. What do you think the Lions should do here, Mel?
When you think about this football team, the defensive side, they have that. Wide receiver on the offensive side, had some drops. Cost Jared Goff. You've got an edge, help Aiden Hutchinson out a little bit. There's a lot of pressure on Aiden. They've done a job 2 years back to back. They have not been able to slow him down. You added the quarterbacks you need. Now you go to the offensive side. They added some veterans in terms of the offensive line. You're set at the bookend tackle side. Add the kid Zeitler. Now you think about maybe another wide receiver or go to the opposite side of Hutchinson and try to help him with an edge rusher. There's a couple guys now that you look at that are coming down the board a little bit, Field. And Matt, you think about, can you get that steal? Can you move up? Think about what Miami did, giving up a pick next year to get Jalen Wright. You target a guy in this draft that's spent 10 to 12 guys that are probably value picks that we thought would be gone maybe second or third round.
I'm looking at my best available, Austin Booker from Kansas, sitting on the board. We know how much they would love to find some speed opposite Aiden Hutchinson. They had that 2 years ago with James Houston. Didn't follow it up this year. So I proved enough. Defensive line seems like an area they need to address if they don't go wide receiver to replace Josh Reynolds. So we'll see what they do.
So the Lions have, along with Wolverines, captured this stage for sure. And now the pick is in, and we go to the stage for the announcement of the Lions.
All right.
Here we go.
Detroit, let's hear it.
Here we go, chat. Make sure my camera's working.
It has been a historic week here in the great city of Detroit. We have shown the world what the Motor City is all about. And it is my honor to announce that the 2024 NFL Draft has now broken the all-time record.
What? Is that record? What? Okay.
700,000 and counting.
No, it froze again.
So, thank you, NFL fans, and thank you, Detroit.
Camera
So, it is an
letting me
honor to
down.
announce that the New York Jets have traded the 126th pick to the Detroit Lions.
Yo, I can't believe that if we just gave up
And I'm
on
gonna
next
put
year's
my
third.
gloves on to read this. With the 126th pick in the 2024 NFL
My camera has
Draft,
given up.
the Detroit Lions select Giovanni Manu, tackle from British Columbia, Canada.
Bro, I have no idea who that is. I have absolutely no idea who this is. No idea. Chat, I have no idea who this is. I have no idea who this guy is. This is literally Colby Sorsel 2.0. I'm not mad at it. I just don't know who he is. 6'8", 350? What the? Yo, who did we just draft, dog? What are we talking about? Wait a minute. We drafted a dude that's 6'8", 350? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. All right, hey, yo, I trust the Lions, bro. You know what they say? If you can play, we'll find you. I don't even know who this is. But where is he from? My gosh. Okay. Hey, we needed a backup tackle. So straight up. I mean, if we just talk about what we needed, because like I said, I don't know anything about it. We can research a little bit while we're live here. We needed a backup tackle, as Will Shipley just goes. So Giovanni Manu. I can pronounce the name. I like it. I can pronounce the name. Giovanni Manu. Offensive tackle out of British Columbia. Who do you even play? What is that? What is British Columbia? I don't know what that is. Okay, so so let me show you guys. I want to show you guys the graphic, but we did a needs list right before the draft with everything king. And when I put offensive line, I ordered it tackle, center, guard, right? Because guard, you could argue the Lions like what they have. And I'm assuming at 6'8", 350, he's playing tackle. I mean, he's 350. That's a mass. I don't think he's playing guard. I mean, maybe. Dan Skipper played some guard. He can't. That's Canada? Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so we'll be able to get clips from that. Hey, yo, we thought Stingers was going to be the pick. No, how about Giovanni Manu? All right. But anyway, offensive tackle, our backups are Dan Skipper, and Connor Galvin. So we needed something there. And this could also be a proactive move, which is also cool because this is the first time that we've legitimately invested in backup offensive tackle, it seems like. I mean, in years past, I've wanted the Lions to do it. They never really did it. They didn't even bring back Matt Nelson. So it's like when they didn't bring back Matt Nelson, they had never really invested in it. For years, I've been wanting them to do it. They have not done it. So I kind of just like, man, I don't know if they're going to do it. You seen a video of the Lions working him out? I hope he's good. I mean, I don't know. I won't speak on him because I don't know. I don't know anything about him, you know? So let me actually look him up, though, because I do want to see what his official measurements were if we have him. Okay, Giovanni Manu. Let me see. He was listed in at 6'7", just over 6'7", 352. Massive. 23 bench press reps, 33.5-inch vert, 33.5-inch vertical, 10.5-inch arms, not 10.5-inch arms, 10.5-inch hands, 34 5/8 arms. That's actually kind of shorter for how big he is, it feels like. 8.29 3-cone. Okay, that does not seem like he's going to be the lightest on his feet, but man, it seems like he's got some explosiveness. 507 40. Forgot it's that big. I can rock with that. Hey, I can rock with that. His testing scores are pretty strong. Okay, so does anybody have the exact trade details? I'm really curious. Did we give up then? I'm not gonna say terrible. I mean, I haven't seen him play. Have you seen him play? I haven't seen him play. You know that they got scouts, man, watching everything. So they're not gonna leave any stone unturned. I just haven't heard of him. I don't know who he is, but I don't mean he ain't legit. So is the trade then at the Detroit Lions? So they gave up next year's third. Did they give up 164? I guess we can see right here. Because they gave up next year's 30 and 164. It feels maybe a little steep. They did not. Okay, that's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting. See, I'm telling you, man, I think the Lions kind of like what they have at guard. They don't have a backup center, really, unless they like Michael Neese. We'll see. He was the best in Canada. Hey, that works for me. I mean, look, it's all right if you're in the CFL. You can still ball. If you can ball, man. Let me actually see if he has a let me see if he has a little thing on here. Yeah, I never heard of him. British Columbia. Okay. So let's get a little background information here. Yeah, the guy looks like a dang tree. Bro, let me screen share this. This guy looks like an absolute tree. Holy cow. Look at this. Bro. Oh my goodness, dog. Oh my goodness. Now this is crazy. Okay. Now this is crazy, actually. Yeah, bro, he looks like a whole. How old is this guy? This guy looks old, man. Okay, they don't have anything listed here, so I'm gonna have to do a little more digging when we learn about him. Yeah, I wish I had more to say. I really don't. I don't know anything about him. I don't, bro. I don't. All right, let me go back to the draft. I'm gonna see what I can find while we're sitting here. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna pull that up, and then we gave up a third and got a 7th next draft. So now we have another 7th. Yo, that's like so we gave up a third next year, and we got a 7th in return for what I'm hearing. So that means we have 3 7th-round picks next year. I mean, that gives us more flexibility this year if we want it. 3 7th-round picks next year. I think I might have to go back to the goofy camera. This one is just not working. Don't know why. Today's just not the day, man. Hey, that's cool with me, though. You know, we could definitely have used an offensive lineman. So just position alone, it makes sense. Makes sense. All right. I'm going to get some clips for you guys. Let me see if we got, because we got some time. Oh, boy. This is, if it works, it works. We'll use it. It looks awful, but yo, this camera ain't working either. All right. I don't know what's going on. Am I going to have to just refresh? I might have to just refresh. I got clips on. I got CFL stuff, so I can get videos for him. Let me do this. Isaac Warrendo. Okay. Yeah, was this? I don't know what's going on my camera today. Hey, y'all gonna have to give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to reload back in. I gotta get this camera working. I don't know what it's doing. Give me 1 second. Let me reload back in. I gotta get my camera working. All right, I got it. I think I got it. We look weird, but it's fine. The other camera's officially dead, so I just had to move off of that one. May have to use the other back one at some point, but yeah, that one's dead. So I'm gonna go. I charged that one. Plug that one in. We'll leave this muted. Let me full screen this. We traded up again. Wait, are you serious? Holy cow, we did, bro. What is going on? Chat, what is going on right now? Okay, wait a minute, bro. Now I'm just lost. Yo, we're on the clock. It's what? Okay, timeout. Timeout. We just traded up. Timeout. Does anybody know the details? This had to be giving up 164. Hey, what did we just say? We still have 164? What are we doing? Guys, I don't know what's happening. Did we trade a player? I got to think we gave up 164. We had to have given up 164, bro. We had to have given up 164. Dog, no. Well, we had 3 7th rounders. So we could have used maybe a couple of those, I think. But if you didn't move 164, bro, maybe you went from like 200 to, I don't know what we gave up. I guess we'll find out. Lions are back on the clock. Look, man, the same guys that I just read off, Austin Booker, he's still there, which is awesome. Tight end is Johnny Wilson, if you want to put him into the receiver category. Malik Washington, Jamari Thrash, Cornelius Johnson, Brendan Rice, still legitimate receivers there. Isaiah Williams, edge rusher, still got some pieces. Interior offensive line. Hey, could the Lions go back-to-back offensive line? I mean, could we get tackle and then the Lions now jump into the interior and go get a center? Just like, hey, we're not dealing with this no more. We're fixing the offensive line is going to be stabilized right here, right now. I'm not even mad at it. Double up. Let's do it. I'm open for whatever, Brad. I'm open for whatever. Let's do it. Hopefully I've heard of the guy. You know, I would appreciate that. But to be honest, I'm on board with it. Pick is in. Let's do it. I'm not looking at the chat. Let's do this. It's a commercial. All right. Gosh, man, this is nuts. This is nuts. Lions straight up with the Eagles in the 4th round. Okay. Dog, I don't know what's going on. Yo, hey, I love Brad Holmes, bro. As a fan, there is nothing like Brad Holmes making your moves. Because, bro, in the past, you knew you were going to wait. You knew you were going to wait. This dude just does not care, man. He's like, man, we're going again. We want this guy too. He makes moves like I'm playing Madden when I just keep trading up. Or when we're doing our mock drafts with creators and I'm driving people crazy because I'm calling every single pick. That's what he's doing right now. All right. Hey, quit. Hey, stickers, they go CFL again. Stop. All right, let's do this. Pick us in. I'm standing up, bro. I'm standing up. Is the volume on? No, there's no music. Okay, here we go. I'm standing up. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they're behind. They're behind. No, catch up. We don't care about Ray Davis, dog. Hey, no disrespect, Ray Davis. You do you. I want to see our pick, bro. Maybe they're gonna announce it. It's in Detroit. They got to announce it. We can't just not announce that. We got to announce that. We got to announce that. It's got to be receiver, bro. If you're asking me to guess, I'm gonna say it's receiver. I'm gonna say if it's receiver here. I'd be cool with so many spots though. Hey, do whatever, bro. Safety. I mean, look, hey, corner. I like a lot of the corners there. Running back. I mean, probably not quarterback. All right, let's see. So they should be on our pick now. Okay. Chat, throw your predictions down there. Again, I'm not looking at the chat. I'll look afterwards to see if anybody nailed it. But I don't want to see any spoilers. I know there will be some in the chat. Hey, social media has ruined the draft. X has absolutely just taken over the draft because it's ahead of everything. I'm not going to look, though. Suspense is killing me, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Yo, I hope we still have 164, too. If we still have one... Oh, my gosh. We're going to commercial. Bro. All right. I can't turn the volume up because it's a pizza commercial. It says Lions pick is in. Once it changes, I'll read it to you, assuming that we're not back. But they might wait. Maybe they'll, maybe they'll wait a second. Do we still have 164? We can't. We can't have 164 anymore. Okay, we don't. No, we moved out of 164. Okay, see, this makes more sense. This makes more sense. We moved out of 164. Do we have 201? We do not. We gave the Eagles 201, and we have 205. So it looks like it may have been more than that. Maybe in next year's 7th, too. It looks like we probably traded 164, 201, and maybe a future 7th, maybe, to go up to 132. That's what it kind of looks like. So we have a gap after this one. We're waiting until 205 after this one. So let's buckle in. But because of that, now you have to really gauge, like, okay, where do you want help right now? Because you're probably unless you move up again, you're probably in a spot where you got to go do it. Line selection. Here we go. Pick is in. Does the graphic, is they going to show it? I think they're going to show it. Come on, man. They took Sione Vaki. They took Sione Vaki, safety out of Utah. They did it. They took the safety out of Utah with pick 132, who was my number 2 safety left, depending on if Jaden Hicks was available. He was right behind him. Sione Vaki is the pick, chat. I think he's a safety. I think he's a safety. Could compete as a returner. Didn't love him as a running back, but he did it. I think he's a safety. I actually have notes on him. I have notes on him. So let me go to my notes here. This, I know they had a visit with this guy. A lot of people ask me about Sione Vaki. Let's go to it. Let's go to it. Sione Vaki right here. Here we go. Oh, I watched a lot. Okay, good. Sione Vaki, 5'11", 200 pounds. Oh, Active eyes for slot roll and zone. So, like, okay, I'm going to be very curious where they actually use this player because I remember now after writing a note, like, I thought maybe this guy could play into the slot because of his eyes, because of the way that he plays underneath. Like, maybe there could be flexibility there. He's definitely looked at as a too high safety because of range reasons, right? He ran a 4.62 40, 29-inch arms, explosive for 39.5-inch vertical, 20 bench press reps. I list him as a too high safety. Very good zone coverage corner. Nickel vision in underneath zone. Quickly comes to balance. Typically avoids over depth in single high. I remember my main takeaway when watching Sione Vaki was obviously the athletic traits are not there. So there's certain guys like Kalen Bullock and like there's certain players that they like make more sense in terms of like, okay, he has the range or he has the build for safety but to me, I remember walking away thinking this guy's smart because he closes so much airspace. And that's always something that's big for me about safety is we talk about play speed. It's like safety's range is not about straight line speed. There's a lot of fast guys that don't have range, whether that's because they're late to read the quarterback's eyes and get there, or that's because they leave so much space. And for him, one of my notes is that he typically avoids getting over depth in single high coverage. And I love that. That's one. If y'all know me with safeties, that's one of my favorite things about safety play is when guys don't get too much. He's playing running back. Wait. He's playing running back. Well, I'll say this: he could do both. I guess he could also play special teams. He played running back, so he played running back against Washington, for example, and the Jets are making their pick. I thought when I was watching that, like he's a big receiving back. They used him they put him at receiver at times. So he was utilized like that too. He's going to be an interesting watch because you can watch different games and find him doing different things. I thought he was an interesting receiving back. I thought that's where he kind of popped a little bit. So to be honest, like even if he does play both sides of the ball, because what's probably going to happen is Vaki's probably going to be a backup. And then it's about making the roster. So like how much flexibility can you add? Maybe he's a depth piece on defense. He could also just be a depth piece on offense behind a guy like Gibbs to give us still a receiving blanket behind that. I mean, I could see the Lions maybe wanted that. We know special teams value is there. But yeah, that was the big thing to me. My highest grade for him came back to football intelligence and instincts. That was my highest grade for him. Fast coverage assignment awareness, very fast to pass off zone coverage responsibilities, reads body language well to dial down his pedal. That was my highest grade. And then offensively, receiving back / receiver with good hands, balance, good play speed with the ball. I'll actually show you guys a play here because I know there's a play that I had saved where as soon as he got the football, man, let me actually get this pulled up. He looked faster than he does when he doesn't have the football. Okay, what was this? No, that's not right. Okay. All right, that's not right either. Okay, I'll save that. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. What did the Lions give? Okay, so someone just put that in the chat. Let me actually pull that up, and then we'll continue on that. Let me see. I know my man was updating these. Okay, Lions trail with the Eagles. Lions get 132 and 210. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a little kickback. Eagles get 164, 201, and a 2025 fifth-round pick share. Oh, wait, pick share. Okay, so they get the next year's fifth. Yo, hey, Lions are making it happen, bro. Hey, is this like a strategy of like, hey, if we just trade our future picks at the end of each year and we keep doing that, we'll never run out because you're always going to have future picks? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I'm just, it is nice that we got a 210 back, though. We still get another pick. It's just we have to wait a little bit, but it still gives them flexibility to move the board. It feels like maybe that's what they wanted. Can he return the ball? I think so because I think he's at his best in space. I'm going to try to find that clip. Because I think he's best in space. Scoop technique, not clean, not very elusive, but he stepped in when they had injuries specifically. Okay, so some of the issues that I had was shedding from the safety position because he's undersized. His length was a little bit of an issue, but he keeps his pad level dropped for blockers, and he has good vision within the box. So I don't know. I think there's a weird, like, in a man-heavy defense, maybe not a ton, but I think there's a lot of flexibility with this player. Because I remember walking away, I'm not sure what to do with him. but I feel like he could play in the slot. Like he feels like the instincts would put him in a slot. His play speed is average, which is fine considering how fast he actually is. Hips in sync with quarterback's eyes. He's a finisher to the ball against USC. I put a note of that. We'll see. We'll pull that up. Plant drive from pedal is a little bit footy. Decisive transitions with a quick trigger from the deep safety spot. Recovery acceleration is poor. Acceleration from single high is below average. Sideline range is limited from a single high spot. So yeah, that was the big thing to me. I just remember thinking like, yo, this guy just feels like a really smart player. So we'll have to see where they put him at. Is that going right there? But I don't know. I think he's I think he would handle business on the defensive side of the ball. And it would probably have to be more safety. Now, if you put him in the slot, probably more zone stuff. Because I actually gave him a good grade in zone coverage. Nickel vision underneath zone. I already read some of these. Active eyes getting depth. Knows when to gain depth from slot cover 2. Slot zone awareness to pass off coverage. Plus route development awareness. This is interesting, man. Okay, and then even in man coverage. Instincts for contact at the top of the route. Eyes beyond the receiver to the backfield. So y'all can see what I thought about him. I thought he was an FBI kind of guy. I thought he was an instinctual player. And then my 3-level ability, quick lateral hips and change direction. He's explosive and bouncy with loose hips. Pretty fluid, weave and pedal. Gaining depth and pedal was limited. So that's where I think you point to some of the range, maybe limitations in single high. Gaining depth is limited. Acceleration to the sideline limited. But when I'm just reading my notes, like some of that is, okay, we have to find a specific role. Lions will find something for him. But you talk about loose hips, explosive and bouncy, pretty fluid in his pedal, fast eyes, playing faster than what he actually is. That's a Lions football player, all right? I mean, think about what the Lions have done at corner, right? They're getting guys that run 4.5s, but they play faster than that. So, and then the offensive stuff doesn't hurt. If anybody can step into offense at running back because you have injuries and handle business, now he did fumble in one game that I watched, but it doesn't hurt. I want to find the clips here. See if I can find some clips here that I can show you guys. I like Trey Way of future because it will suck in next year's draft. True. This is true. Now, we do have 3 7s next year, right? Or did we trade one away? What was it? We gave away 4th round pick. I'd have to look what our picks are going to be because I think we had 2 in 1 round last year. I thought. But yeah. I mean, well, coming into this year, we were kind of late, right? After we traded for Carlton Davis. I guess that's just I guess this is what it is. You're a good team. It's like, hey, you go get a guy that you want that impact. You're going to have to give up some draft picks. So I think the positive is that now the Lions feel like maybe they're in a position where it's less about quantity, right? I'm not going to say it was ever about quantity over quality, but like they're okay with making maybe more minimal amount of picks just to make sure that they get a few guys they really like. Because at this point, you're talking about raising the floor, but making the team is difficult. So if you're going to make the team, flexibility, Sione Vaki. Like you're gonna have to have something to make it happen. Please like, share, copy. You don't have to send it, but it counts. Still good for the channel. Hey, I appreciate. Are you talking about? Hey, I appreciate you. Can you imagine trick play with Manu, bro? I don't think I could. I haven't. Hey, yo, I haven't seen him. That's that. But if he's a freaky athlete, he loves relative excellence score, and he loves it with offensive linemen during the selection. But he's got a lot of options. Oh, they announced him as a running back. Got you. Okay, because I thought he was more of a safety from watching him. But he was a legitimate receiving back. He was effective there. I just thought his skill set fit better for safety. But it's going to be weird with the Lions because I don't know if you're going to want to put him down and put him in a whole bunch of man-covered spots. 4.62 isn't terrible. I'd have to look. I don't know what Kirby ran, but a 4.62 isn't terrible, depending on what you ask of him. That's interesting, though, because we know Lions are going to play man. So I'm real curious to see what that's going to look like. I want to see if I can log in here. I meant to do it on my phone. Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to log in. I want to show you guys some clips because I actually have clips from Sione Vaki because I watched him. He was one of the later players that I had watched because the buzz around him. The amount of people that told me about Sione Vaki, I was like, all right, I got to check him out. And I did. So I have clips. I don't know about the other guy. I took another secondary guy, man. But yeah, in fairness, this guy literally you could put him anywhere. I don't want to say that. He's done pretty much everything. All right, Jaguars pick is in. Oh, Derek Barnes. Okay, DB. What? Hey, that's pretty fire. Hey, Angry Pants, you see Derek Barnes? Yo, if I would have had that jersey on, come on, man, that would have been sick. I'm actually, man. All right, let me actually pull it up. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a taste of both because we're live, man. We got a while for our next pick. I want to give you guys a taste of what I'm talking about. So this is one of the games where I had offense, and it's really short, but you'll get a sense of what I'm talking about as a receiving back. So I want to show you some of the offensive stuff first. Okay. Can I full screen this? Wait. Share this tab instead. Can y'all see this? Yeah, y'all can see it. Okay. So I was going to show you guys some of this. You can see where you're going to see him line up in a lot of different spots here. This was him offensively. He doesn't get the ball there, but that's where I thought he thrived the most was receiving. He's still rocking that 28, which 28's a fire running back number, just straight up. But anybody that's watching here that's wondering what I'm showing the offense first. You can see him matched up here. You see some of that speed. I like that. I like the hand usage there to kind of separate over top, try to create a little stack on top of that route. Here he is in the slot. I think he gets the screen on this play. Yep, there he is with the screen. He will double. I think he fumbles here as well. All right. And then you can see him right there. He fumbles the football. Not extremely elusive. But he does run well with the football. He plays really fast when the ball is in his hands. Here he is wide receiver. There's another screen. This was a nice one. Yeah, he's just dragging people. This one was nice. Yeah. Hey, chat. Come on now. I mean, look, it's not much, but it don't look bad. I like that. Woo! What? And then the face mask. Hey, bro, hold up. We might have to run that back. A couple times. Well, okay, Sione Vaki, what are you doing? Come on, man. Hey, look at this. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, face mask. Come on now. Hey, that flexibility is real, though. We know Brad Holmes is going to get us a sense of that. He's going to give us a sense. He's got to give us a sense of what they're going to do with him. I think he's at back this time. Another screen. Then he's gone. And then he's gone. That's that play speed, man. Play speed with the ball in his hands. So he screams Eckler. Like, that was the thing for me. I'd have to continue to watch more and more about him as a pure running back. When I'd seen it didn't stand out as much as it did like this. And it's kind of like Corley in a sense, right? Where Corley was so big as a guy that was just like, get it to his hands on screens and let him roll. You can see the way that he's built. Like he's built like a running back. Okay. I don't think he'll see the field as a running back, but I think he could be out there as like for example, if you remember last year, Montgomery would play on third down because he could pass protect. That's one thing I'll have to dive into a little bit more. If he can pass protect, there is third down situations, especially if Gibbs in there, where he could be valuable, or Montgomery's missing. Like I said, I'm showing running back first. I liked him at DB. I thought he was more of a defensive back, but just to give you a sense of what I'm talking about, here he is. Here's a handoff. You see some of the elusiveness maybe didn't pop right there. Not as shifty as maybe you were looking for, but it does speak to the character. Let me show you some defense stuff because I got a lot of notes from defense. Let me show you guys some of my clips from defense. If it lets me. There we go. All right. Let me show you some of these. Let's start with, let's just go to Oregon. Yeah, I think that, it helps you make the team. So you can see him right here, right? He's down into that slot role. So this is one of those things where it's like, okay, this part of the reason I got intrigued. It's also something where let's keep this in mind. Right? We know Brian Branch is not coming off the field, right? Brian Branch is going to be out there. But if you have Godwin, Godwin safety to back. If you do have guys where it's like, okay, you go to certain packages, a lot of receivers on the field, 3 safety sets, which we saw in the playoffs. That's where you could push him down, I think, a little bit to that slot role. Now, if you're playing man, I don't know if you'd love that as much, but usually you're going to have safety up over top if it's a deeper situation. But these are some zone looks specifically. But you're going to see, man, you see how low he plays? And this was the thing. It's like, okay, some of the speed may not be there, but I love the way that he moved. It was weird. It was weird to walk away with that kind of take. Here he is, center field on this play. So he's got experience doing it. I mean, it's a positive. We're going to carry like 10 DBs. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, if those are the best players, nothing wrong with that. Now, I did think he had issues shedding blocks. So that's probably one of the major concerns here. And it's mainly because of his length. Like the vision was there, heavy hands at the point of attack, which is huge. 29-inch arms, you better be strong. 20 bench press reps, that's pretty strong, bro. For a guy that weighs 200, look at him. We just watched him play running back. He's got to be strong. He kind of looks like a little running back. He actually kind of looks like a little bit of Brian Branch. I think someone already said that. the length is the issue. But the flip side is he's a pretty strong player at the point of attack. So you like even with Brian Branch, you don't want guys getting up on him. But if the movement's right and you're strong enough, you might be able to hang inside the box a little bit. And they need to stop the run. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Now, I did have some knocks as a tackler. Overruns tackles often. You saw it against Oregon. Undersized getting off blocks. Range is poor. His tackling race is poor. Oh, this was my big knock for him, I think, if I remember right. His issue, and I think we're going to see it a couple times in here, is that when he was setting the edge, he would way too often let guys get the edge on him. Like, way too often, guys would just take off. And I think in this game, you're going to see it a couple times. They would just get on the edge, and he didn't have the recovery or the range to necessarily take people out of the play. So guys would just, when he would have to step down, running backs could bounce outside, and they can get into the end zone because he wasn't setting the edge that well. Edge setting angles. But the wrap-up technique is there, and he breaks down with really good control. So that's the positive, technically speaking. You're just going to have to dial in some of those angles or change the position that he's put in. That way you don't see those things as much. But yeah, do we have the trade details? Are they on the screen right now? If someone has the trade details, you mind throwing them up there again? I want to throw them back on the screen for anybody that's just joining, trying to figure out what's happening. Here he is over the slot. I think he actually jumps one of these, and you're going to see that here soon. Another single high look. Here he is. There's the radius, right? So you can see it right here. Look how he moves. This is the thing. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you play a lot faster than your 40 time. I love how he moves. Stays low to the ground. Boom. I love how he moves, but so that radius is lacking, a little bit over aggressive on angles, and he kind of flies by a little bit. But the aggressiveness is there. That's good. Might be for kickoff, safety, backup. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man. I mean, look, bro, hey, you can't go wrong if you feel good about a guy as a receiving back, as a safety, as a slot backup, and he could play special teams. I didn't like this one. He was trying to be physical right here at the line. Boom. And then he just separated late. Didn't really have a knock for this one, too much because I understood how it happened. You see some of the recovery bursts maybe that shows up there where you can't really get back into the play. You should do a draft trade recap and see all the picks we give received. That's actually that's a good idea, Jordy. I like that. I'm assuming right now we're losing that. I'm assuming right now we're losing that battle because the Terrion Arnold one kind of set us back a little bit from that perspective. Yeah, we got over top here. Was that? Yeah, that might have been a little bit more of more quarters on this one. It looked like a little bit more quarters here. Yeah, he's staying right on the hash. That's quarters. Pull it a little bit forward. I'm just showing you guys clips because I got clips of him. I don't really have clips of the tackle. Like I said, I don't know who he is, but I'll have clips of him. We'll do a breakdown of him at some point here. Look at this. See, this is what I talked about FBI instincts, right? Like you can see players even when they're not making plays, when you can see them and you can see them get outside of their zone. You can see them play outside of maybe what they're asked to do, and they just have a feel for it. Like right here, for example, right? On the single receiver side, reading the quarterback's eyes aggressively. Right here, stepping down, reading Bo Nix, and then driving underneath. Like he doesn't make the play there, but you can see he's getting into the play. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a weird one because when I had heard about Sione Vaki, a lot of the talk and him playing running back and these things is kind of what I knew of him for. But then when I watched him, I came what you can see the shed, how he's not really getting off of blocks here. But when he walked away from it, it was like, okay, Xavier Thomas to the Cards. And then the Chargers are on clock at 140. So we have 164. No, we don't have 164. We don't pick till like 205 now. Got a little weight here. See, again, I like the hips. Here he is in a slight zone, so it's a little different. But this was something I noticed too. So I told you he knows when to drop and get depth. Passing it off here. Feels right behind him, opens himself up. Doesn't make the tackle, though. And that's the range there. All right. Cool. Thank you. Watch a couple more and involved in this. I just know we have time, so I'm kind of the roll. Here's two back. I know he has a big hit coming up here. Lions love guys that tackle, man. Look at this. Okay, here we go. Back to the movement. So here he is at safety. Again, quarters look. Oh, no, maybe cover 6 here. But anyways, I love the movement, man, over top through the 2 receiver. Right here at the top of the route. Watch this. Look at the eye balance. Bam, on top of it. Look at those hips, man. It's loose. That gives you slot flexion, man, when you move like that. Now, here's the edge contain I was talking about. He's going to get outflanked right here. Bam. Got him to the edge. And he doesn't have the accelerate. He doesn't have the athleticism to get back into something like that. Here he is as a blitzer. We know who blitzes well. Sione Vaki, Brian Branch blitzes pretty well. Jumping in the passing lane. Nice play by Bo Nix. But yeah, you can see the intelligence. Back at single high. So he's showing off a little bit of that flexibility that the Lions usually use. Here he is over top. That's it, man. You just got to be instinctual. You got to get on top of it. You have to anticipate. You run a 4-4, you're going to look slow if you can't anticipate from that spot. And it was, I'm not like trying to throw any other safeties like under the bus or something. You think Cam Sutton will ever play again? Gosh, I don't want to say no because I hate to do that too. I don't know. I just hope everything works out there, and I don't know. But yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. Here he's over the slot on the tight end here. I'll say this too, but yeah, so here was the thing, man. When I was looking at the other safeties, like certain guys, like I said, there were certain guys to me that maybe had more physical gifts, and it was like, oh, okay, this makes a lot more sense. However, there were certain guys where it wasn't just depth and things like that. Like there was like occasions from single high safety where it's like, why is he waiting so long? Like, what is he reading? Or he would just completely guess. There were certain safeties that you would see immediately just open one direction. And the quarterback, all he had to do was peek one side, and he was just running that direction. I think that was Demerson, to be honest. I love this build. I love this athletic profile. I love the range. But you would see plays like that, and you're like, man, where's he going? So this is just not one of those guys I took that away from. And to me, it just makes a lot of sense that if you're going to play multiple positions, one thing you have to be smart. So the highest grade being football intelligence makes a ton of sense to me. You can see he's moving everywhere. He's playing a lot of different positions. I think we're going to have... Does he have an interception in this game? He actually might have a pick here. Is this a tackle of his? Here he is in the box. Here we go. Taking on the block here. He's going to have some issues with shedding. I'm telling you. He's going to have some issues there. But he will hit. He's strong. That's good. I think he's going to get one here soon. I think he took one in this game. Even a play like this. Okay, I remember this play. So, like, just real quick on this one. Even a play like this. So, like, this was one of those where I can remember just even to communicate. Because there's certain guys that aren't confident with communication. You know who had problems with coverages? Peyton Wilson. Off topic, different position. But, man, the amount of times where he was just, like, passing off guys and nobody is like, what is going on here? Even little things like this, just the confidence. When someone steps down immediately, like, okay, take the back out of the flat. Like, things like that. How fast it was for him to be reactive there and just smart. I got to think if the Lions had him in for a visit, they were probably blown away by. I'm assuming here's the play on the screen, and he keeps seeing it. Right, you keep seeing it over and over. At some point, let's make a play on it. That's a good tackle. Like I say, he's a good technical tackler. Wrap up all of those things. Watch Utah game. I haven't seen the watch the Utah game. Utah game against USC. Oh, I've seen USC. Yep, I've seen USC. I've seen USC. Yeah, like I said, man, this just a smart player. This is a smart player. Even this one. Now, this was something that would actually happen to more safeties than just him, But it would. I still liked how he read the quarterback side. I think you get a better view from the other point of view here. I love how he sinks himself. You can see how that one, like the depth gets thrown off. This happens to a lot of safeties playing single high, so this isn't like exclusive to him. But if you watch, so now watch the quarterback's eyes and watch how he sinks himself with the quarterback's eyes here. Watch the safety. Boom, plant drive. Like he's reading the quarterback and his movements going into the throwing motion, and he's driving on that. So he's a little bit off there with the downhill angle, but he's still driving on the football. And then back in the slot here, there's that physicality. And this is the kind of thing that you would see from Branch, right? The strength, boom, setting the tone at the top of route. I always love that. Anytime you're outside, come to balance, get in their chest, and you set the tone, right? You can't let the tight end dictate it because you're going to have problems. You're going to get destroyed, man. You can't do that. Came super late. How do we have 2 picks for? Yeah, we traded up twice. It sounds like we gave up next year's third, and then the other trade was on the screen, but I took it off, I guess. My bad. We gave up two. From what I remember, we gave up 201 and 164, and maybe something else was in there. Okay, and then here we go. Coming down here. You see, this is what I was talking about. So I read off of my notes, right? What did I write? Wrap-up technique, breaks down. And then if I go back up here, where did I write it? Trigger, finisher. Finisher to the ball, USC. Hey, there you go. From my man said, check out USC. Finisher to the ball is one of my notes against USC. Where was it? It was... I'll find it in here. Keeps pad level dropped into blocks. So watch him here. This is what I'm talking about. So strength, look how he keeps, you see how he breaks down his pad level, taking on blockers? Love this. Keeps that pad level sunk down. Bam, 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 boom. Now I can set the edge. And now I'm in on the tackle. Now it's also playing the sticks here. But I just love that technique, man. The way he's sitting down. You'll get so many guys that'll stand up. He's playing to his leverage. I mean, the guy's 5'11". He looks like he's 5'8". Manu's played both guard and tackle. He'll be like Dan Skipper playing guard, man. Like, I don't want to overlook that because, like I said, I haven't seen him, so I don't know. But I guess, hey, I wouldn't count it out because Dan Skipper did it. If he did it, you got big guys here to play guard. This one was a little bit weird, kind of tracking the ball here. But he did pick up the assignment. I could appreciate that. This one could have got him. But finding the rollout, seeing the seam, taking that away. There he goes right there. Like I said, man, smart player. So that was my thing from him. And it shows up in a lot of different ways, man. And we can keep diving into him if you want. You guys let me know. But that makes a ton of sense. That's the Lions pick right there. That's the Lions pick. And then on my, where did I have? So I had Vaki above Malik Mustafa. Just for anybody wondering, I had Vaki above Malik Mustafa there. So that actually worked out pretty well. It actually worked out real well. Take him off. Let's get back to the draft. I don't even know who's been taken. I haven't been paying any attention. How did Manu run a 4.9? That's crazy. No, that actually is pretty nuts. How big is he? I mean, not how big is he? What number did he wear? He had to just pull it up. Oh, wait. So, okay. So he's from British. Where's he from? British Columbia? Is that what it is? And they're the Lions? He's already a Lion, bro. He's been a Lion for years. That's crazy. I actually love that they're dipping into the CFL water, man. Like I said, man, Lions, they have their eyes on it all, man. I mean, they scout everything. So shout out to their department, man. They're all over it. Yeah, that dude is oh my gosh. Dude, I just pulled up like one. Bro, holy cow. Look at this dude. I just pulled up on YouTube one of their. This dude is massive, bro. He's their left tackle, I'm assuming here, just by looking at the field. I would assume this is your man's right here at left tackle. This dude is. Oh my gosh. That dude is huge, bro. Holy cow, man. Yo. Hey, if they got a dancing bear, I'm on board with it, man. We need a nice little dancing bear. Future right tackle. Hey, I'm on board with that. I'm absolutely on board with that. I mean, you have flexibility with Penei Sewell. You got flexibility with Penei Sewell. Penei got paid. So we're talking about, and I'm not saying that Decker's out or something, but if you do look at it from a financial side, now that Sewell's gotten paid, we'll see what they want to do with that. But, I mean, if he's that dude, the Lions could save a lot of money there. It could be a huge financial save for them. Jaden Hicks, Braylon Allen, and Jacob Cohen. All right, so we're on to the 4th round or 5th round. Got some names off the board. Oh, Nehemiah Pritchett. Okay, that would have been my 3rd corner left. 3rd corner. Yeah, okay. Nehemiah Pritchett. I probably missed some of these, so I might be lying. What else do we have here? Tareeb Still, Xavier Thomas. It's a good pick. Xavier Thomas is legit. Xavier Thomas. Who took Xavier Thomas? I like what Arizona's doing, man. Arizona's like revamping everything, but all these guys are going to play. Jordan McGee, saw a little bit of him. Cam Hart. Cam Hart, bro. That's no. I promise. No, I'm telling you. Drafting Cam Hart was legit. Oh, Anthony Gold just went out of Oregon State. That guy can fly. Drafting Cam Hart for Jim Harbaugh was watching Marvin Harrison Jr. struggle with that man. he's Marvin Harrison struggling with that dude. I'm telling you, man. And as a Michigan guy, like, come on, man. I know that had something to do with it. So yeah, Van Pran's off the board to the Bills, and then Anthony Gold. Let me mark these guys off. Where did I have it? I had Hart a little bit down. Abrams Drain went. Didn't our Abrams Drain already go? And then we had, who was the other guy? Anthony Gold. Anthony Gold's off. That's okay. I can see why he would have went there, though. I can see the buy-in for that. And then we had, what was the other one? And print. Oh, Cam Hart. Wait, I already put that one in here. What was the other one? Cam Hart, Cedric Van Pran, Anthony Gold. What am I doing? Van Pran, okay. Hey, my man at Penn State's still chilling, though. If he wants to drop to like 200, I'll take another offensive lineman. I ain't got no problem with it. So line 7, yeah, let's actually look at that. Not in this round. I think it's around 6. Maybe it's round 7 now. Yeah, 205. So if they had 201, they gave that to Philly. So they have 205 and 210. That's what they got back from Philly. So we'll have a couple back-to-backs there in round 6. And then they should have 249 unless they moved off it. They do have 249 still. So 3 picks left for the Lions in round 6 and 7. We just got to wait a minute. We got to wait. Not him, Dose. Wait, not who. Overall, draft grade has been a C. Draft capital 2 guys kind of gotten later in the draft. Wait, what 2 guys? Oh, these guys? Yeah, I don't know. I'll say this. I can't put a grade to a guy that I haven't watched. That'd be unfair for me. I would just call him incomplete because I have no idea. I know he's big. I don't know. So I won't put a grade for that. The guys that I have seen, the first 2 were A+, knocked it out of the park. I think they absolutely destroyed those first 2 picks. They got my number 1 corner. They got my number 5 corner. Amazing picks. Those are amazing. And then Sione Vaki kind of feels like a Lion. Maybe could have gotten him later, but the safety market was kind of thin. Jaden Hicks is still there, but after that, you had who? I think it was a huge drop off. You had guys like Owens, and you had a Simpson. Very thin. Because even Sione Vaki in some teams' eyes may not be a safety, but he's also very football intelligent. So for the Lions to just grab depth in a versatile piece, safety did kind of drop off. That it kind of feels like the Broderick Martin one in the sense where safety was kind of just gone, or Derek Barnes when we did that, where it was like, hey, you better go get him now if you're going to get him because it's kind of empty. So that's what that one kind of feels like. I like all of those picks. I have no issues with any of those. I just like the players. We could talk about how they fit. Webcam look like Rick. Hey, yo. Bro, it looks so bad. I have a different one, but, bro, it looks so bad, man. I'm going to leave it because it has a light on it, so it kind of looks cool. Like, for me, man. Okay. All right, Falcons pick 143. Oh, okay. That's I think. Okay.
And for VfB Stuttgart, we are here at the VfB Stuttgart Stadium, and next to me is Tiffany from the Falcons flag team Stuttgart to announce the pick.
With the 143rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select J.D. Bertrand, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Okay. Said, but we didn't need safety. I'll disagree on that. We definitely needed safety. I think if there was needs that you could point to, safety depth was one of them. Now, I'll say this, though, too. We know that the Lions are not just drafting needs, right? I mean, they drafted back-to-back cornerbacks. So if we were just drafting needs, that wouldn't have happened. But I disagree on that. I do think we absolutely needed safety. But I think to what Ryan said, he'd be our kick returner and gadget player. I think he could compete for a kick return. It makes sense. I mean, we don't really have a clear guy there. We have Khalil Dorsey, but I don't know if Dorsey makes the team. See, that's where it helps you because now if Dorsey's value is kick returner, but if he's close, which he could be because he's at his best when the ball gets in his hands, if he's better or close, now he has that up on Dorsey. But then he's also got the aspect of like you could put him at slot, you could put him at safety, you could use him as a third down back potentially, depending on his pass protection. I need to see more. Like that'll give you a better shot at making the roster versus a guy who's only a cornerback and maybe a special teamer. And yes, Gunner, absolutely, like he'll probably be useful on most of your special team spots because he's so strong and he's willing to tackle and he has good technique in those spots. So he'll probably be strong in a lot of the special teams areas. As we know, Lions always value that. So I just think when you have that much that you can bring to the table and your best strength is football intelligence, if that's you, then you're going to give yourself a much better chance to make the team than someone who's a little bit more limited because now you're not thriving in a certain area. What are the Falcons doing? What did the Falcons just do? JT Bertrand? Hey, yo, JT Bertrand's a dog. Hey, JT Bertrand's a dog on Madden. That dude, for some reason, plays on third down. I don't know why. He plays on third down for me, but he works. I tried to replace him, but he won't get out of the starting lineup. I drafted a different linebacker. I was like, oh, he's taking his spot. This dude still plays on third down. I don't know if I got something messed up in settings or what. He just forced his way onto the field. I can respect that. He's like, I'm not coming off the field, coach. You're not drafting someone. I'm going to ruin the servers. Hey, I respect that. He is a running back. I think he's a defensive back. But I think he's put out there. He can play on both sides. He played running back when there was injuries for Utah. He stepped in at running back. But even just having that experience, like whether or not you want to call him a running back, because I don't think he'll be. We'll see. I have to watch more. But Austin Booger just went to the Bears. I hate that. Boo! No, that's crazy. I don't care if you, bro. I'm not even going to talk about it. Just mark him off the list real quick. That is disturbing, to be honest. Not going to root for him to fail, which really stinks, man. No, hey, but I mean, just that alone, when you put that out there on film with the ball in your hands, special teams, like now all of a sudden, it's okay. Now we can see what he's going to look like as a kick returner. Branch will be our new CJ Gardner-Johnson. I mean, I think he was a little bit last year. Like the idea, like he played safety for us last year when teams went heavy offensive personnel because he would just kick the safety. We'd take one of our typical safeties off the field. I think a lot of times it was Kirby Joseph last season because Iffy at that time was kind of coming around. We just take one off the field. He would just kick the safety. That way he just never came off the field. And then they started to kind of dial that back. Branch and Davis both played safety. I wouldn't play Carlton Davis at safety. I don't think he's going to play safety here. And both these corners played safety, so this guy's better than them. Just don't see it. No. Carlton Davis is going to play corner for us. He's not going to play much safety. Brian Branch is our nickel corner, I believe. Now, I think there's flexibility there to what I just said. Like the Lions at the beginning of the year, when teams would play multiple tight ends, he would kick to safety, he would slide over, and the Lions would take their nickel off the field just to keep him out there. Then they started to kind of pull that back, and they started just using two safety sets. So they would just use, maybe that was CD Deuce and Kirby Joseph. They would just use that, but he's going to still bring that flexibility. Carlton Davis to me won't play safety, assuming that's who you're talking about. Our first round pick, Arnold, definitely won't play safety. I think that there's flexibility. You know, I talked about that yesterday. I think there's flexibility for Rick Stahl to play anywhere, but I think mainly that flexibility is going to be wide corner and slot corner. Sione Vaki played safety, but I actually really like him as a nickel. I think he's got upside there as his own corner, but I think he plays kind of everywhere. So to me, it's like, it's just having that depth. Like the Lions needed a backup safety somewhere because really their only backup technical safety that was a true safety was Kirby Joseph. They had Iffy, and then they had Brandon Joseph as their backup. And I would assume that they're going to sign somebody. It was about running back. So there you go. Maybe it is about running back. Because the one issue that you would have with Vaki is play speed. You would have that issue as a man team. You'd have the issue of play speed if he was playing safety, or not safety, if he was playing in a slot, because I don't think he would match up extremely well. But I have to watch more of him because as a running back, like I didn't think that was his best spot. But I guess it also does depend on then who your team is. Certain teams, it would be better. Okay, wait, what? Name our starting lineup because we have people that aren't going to play. Yeah, we have people that aren't going to play. That's 100% true. And we're going to rotate. We're absolutely going to rotate. Let's just do it simply like this, right? Majority of the time, you're going to play nickel. So I would assume that Carlton Davis is going to start, which we also have to keep in mind injuries because, again, Carlton Davis has missed about 3 to 4 games every single season. So you have to have depth for that. We know that's the case. Emmanuel Mosley hasn't played in about 2 seasons, so you have to keep that in mind as well, just for depth reasons. And then you are talking about rookies. So just assuming that because they're draft picks, they're going to start. Dan Campbell told us outside of the top 15, and I think that they probably view Terrion Arnold as a top 15 player, that after that, they're eventually going to be starters. I assume Terrion's going to start. Carlton Davis will start if healthy. Brian Branch will start in the slot for me if healthy. But I do think safety's up for grabs. I think Iffy will probably start. I think Kirby will probably start. But I think Kirby's got a battle for it. I don't think Kirby has that. He's also coming off an injury as well. He had surgeries this offseason. He's got a battle for that position. So if we just look at it from that front, assume that's what it's going to look like. Rakestraw will then compete. He'll compete for that slot cornerback role if Branch kicks to safety because they feel good about that. And maybe a guy like Kirby doesn't start, which we saw the rotation last year. They just rotated in and out safeties. Branch could kick to that spot. Rakestraw could kick into the slot. That could be your cornerback unit. And then your backups are Emmanuel Mosley. Your backups are Amik Robertson. That's kind of how I'm looking at it right now. But that's how I would look at it personally. But that's just the majority of the time teams playing 3 receivers. Vaki said do anything for Lions, even pass out water. Hey, hey, he gonna be the water boy? Yo. Wait, what? That's funny, man. Who has a better secondary than us? Maybe the Ravens? Ah, dang. I won't put us on the Ravens level yet, because the Ravens get it done with whoever they put out there, man. Who do they? Oh, Chris Abrams' train just went. All right, so my top corner. Oh, no, not my top corner. Not my top corner. Brownlee and Tampa still are out there. Right there next to Pritchett. But nah, man, what was it? Pickett's in. Nah, like, yo, the Ravens also just added Nate Wiggins, so that helps too, to replace one of their better. Yo, they have injuries and then they still play well. But then they had Kyle Hamilton. Didn't they draft a safety this year? I could be wrong, man. I have to look it up. I don't remember what they did this year. I'm pretty sure they added another big time defensive back after Nate Wiggins. Let me see. So then Nate Wiggins. Oh no, they added TJ Tampa. Okay, I must have missed that pick. Okay. See, the Ravens, that's what the Ravens be doing, man. The Ravens be taking guys where at some point you're just like, yo. Oh, the guy's still on the board? All right. Like Adisa Isaac yesterday. Man. Let me mark him off too. I didn't even notice that one. My boy Brownlee's still out there. Brownlee's gonna have issues. Gonna have deep speed issues. You gotta get the right fit for that. Mosley and Meek and Ennis are solid cornerback depth. Yeah, I guess we'll just see how it plays out. Like, we've had this in the past where we're like, man, who's gonna play? And then like last year, we had that safety. We weren't sure who was going to play. Tracy Walker's on the bench, right? Like we came in, it's like, that's not going to happen. And the guy just got paid. And turned out he was going to sit the bench because Brian Branch was going to stay on the field. And then you had the injury, so Tracy got thrown right back into action because that's just how it goes. But yeah. Vagi met with Ben Johnson going to play running back. That's interesting. I would still not rule out that he plays everywhere, that he has the ability to do it. Maybe it's just the opposite. Maybe that's just then that's position 1. Position 2 is if we need you, go over there. But definitely gives you something you don't have at running back for backup, which is a receiving back. Pull up the let me actually do this right now. We got Craig. Craig has never really been used in that way. Plus, Craig doesn't separate on his routes. Craig has a lot of receiving background, but he doesn't separate against man coverage like Vaki can. So if you go to running back, Craig Reynolds, yeah, Donovan Knight doesn't do that. Jamar Jefferson doesn't do that. So it does give them a little bit of weapon like that. But he's also lined up at receiver. So now you have flexibility in that sense too. Actually, that's going to be really fun to watch more of because when I had watched him, I watched him as a safety mainly. Oh, there he goes, Jarvis Brownlee. Who took him? Good stuff, Tennessee. That's going to be interesting though. Yeah, because I'm going to have to really focus on what he does route runner because the fact that he lines wide, like, it's almost kind of like me where I liked Eric All if it wasn't for the injuries. Like if you can go in and you can separate, he could become kind of like what a lot of us I think thought Jahmyr Gibbs was. Jahmyr Gibbs became kind of like your traditional running back last season. So we could see him potentially as a slot in some spots. battle for running back 3. Absolutely. That's what it sounds like. But Vaki will probably make the team, and the Lions are probably comfortable with that because even if they call him a running back, they know that he can line up so many spots and play so many spots that it like that's the thing. Like Craig Reynolds ain't returning kicks. And now with the new format, he probably blocks, right? Because he used to be our other back on some of our kick returns. But now without that, it's like, Vaki plays so many spots, he's probably gonna end up making the team. Jalen Coker or Brendan Rice make my day. They might fall. They might. We still got some good, bro. Malik Washington hasn't went yet. That's my favorite receiver. He's still out there. I think that is going to be a steal for somebody. Did Abrams Drain just go, or was that a TV just being? Okay. What number is this? 47. I could see that. Yeah, I don't know where Mosley's at. That was tough. We were at that game for Carolina. It makes sense, though. I mean, we'll have to see on Kirby, too. Kirby said he'd be ready for he's going to trying to get back as fast as he can. So, McGregor on the zone board. Yeah, I'm not a big McGregor guy, personally. I wasn't a big McGregor guy. I like Jalen Harrell more. But body type-wise, he's interesting. Igwe 2.0. Hey, yo, Igwe was fire. He was a good kick returner. That dude was a good kick returner for us. Another news name, watch Cleveland versus Orlando. Nah, man, was that last night? 700,000 fans attend NFL draft. Was that in 2 days or 3 days? I guess that did push it then. Oh, they're playing right now. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Can we see Brad's presser? Yeah, that's gonna be good. He'll give us a little insight on that. I still haven't even watched day 2s, man. I'm gonna have to pull up day 2. I haven't even seen that yet. Only prototypical size. Jalen Harrell. I wouldn't even call Jalen Harrell a prototypical size. I think Jalen Harrell's more of a linebacker kind of build. Yeah. Miles. Yeah, I mean they're definitely different. Cedric Johnson, those guys like that. He's more into the Josh Pascal type to me. Still worried about the size of our DBs. You're worried about the size? Like on the smaller side? Carlton definitely helps us a lot there. I don't know. I mean, it's honestly, we're bigger than we had been when Jerry Jacobs was out there starting to be real. So I guess we're even a little bit bigger. Estimate just went? Oh, yeah. That dude's a tank, man. 2 nights ago, Orlando won. Hey, that's good to see, man. Good for them. So what is that, 1-2? 2-1? Okay. Okay, they're at home. Yeah, they need to handle business. Broke the NFL record for draft people in 2 days. Oh, that's okay. So 2 days and 700K. That's crazy. They're gonna hit 1 million then. I have a chance. Okay. Hold up. I'm stuck. The screen's stuck. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me see. Trade for Trey Henderson. Man, I was no way when I saw that. Immediately, yeah, interested. But it sounds like they're not going to do it. Tommy Eichenberg just went. Sounds like they're not going to do it. So I would love it. And then I heard that he was like thinking about retiring if he wasn't going to get a long-term deal. So I got a feeling that's not going to happen. Let me actually find that real quick. Okay. Yeah, this thing is not working. Got it. Okay, finally, man. Okay, we'll watch that a little later. Nope. Oh, that's... Yo, the Raiders always got some wild drafts, man. Always be having some crazy drafts. Okay, anyway. I'm looking at the... it looks like... I'm looking at the Sione Vaki. I'm going to have to see. I'm going to have to pull it back a little bit here. But it looks like in... Yeah, so it looks like... Because I had seen the Cal game. So it looks like that was a small... I didn't know it was that small of a sample size. Because he had a big stat line against Cal. And he knew he stepped in for injuries. But in his career at Utah, he only had 42 rushing attempts for 317 yards. So if they're doing that for running back, that's definitely that they... And honestly, the positive of that is you're not going to have the wear and tear that you typically get with a running back. So they must have just seen the flashes. And I'm actually really cool with that. Because like when I was drafting Keelan Robinson out of Texas, it was very similar. Like the guy just didn't have carries. You just had to take the handful of carries and okay, that looks good. I like that. There's things there. So that's kind of what it feels like here. That could be a real positive that he just doesn't have. He has not been beat up like most running backs are. I hope he sign that XFL kicker or Tyler Boyd. Yeah, I mean that'd be an option. Absolutely. Eichenberg just go. Eichenberg did just go. I didn't ever get to Eichenberg like that. I had watched his teammate Steel Chambers, but I never really watched Eichenberg like that. When's the next pick? So our next pick is in 205. We have a pretty long wait here. I mean, who knows? Brad Holmes might move up. But right now we got a minute. Got a minute. You know what I do miss about these purple headphones though, man? These things were way cooler. Josh Newton. So Josh Newton was... Where did I have Josh Newton here? I had Josh Newton. Abrams Drain has already went. So he would have been 4. Getting right to that next category now. Where you have DJ James, Stiggers, and Kalen Carson. Josh Newton was fun to watch. I believe Josh Newton was just on the slower side. Let me actually pull it up, though, because we're just kind of waiting here. See what I had about Josh Newton. And who took him? Cincinnati. Cincinnati's went in and they're plugging holes this year. It feels like they're really plugging holes throughout the draft. They went 2 defensive linemen. Chris Jenkins was in there. Marius Mims. Yeah, Chris Jenkins. Jermaine Burton. Kinley Jackson. Eric. Man, I like their draft. Big school guys. Big school across the board. I like their draft, though. Josh Newton from Louisiana Monroe. Oh, yeah, 58 starts. 58 starts. That was a press corner in college. He's probably more of a slot in the NFL from what I had. It's a lot. He's over 23 years old. I thought he was his best in zone coverage and run support. I liked him in run support. I thought he was good there, too. With, poor play speed. So that makes sense. That makes sense why he would fall a little bit. Yo, you got poor play speed, bro. Those guys just drop immediately. Your defensive back and your play speed is not great. You're dropping. Trail recovery speed, long speed, and plant and drive bursts that was average. Ball skills aren't great either, but his coverage was fine though. Off man and zone, I liked him. And that's the weird thing because he was a press corner, like I said, in college, and I liked him at least him out there. Yeah, below average transition ability too, but I remember liking him. This feels about right. I had him with a 5.9. So that would have been like 0.2 spots above where I have Cedric Johnson. So Cedric Johnson's probably not super far off. Probably falls in a similar range. Oh man, I'm out of okay, I might have to go get more of that. All right, next pick, and we're making announcements. Let's play it.
With the 150th pick in 20. South Carolina.
Okay. I
And
kind of
with
forgot.
that, the longest wait between
Wow.
quarterback picks in the history of the NFL and the common draft era comes to an end. 130.
Dang, wait. When was the last quarterback taken? Who was the last quarterback taken? Dog, I don't even know. Man, okay. Was it round 1? It had to be round 1. I don't think we got a round 2 quarterback. So there, I mean, that does make sense. Bro, after last season with Derek Carr, after last season with Derek Carr, they are immediately questioning that, like, oh man, this may not have worked. This may not have been it. I was never it's not someone that just like broke him down. Bo Nix, oh my gosh. That was the last one. What was that, pick 12? That's insane. No, that's actually crazy. I mean, what was it? 2021 was it, where we had Pickett and Malik, and that quarterback class was a mess. But honestly, man, this one outside of the first round, man, there was just nothing there. I mean, you still got Pratt. Or is it Platt? I don't even know, to be honest. Out of Tulane. There's also another guy too. What was his name? Johnson? Dixon? Wait, no. I don't remember what his name was. There was another quarterback here too that we'll probably see before Tulane. No, Newton just went. If you're talking about Josh Newton, you're talking about Johnny Newton, he went round 2. Ooh, I like how they got Tanner up here. That's good. I like that. How about that, man? Spencer Rattler. Yeah, someone that just did like South Carolina games. I never really was a fan of watching Spencer Rattler. But man, that dude, he would make it happen. Like, he would go for it. He would go for it, man. He felt like he played with a lot of confidence. He has playmaking in him. It's like all over him. So I don't know. Going from Winston to Rattler, man. I mean, I'm rooting for him. It's been a journey. I can remember when we first saw Rattler, and it was like, that's gonna be the guy. I remember when we first seen Rattler, and then he goes to South Carolina. I'm doing South Carolina. I'm like, oh, this is up and down. But there's some games where he balls out. I mean, were they not the team that beat Tennessee? I could be wrong, but I think they beat Tennessee, and Rattler played really well. Man, I stop coughing, bro. Jalen Charles, safety out of Missouri. I need a post-draft depth chart record prediction. Okay, I like that. Ed, I like that. Oh, that's absolutely coming. So tomorrow they have us doing a Bleacher Report show at noon. If you want to tune, it's gonna be 30 minutes long. It's just me, and I'm gonna be talking about. I'm gonna be grading our draft picks from today. So we have that, but definitely going to, and I'll probably mix that in there. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll probably mix in like depth chart, kind of early look. That's crazy though. That is crazy that Bo Nix was the last quarterback. Wow. Hey, how about Missouri too, man? Missouri putting out defensive backs. Let's do a quick little recap on some of the recent picks here. See if there's anyone that stands out. I just want to see if anybody stands out from what I had on my notes. Oh, yeah, I forgot they took Jarvis Brownlee. You guys know I'm a big Brownlee guy. I won't speak on him too much because I'm a big Brownlee guy, and I've spoken on him a ton. But Titans, man, they're tough. That's a tough team historically, so that can make a ton of sense there. I don't even know who their slot corner is. I think we were looking at this yesterday. But their cornerback position has been kind of a mess for a while here. So their slot, they have Roger McCreary, okay. And they traded for L'Jarius Sneed, Chidobe Awuzie. Okay, wow, that's actually not bad. They've kind of redid that. It's not too bad. Jarvis Brownlee, they have him listed at nickel, but I don't know. I think he can play wide, depending on what you're asking him. I think he can play wide. Yeah, Abrams Drain went before that. You're giving every pick an A. Jordy, you already know, bro. Hey, I'll give every pick an A except for the one I don't know, because I don't know. I'll put a question mark. But you're right. You're right, Jordy. There's a very good chance every pick's going to be an A. Because tomorrow, I'm probably going to, maybe tonight, I'm probably going to get up and watch the offensive tackles. I don't have any notes on him. I'll probably go back and rewatch all the carries that Sione Vaki had from this past season. Just because I just want to see, like, okay, what did they see that stood out? And also the targets that he had. But who else do we have? So we had Chris Abrams Drain go to the Broncos. And the Broncos always feel like they draft players that maybe could have made sense here. Now, I think he's more zone. Let me go to the Broncos. But their interior defensive line. So, yeah, Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis, Abrams. Okay, I thought they went defensive tackle. No, it was Jonah Ellis. Okay, it was the flexibility there that made sense. Chris Abrams Drain to me, below average press corner. Good to very good zone corner. Slightly above average and off-man coverage with good ball skills. That makes sense. Average play speed. Man, you got good ball skills. That makes sense for the Broncos, man. They want to take the football away. They usually have pretty smart cornerbacks, and he's that too. Fast to identify screen routes, communicates well on off coverage, quickness to pass off routes. That's usually what you get with the Broncos. I feel like you get the Broncos, they usually got some pretty smart defensive backs. But covers number 2 from the seam and cover 3. Fast to open to sprint transition. I remember liking Abrams Drain because I had Abrams Drain a little bit higher for me on corner. Abrams Drain he was up there a little bit. And have we gotten Haddon yet? For some reason, I marked him off. I don't know. Never heard it before. A-. Hey, yo, that's right. I don't love this one. A-. Not my favorite. Did we get where's he at? I don't know if Haddon's gone yet. I don't know. I haven't marked off, and I don't think we've seen him. Pick is in for the Eagles.
And another guy from this Missouri defense.
Hey, Missouri.
Is he a safety? Is he a linebacker? I'm trying to figure out exactly where he's going to play. He's got that 9
Whoa. Stop. I got to mute that. But man, as a fan that wanted to see the Lions address cornerback so bad, it is cool to see, man. They went all in on secondary, man. They just revamped this. I mean, in one offseason, they're out here just like revamping positions. One offseason, bro. That's so sweet as a fan to see how fast they flip positions around like that. It's almost like as soon as you realize the problem, give the Lions an offseason, it's going to be changed. It will not be a problem next year. They're going to do their best. They're going to throw resources at that. They're going to go heavy. Rattler 2023 versus Tennessee was 20. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Because I thought there was that game where he was cooking. Because I just remember on the sideline like yelling or something, fired up. Rattler's got something in him, man. Rattler's fun. He's just all over the place. All over the place. All right, next pick. Here we go. Eagles pick 152.
I am here with the incredible STEM ambassadors from MLSEP, who some of them are play on our football team. We are here in Accra, Ghana, building water filtration systems and prosthetic limbs using our 3D printers.
And now for a special moment, combining the two continents, Kenny will do the honors.
With the 152nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Anaya Smith, wide receiver from Texas A&M University.
Makes sense. Wait, what the heck was that? Hold up.
The Eagles. Gig him. Got Anaya Smith.
All right, Anaya Smith is off. Receiver's thinning out a little bit here. Brandon Rice is still there. Yeah, I think it makes sense that Brandon Rice is still there. It kind of does. But if you want size, I mean, him and Cornelius are still both there, so there's a couple still. Let me see where he was at for me. Anaya Smith for me was Malik Washington's still there. That's insane, actually. Time out. Hey, yo. Some of my favorite receivers to mock to the Lions are still on the board. So I'm just saying, like Isaiah Williams, Brendan Rice, Cornelius Johnson, Jamari Thrash, Malik Washington, they're still there. If we landed one of those, I would be. David Shore Mike also. Hey, yo. Hey, man. I would never get a sponsorship from Shore Mike, man. They'd be like, this guy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, hey, yo, your mic's good. It was on me. All right. Blame it on the person that doesn't know what they're doing when it comes to setting stuff up. That's on me. Terrible at building things. Can't wait to see some highlights. Let me go to Aniyah Smith here real quick. See some of my notes. 5'9", 190. This is the receiver that just went to. Let me go back to DraftCast real quick. He just got taken by the Philadelphia Eagles. Philly needs a slot, right? They need a number 3 receiver. They don't have Quez Watkins anymore. 6'8", 4'3", cone, 21 bench rest reps, 4.56 40. So you're definitely not getting that speed back maybe at his pro day. Love the energy and effort. Limited athlete and catch radius. Runs level 3 routes well. Runs vertical routes well. That's what that means, I guess. Route running is a plus. Savvy is a plus. Separation is below average. Run after catch ahead. Above average. With average hands and play speed. So there you go. I mean, it's my thought. Hey, 2024, though, he had an ankle and foot injury, I guess. So that's not great. Eagles are killing the draft. Love their picks. Did they need a slot? They had to have needed a slot. And they like to get bro, okay, first off, Philly's offense was a mess last season. I don't know what they were doing. Philly really had like 3 plays in their playbook, bro. They ran it like a dang flag football team, man. It was like, yo, 5 guys are going to block. You guys run straight. It was like, what are we? Yo, that was the least creative offense I've ever seen in my life, man. That was, that was so bad. That was so bad. Okay. Yeah, their receivers, man, they had they brought in Paris Campbell, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. They got Parker. Yeah, they're filling out their receiver room a little bit. That's pretty filled out, actually. Make sure I don't miss nothing there. Yeah. Strong balance. Top of route suddenness not there. Intentional to find zone coverage. Oh, intentional. Oh, I remember that. Yo, and he would like create other things because he would just run guys out and he would just run into defenders. That's good. Okay, so plus route runner. I feel like that works. You go later in the draft, go with the plus route runner. Probably have a good shot. I have a good shot there. At this point, I'll just take Johnny Wilson to be Joseph Fourier 2.0. Joseph Fourier was a legend. Hey, Tony Scheffler was doing a pick yesterday. Oh, Colts just traded their pick to the Eagles. Okay, Eagles. Wait, did they just make one? Oh, this thing is going fast. Prince went. Brendan Jackson went. Let me take him off the list. Ooh. Okay, pick is in. Where are the Eagles going to go? I just had their depth chart pulled up. Let's see if we can get a prediction here. Looks like probably not offensive line. Well, maybe it is offensive line. Maybe. What's out there for offensive line? Hey, I'm going to say they take my guy out of Penn State right here, Hunter Nourzad. He's just chilling. He's just standing out right now. Just go get the center. That'll be my guess. Where's the volume on this? I cannot hear anything. Jets. Oh, another Jets promise. Jets are sending John Franklin Meyer to the Broncos. Did this just go down? John Franklin Meyer to the Broncos. They have a lot of D linemen in exchange for a 6th round pick in 2026. Okay, so that's not something that we're going to see on here probably. CJ Moore. Ah, nice. That's good. I like that. That's a good comp. CJ Moore. Hey, he can play again now. like that. Sanders maybe will take it by Vaki. Jam and plays more. You think so? Hey, he played well on third down last year. He did play well on third down. He earned more snaps on. Oh my god, he earned more snaps on third down last season. Okay, I don't think the pick's in yet. I'm curious on this one. Oh, you mean on special teams? I got you. Okay, he plays more on special teams. I thought you meant on defense. Dang. Okay, Trotter finally goes up. That's their second linebacker that they took. He was kind of standing out a little bit. It's my best linebacker left. What do they have on? They just added the linebacker yesterday. Maybe not actually. I think they did. No, that might have been Dallas. Maybe Dallas. They needed one too. So zoom out a little bit. It doesn't. Oh, okay, no, they haven't. Okay. Who is? Yeah, linebacker. They had a Devin White and Kobe Dean. Get that. Okay. Go back to DriveCast then. Rounds around the clock. I think he's in. I like how they're not waiting. Just keep it moving. Keep it moving. I'm always curious with the Browns, big man. I feel like they take a lot of well-known players. My notes were pretty good on Trotter. I didn't know that he was so well liked. My notes were pretty high for him. They're pretty good for him. I mean, I thought that was kind of. Take that back. No, they weren't. They're okay. I liked him as a blitzer and as a zone coverage linebacker. You know what's crazy though? This is actually working out really well. Like because just a couple picks ago we had Josh Newton, and I wrote him down as a 5.9/6.0. You take Jeremiah Trotter, I had him as a 5.9. So like just those two picks, I will say they fell in pretty perfectly right here. Grade wise, they fell in pretty perfectly here. 6'2", 228. That ran 21 bench press reps didn't have the 40 time. Actually, no, my grades were pretty high. His play speed I have it average. Good navigating, good shed, good zone coverage, really good zone coverage, and really good blitzer. That's not bad. Yeah. Just, stoutness issues because he's smaller. Oh, goodness. Brown's pick is in. Let's see that. Bro, they need like a halftime break during these drafts. I'm not even gonna lie, because this would be the perfect time for it. We got like this 50 pick gap. I feel like I'm about to fall asleep, man. You can admit, like, there's certain guys I've seen, certain I haven't. What's my take on Christian Jones? I don't have a take on Christian Jones. I didn't get to Christian Jones. I did watch Josh Washington. Let me see. I don't know what dope is. No, it wasn't this. It was, is this Josh Washington? Oh, I said it like that either. That was weird. Cool. Yeah, you guys can't see the notebook. No. How many more picks do we make? I think 3. Oh, you're asking how many do we actually make? Okay, so yeah, for me, Josh Washington, 5'9.5", 174. What did I write here at the top? Talking about Memphis. Okay, he's from Memphis. So Memphis, 43 receptions, 743, and 6 touchdowns. Oh, I comped into Brandon Powell. See, I always got Lions comps, bro. I cramped Josh Washington. I comped him to Brandon Powell. But here we go. We got the Browns pick.
An only team in Nigeria. And you know, say for Nigeria, you know they carry last. With that being said, with the 156th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns selects Jamari Thrash, wide receiver, Louisville.
I'm telling you, bro, they always take I'm telling you, they always take well-known players. Always. That's just a Browns thing, man. He's my second receiver left. Did Malik okay, I gotta look this up. Malik Washington just standing out right now for me. Malik Washington. This man has not gone yet. Okay. So finally one of them goes. I'm kind of mad. Man. I don't know. I like Jamari Thrash. Well, what did I have on Taj Washington? I didn't have grades here. I had notes. I can read through them. Oh, wow. Look at that. 1.7% drop rate this past season. He had 1 drop on 59 receptions for almost 1,100 yards, 8 touchdowns. Strong hands, limited catch radius. Avoids bobble. That's good. That's good. But yeah, the Brandon Powell one, I can remember writing that down. 4.58 40 with 29-inch arms and a 35-inch vertical. But how many games does Swift play? Man, he actually, credit to him, man. He played a lot of games before he was injured last season, right? Like, I don't even know if he got injured last season. Credit to him. He played a lot last year. But I don't tend to have a lot of confidence, man. Jerry Rice Jr. going 179 to the Seahawks, his dad's last team. Ooh, okay. I like that. Okay. How do you feel about Lions picks? I like him. I like him, man. I like the Vaki one. I'm really curious what that's going to look like. Don't know the tackle, so I like the position. You know, it was the biggest offensive line need by position for me, but I don't know anything about him truly, other than he's big and he tested it incredibly well. And then, you know, the first two, I loved those ones. The first two were money. Those who are your predictions for the last 3 picks? Harrell, Cornelius, and James Williams or kicker. Does Cornelius get that far? I would be pretty surprised. We got a long way to go. I don't know. I really don't know. I would say I don't dislike the Jalen Harrell one. I can see the fit there. I could see him double dipping on interior offensive lineman, maybe. I could see them make another pick there. He's fast, man. Who? Sione? What do you run, a 4.62? He plays fast as a defensive back, but okay. Selection for the Panthers. Hey, they're having a good time, man.
Yeah, gerade jetzt leider das Interview nicht. Das ist Chandler gegen Arthur's kurzes weiter.
Hello, I'm Chandler Zavala from the Carolina Panthers.
Okay.
And last year I was selected by Johnny Hecker from Frankfurt. Today we are excited to be here at the Hippodrome Spring Festival and with Munich with 2,500 of our fans and celebrating the Carolina Panthers and playing here in Germany this year. Now on to the draft pick. With the 157th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Charles Smith-Wade, defensive back, Washington State.
Feels like a Panther for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because he just got drafted there. Charles Smith-Wade. I had him right behind Newton. So he fits in right there. Charles Smith-Wade feels like he has a lot of flexibility. Undersized. Not the fastest either. But he feels like he's a flexible piece. These Germans making the pick have the same microphone the Detroit reporters have in the room. Dang. I agree with the offensive line. I just think where it's at. Like that we'll get to a spot. And they'll grab another one there because it seems like there's gonna be a lot of names. Oh, Manu's faster as fives. Oh yeah. We had the graphic pulled up. It was like a 5-0 something, 507. Pick is in for the Panthers. Edge is pretty. There's still some dudes out there that I like. Kamara and Murphy. You know someone who was at that? Oh, 496. Okay, that's even better. That was a pro day time, so I would assume. I don't know whose pro day he was at. All right, Dolphins pick. Panthers party tent. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that thing was popping, man. There was a lot going on there. Let's get some other beats. Let's go feeding the ducks or something. We're gonna change it up. We're gonna change it up. Yeah, and I have notes on Keegan Murray, so if they do that, that'll be good. Yeah, this beat is kind of wild, actually. This beat is kind of wild. I rock with it though, man. Camaro, there he is. Okay. I feel like we spoke that one to existence. Yeah. That's their second edge, I think. See, look, I got. Oh yeah, Chop Robinson. That's right. Hey, this beat's getting it going though. I rock with this, man. Okay. What? He's a Sewell lover? That's beautiful. Yeah, he's built like that. Think Lions go safety for 6th round? Yeah, I would say no. Not for me. I don't. It's tough. I don't know. Just based on who's out there, I would say no. Oh, there he goes. Okay, maybe it's not going to be interior offensive lineman. Hunter Norzad to the Chiefs. Dang, Chiefs always making good picks and stuff. Dang, Chiefs. Bro, if y'all here, look at this. I'm gonna screen share this. I gotta get Dorless on highlight. He's still highlighted. Look where Hunter was. That man was just standing out. He was up there above a lot of those dudes. Actually, that got picked off pretty fast for a while. It was like, hey, offensive line, that thing got picked off, and now Norzad's gone. Now it drops off. Yeah. Get him out of there. Okay. Who isn't a Penny fan? True. That's funny. We were on the way home, and Yulo Foshia. This guy, we were talking about him in our they were talking about the Packers guy was talking about him in our thing. So walk on. But actually his name means like really cool things. I'm gonna look it up. He was telling us about what his name meant. His first and last name means some cool things. Yulo Foshio meaning. Okay, that means not afraid of war. That's what his last name means. And his first name means the sun has risen. That's what his name means. The sun has risen. And his last name means not afraid of war, which is sick. I don't know how that worked out. Like that has to go. I mean, it goes back for a while, but so there you go. That's That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Anyone know what draft picks we have left for next year? We can pull those up. I wonder if these are updated, though. We don't have a round 5 pick. That's not right. Or do... Wait. Oh, that's 2025. Actually, no, this might be right. I think. Yeah, this might be accurate. Here, I'll share real quick. So it looks like we have our first, second, traded the 4th round pick for Giovanni Manu. So this pick is now a Jets pick. Is that what that means? So we traded. Oh yeah, we traded our future 3rd. So we have 2 4ths, 2nd and a 1st, a 5th. We have a 6th from the Bucks, and we traded one of our 6 to the Browns. So we have 1 6. We have a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. No, 1st, 2nd, no 3rd, 2 4ths, a 5th, a 6th, and 2 7th round picks. 3 7th round picks. Actually, we're doing all right. We got rid of the 3rd, but that's not too bad. If that's up to date, that's not too bad. Washington selection.
Trey Smith.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going to talk about Dominic Hampton. Back-to-back Washington. That's a big man. Orlando's hammering the Cavs. Okay, sick. I'm definitely pulling for them. Mainly because Franz Wagner and Mo Wagner are there. I think that's fire. Should everything but a 3rd night? 3rd, right? Everything but a 3rd, right? Yeah. So that looks pretty good. So yeah, 1st, 2nd, no 3rd, 2 4ths, a 5th, a 6th, and 3 7ths. We're actually kind of loaded next year. Hold on. We're doing all right. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, we have 1 4th. No, we have 2 4th rounders. Unless something happened here. We have 2 4th rounders. Because, yeah, we had 2 4th rounders coming into today, and we didn't move that. We had 2 4th rounders coming in. Unless we moved it. I think we did. I don't know. But I think we moved the 3rd to get into the 4th this year. Trade a 4th with Philly. Okay, so this thing. Yeah, so we traded. Did we trade the 4th or we traded for the 4th? If it's on the left, does that mean we have it or we don't have it? Oh, okay, so we traded that. Gotcha. Wait, what did we trade it for? 2025 4th round pick. Okay, I don't know what Philly did with that. That must have been... I don't know what that was. Okay, so I'm reading this wrong. Okay, so that means that we have a 1st, 2nd. So that would mean that we have a 3rd? Wait, what? So we traded a future 4th, and we have a 3rd. Traded a 2025 4th. 164, 201 for 133 and 210. Okay, so we actually have a 3rd round pick then from the Jets. So we have a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th. Oh, okay, wait. What? So we just have a pick in every round next year. Is that right? We traded the... Wait, this is so confusing. Okay, hold on. All right, I really don't know. I don't think this graphic makes any sense. Let me get off of that. I'm so confused by that graphic. Let me do this one. This one might make more sense. 2025, 1st round pick of our own, 2nd round pick, 3rd round pick of our own, 4th round was traded to Philly. I thought we did trade the 3rd. 4th round pick of our own. So we have 1 4th and 2 7th. I don't know if these are updated. All right, whatever. I don't know. Yo. Well, I had the screen pulled up and then I got off it. I just had it pulled up. But I don't know. That was confusing me. I don't know what that graphic was talking about. Because some of them. Yellow has these. Gray conditional pick. I can put it back up. I just don't. A little confused on this one. This thing could be wrong. We'll go beyond these first 2 rounds. We know we have those. So that's how they have it listed. We traded 2025 3rd for the Jets 2024 4th. We traded next year's 3rd for a 4th this year. So if we're on the left, we don't have it. So this was the one that we gave up. So then we have a 4th. So we have 2 4th rounders. I thought we gave up a 4th rounder. So we have a 1st, 2nd. So what we said originally was right. We had a 1st, 2nd, 2 4ths, a 5th, a 6th, and 3 7ths. Is that right? 1 2 4 5 6 7 7. 1 4th. Yes, 1 4th. Okay, so we have 1 4th. We have a 5th. But then we traded away the 3rd. Gotcha. And then we have 1 6th and how many 7ths? 2 7ths. I don't understand the 2 7ths thing necessarily. Is that because it's conditional? Hey, look, bro. It ain't that serious, to be honest with you. It ain't that serious. This thing's confusing me. We'll figure it out at the end. I don't know. It ain't that serious. Where are we at? 163? What round is this? We got to be pushing in around 6. All right. That's nasty, that dude, Beast. That's crazy. That's kind of like what my stat line was like in high school. Pretty similar. All right. Bills trade their pick to the Packers. All right. I'm curious what the Packers have, man. They had a lot of picks. They're moving around. Oh, gosh. Okay, no, we're actually about to see the run of the Packers. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Packers got 3 picks here. Same? You had that same stat line? Yeah, okay. We were all... Hey, yo, we got the same build and scoring stats. That's crazy. I see what y'all were going for, Lions. What position you play? Man. Based on that, I had to play center. Here we go. Packers pick here. I don't know what we do. I really have no idea. I'll try to make a guess when we get closer. Yeah, we're at 205 and 210. I'm assuming they're going to keep both, but I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if they put those together and try to move. I don't know who they're looking for. I think if they're looking for Man, you know what I like? Is Mekhi Wingo actually still available? Packers will probably take him. My bad. Let me turn that down. Is that who just went? Oh, that's true. Wait, are they out of picks then? That was their last pick? Yo, that Bears guy's got to be going crazy. Jacob Monk out of Duke. See, the Packers be drafting guys I've never heard of either. I'm mad at you, Packers. Just because I haven't heard of them doesn't mean other teams haven't, but their last pick was like that too. I didn't know who that was either. So, all right. Manu comes in for 4th and 1 to just push people. Can he get that low, though? That'll be the question. He's got to be able to get under the underpads. I don't think you want someone smaller. But maybe he do. Maybe that's his thing. Maybe you just hand it to him. Nah, Liam is our goal line running back. True. We haven't seen it yet, though. So maybe at some point. Have we seen that? I don't think we've seen that. He's a new fridge. Hey, I'm on board with it, man. I'd love to see it. So Eze was on our practice squad last year. I don't even know if he's back with us right now. He might be. I don't think he is. Yeah, Eze's not on the roster right now. Okay, Colts pick is in. He might be brought back for practice squad or something. Maybe we'll see him in camp. I don't know. Maybe unless he signed with somebody. Manu Eze. Okay. Trade up and get Johnny Wilson. Oh, he's a Jet? Nice. Okay. Good for him, man. Any receivers that fill the Josh Reynolds role? So I guess we haven't seen Brendan Rice go yet. I think Cornelius Johnson would. For my list, like from the guys I had went through, those would be the two. Washington out of Illinois can fill the body type, but I don't think he can play that role. I don't think he's that player. But I mean, maybe. I mean, he's a physical player. Right? He doesn't separate like Josh Reynolds, though. So there's like two out there for me, from what I had went through. There's maybe more, but I just didn't get as deep into the player. All right, I think it's in. Where'd you have Rakestraw? Top 5 corners or top 10? I had him 5. I'll show you the list. Because my defense, my lists are clearing out. Except for edge rusher is still pretty deep. So is offensive lineman's got some bodies. Defensive line's got some too. Cornerback's almost empty. I had watched a ton of corners. Jalen Simpson's okay, so he's gone. I'll take him off the safety list. This is the safety list my safety list was pretty small. I'm gonna have to take him off of there though. So yeah, that definitely fell off. But yeah, I had Rakestraw right here at 5. And now we're going to take Simpson off. Most of it's been in order. Most of it's been pretty in order. Tight end's still pretty deep for me, but I didn't go through a ton of tight ends. This side's a little bit more open here on the bottom. Doris is gone. That shouldn't be yellow. I got to change that. He's gone. Murphy stands out a little bit for me for edge. Watson for linebacker, I guess. Wingo would be nice. And then Malik Washington's just way up there. There's still some receivers, though, mixed in. I think receivers usually get pretty mixed up. Cornerback, though, my goodness, man, that thing is emptied out. And now he's available. Yeah, I didn't like Kalen King at all. You can see where yo, I didn't even realize he was that low. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. I knew I didn't like him when I watched him. I didn't know he was that low. Don't tempt Brad to take another corner. He might just. Here, let me get this off though. Let me I can move it off. All right. I'll do a couple. It'd be wild if the draft had like a wall. Like you only could pick this player, these players, and then. But man, it's like once you get to this spot, you start getting people like the Packers, right? Just drafting guys. It's like, okay, I didn't know who that is. So I think I'm gonna do something different next year with a lot of our channel over here. I think we're gonna change things up heading into next year. I think we're gonna start to see a lot more. I'm gonna start doing a lot more draft stuff just in general. With the mix of Lions, like it'll be both, but I think it's gonna be a lot more draft stuff going forward. So that BR had a stake in Newton in the 5th. Okay. He went recently. Pretty recently. I actually take that back. This thing's going so fast. Oh yeah, here he is. 149. Oh, they went to a whole commercial without the screen anymore. Okay. You're going to become a Texans channel? Heck no. No. Let me make that clear. It's going to be just a lot more draft. A lot more draft. But I want to start that like before the season starts. It's the difficult thing about the draft because you don't get new film or anything. But I want to dive into that. Oh, also, you know who I didn't list for offensive line? I'm looking at this list. I should have. Walter Rouse. He's one of the players I actually watched a ton of because last year we thought that he was coming out for the draft, so they had me do a thing for him, and then he didn't. He pulled out. So okay, pause on that. But he decided to go one more year. Now this year he's coming out of the draft. So I actually have a ton of notes on one. So if we draft Walter Rouse, which I guess we're not going to, if we would have, I would have a ton of notes on that guy. Under quarterback list, Kalen Carson, Wake's supposed to be Kalen Carson. Yeah. Carson is Kalen Carson. Was he? Yeah, he's up there. Yeah. Leonard Taylor. Where'd I have Leonard Taylor? Right behind. Yeah, he'd be next up then, I guess. Well, right behind Wingo. Let me fix Doorless. I bet we take Watts. That'd be awesome. I like Watts, especially if they're going to not use Vaki much of a safety. Watts would be pretty awesome. I'd love that. I can't believe Hicks hasn't gone though. I'm a little surprised by that. Unless I missed it still. Boyd at 205 would be nice. He could definitely. I think he could definitely be on the clock at 205. I feel like we're going to package those picks. I get the sense that somewhere we're going to get a movement here at 205 and 210. Maybe that's back. We might move back. One of those picks. I think one of those are going to move. Did we already get the pick? Wait. Oh, Rasheen Ali. I actually watched a little bit of Rasheen Ali. What school is he from? From Marshall. 5'11", 206 with a bicep injury that he's coming off of. Why did I look that up? It literally was on the screen. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I know Road Lions UK. I haven't watched him. I know who he is. I think I've done a couple shows with him with Mike. We're in like a group chat. So yeah, I know who that is. True. Is this round 6? What round is this? Is this 5? Oh, 5 it got a lot of picks. Yeah, wow. Okay. What are we away? 40 picks from the Lions? 40 picks, man. Rap reported Spencer Rattler's appearance in Netflix's doc led to draft slide. What did he like? Did he like do some crazy stuff on there? What the heck? You see the Lions trading Mosley? No, I don't think so. Because I think they liked Mosley when they signed. Sorry, I think they liked Emmanuel Mosley when they ended up when they signed him the original time, and I think it showed how much they liked him by the fact that they man, what am I trying to say? It showed how much they liked the fact they re-signed him after not seeing him essentially for the entire season. So I would say no. I don't think they'll move off him. I get the idea though. I definitely do. I appreciate Brad's post drafting with all the. Oh, that's actually good. That you brought that up. Have you guys seen the pressers? Have all of you seen the pressers? I was planning on actually like watching day twos because I haven't seen day ones, to be honest with you. Actually, no, I've seen day one. I haven't seen day twos. I watched day one on the way home. I haven't seen day twos yet. So I was actually thinking about watching that here today if it's not that long. I wanted to see what he said about Rakestraw, baby. I wanted to see, man. So I was so hyped. I want to see what he was hyped. And I know he was wearing that villains. Oh, it's 18 minutes. How did he speak for 18 minutes on one player? Tyrone Tracy. Wait, did I miss one too? Okay, no, just a couple running backs. So here's the running backs. This is where the running backs are about to go. Okay. I dislike Carlos so much. Dan called him out. When did Dan come out recently, or was that like is that old? Yo, this camera is garbage, by the way. I want to switch back really bad. When does St. Brown Netflix series come out? That's a good question. I don't know. I can look it up. When does summer of 2024. I don't know. Maybe there's a specific date. Okay, July. There you go. 2 of the UK guys came to Detroit. Both got a Detroit sunburn. Came to Detroit. Both got a Detroit sunburn. What is that? Like just the sun? Are you talking about? Is that like Bub means getting 205? Yes, I had the pit receiver. Carlos is being critical about Dan's pick today. Ooh, what do you call him out on social media? What? Okay, probably the tackle. I'm assuming. I would assume. I mean, look, if you don't know the player, it's easy to do that, but I can't. I mean, if you told me it was like a fullback or I mean, even a fullback, but like, I guess maybe if it was like a certain position, but tackle makes sense. So I don't know, but tackle definitely makes sense. All right, I gotta check this out. I gotta do it. Because the audio is just beats right now. I'll cut in and out here, but I definitely want to hear what Brad has to say. So if anybody hasn't heard it, I definitely want to hear this. I'm going to share the audio for a second here. Actually, I'm just gonna pop it on the screen and I'll kind of like announce some of the picks if some of them are, especially if the Lions get almost switch over. But I'll announce some picks.
Another one that we didn't think.
I want to see what he says here.
That far.
Gotcha.
We didn't know if he was going to make it out of really the first night, but when he was still there starting today, I didn't think he was going to last that long. We actually were trying to get up and
wait, I'm sorry.
Trying to get up, but
I really did not hear anything he just said. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold up. I got to stop on this. It's actually perfect. Keelan Robinson out of Texas just went at 167. So I had mocked him twice to the Lions. I didn't know a ton of backs. We said we overpaid. I always had heard that you're supposed to take basically a round off. So if you give up a future pick, act like it's the next round pick. So it'd be like a 4th round pick. So trading a 3rd for a 4th value-wise doesn't seem crazy, especially if it was our 4th round pick. But I don't know. Okay, wait, I gotta go back. I don't know what he just said. I heard him, but I didn't hear him. Okay, let me hear it again.
He's another one that we didn't think he was going to make it that far.
Me too. Okay,
cool. We didn't even know if he was going to make it out of really the first night. But when he was still there, starting.
Wait, he didn't think they were going to make it out of the first night. Wait, okay. So I don't know that they would have taken him at 29 then, because it sounded like from yesterday we wanted at 249. Yeah, 249. Bro, I was like, I'm just gonna put him in the last pick. It makes the mocks easier when you just make him 249. Because then it's like, look, he's not even on the thing, so I have no idea. I'm actually a little surprised, but it feels kind of similar. Like if the Lions look at Vaki like a running back, and you take Keelan Robinson here, who really had probably a similar amount of carries. What happened? What up, Lions? What I miss? Hey, what up? Hey, what up, John? How you doing, man? Have you seen anything? I mean, the two picks we made today, we went out. We got an offensive tackle from. Let me not forget. I gotta pull it up over here from. It's Canadian Football League. The BC Lions, British Columbian Lions, and then there's a huge athlete that I haven't seen play yet. And then we also, so this is talking about Rakestraw, and then also we took Sione Vaki today, who we also traded up for. So we got some trade flips, but we have a couple picks left in the 200s.
Gonna last that long,
but yeah. So he didn't think Rakestraw was going to maybe get out of the first round. So I don't know that he would have taken him round 1, because it sounded like yesterday when he was talking about this, like he was going to go day 1, that he would have went for a different position potentially at 21. But they also did talk about moving out. So then thought he'd maybe go early, right out of the second round.
We actually were trying to get up and trying to get up, but we were just so far down.
Yo, wait, time out. You trying to get up again? Yo, I was thinking he would have been trying to get back because he was like, yo, we have our corner, let's get back. But then the fact that he's sitting there, we have to take him. Okay. Let's get to that in a second. Okay, we got the Bills pick. I want to see what that is real quick. Which trade up is he on about? Yeah, so this wasn't a trade up. He's talking about that they were considering trading up for Rakestraw. Javon Solomon Witt. Let me mark him off the list real quick. Where'd I have Solomon? Solomon was my next edge outside of Murphy. Murphy's on the top, but he would have been my second one then. Javon Solomon's legit. A little undersized, a little under 6 foot. He's legit, though. I think he's 6'07", 246. It could be way off, but that's what in my mind right now.
A lot of people don't want to really trade that far down, so we just kind of
trying to move upward.
We were just thrilled that he landed there.
That's awesome.
He had some medical stuff he had to go through.
Wait, so maybe he would have been interested then in trading. I wonder if he would have been interested, like if he would have been sitting there and Terrion didn't get there, and maybe if there was someone else like that he wanted, if he would have been interested in saying moving out of 29, and if he would have went further enough back into second round, if he would have been interested in taking him there. Because that was the only time I had mocked him is through a trade back. And outside of the one we did with Bleach Report, because I couldn't move. Packers pick is in. Solomon is gone. Solomon's good, man. Okay.
Last season, so and then
he had the medicals.
Battled it kind of throughout the spring process.
He had the groin in
well,
2023.
So I think that kind of set him back a little bit too. But
he had the tear in
thrilled
2021.
How it panned out. Questions?
That's an incredible amount of attention you paid to one position group this offseason. What do you think of the competition is training camp?
Yeah, I mean it's a bloodbath in there now. It is, and that's what makes
nasty,
everything
bro.
better. That's what makes the room better, makes the defense better, makes the team better. Competition just brings the best out of everybody. So, look, it's something that we didn't go into it saying that we were gonna get 2 corners, in the first 2 rounds. We really didn't. It's just he was the best. He was the highest graded guy, for us at the time. So we went ahead and you know how we roll. We went ahead and got him. But those were also our top 2 ranked corners as well. And it's an all things considered process, not just.
Whoa. Okay. We'll pause for a second here. With what he just said, it's the Packers selection is about to be in. So, I mean, I don't think I'm breaking any news to anybody here that they say they take the best available. Then that's probably what they did that's probably what they felt about their tackle. That's why they went out and got him. And then also Sione Vaki as Kaiton Oladapo. I know that my man Bass is going to love that out of Oregon State. I had some notes on him, but he was a fan of him. They just wanted safety in general. I think he liked Hicks a lot though. So the fact that I don't think Hicks is went yet is crazy probably for him, but I know he likes Oladapo, so he'll be happy with that pick. Solomon is nice, bro. I do like Solomon, and he was the guy that led the FBS in sacks last year, I think. But wait, what did he just say here?
You know, we went ahead and got him. But
he said Rakestraw was his number 2 corner. All right, I didn't do that. I had him at 5. I didn't have him there. But I'll tell you what, man. I took him at 29. Let me be fair. So just to clarify, let me clarify this. So if you look at my cornerback list, I had Terran Arnold 1, and I had Nate Wiggins 2. And when we were on the clock in that Bleacher Report mock draft, Nate Wiggins was on the board. And I was like, yo, Nate Wiggins is my number 2 cornerback. But for the Lions, I took Rakestraw because I thought he was more of a Lion. So I could actually understand this isn't that shocking, to be honest. Like, I think it's like if I was making like a board for the NFL, like if I was making a draft simulator, I would have put Wiggins above him and a couple of those guys like Arnold, things like that. But for the Lions, it actually does make sense. Also, I will say this sweatshirt, bro, where do I buy this? Who made these? Does anybody know where to buy this? All the black, the Dan Gamblers were fire, bro. Please show that again. The Lions got style, man. I want this sweatshirt, man. Where do we buy this? This is absolutely true. Yeah, absolutely. Way too many personal fouls. Saints pick is in. We're at 170, so we're 35 picks away now. We're getting there.
Those were also our top 2 ranked corners as well, you know, and it's an all things considered process, not just stats and highlights. That's, it's a lot of things that's involved in those rankings, but we're just thrilled because they're all the same in terms of they both fit us like a glove. They're both gritty, physical, challenge mentality guys.
Nike.
They can press.
I see it now. Okay, cool.
I talked about Terry on a lot yesterday.
They can press.
On Enos, a guy that saw.
It's Enos. Okay, I'm actually glad I watched this. Oh, Bub Means just went out of Pittsburgh. Hey, I'm glad that I'm watching this because I would have kept calling him Ennis. Now I feel bad. Enos Rakestraw. Okay, Enos. I like that. Enos sounds cooler. I like Enos. No disrespect to anybody. His name's Ennis. I like Enos. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. I'm gonna let it roll.
I'm on film first and thought he was gonna be a lot smaller, and he was thinner the year before. But when I saw him at the LSU game, Mizzou LSU game, his frame looked good, and he looked like a guy that can play outside and survive. And you see how he is in the run game and how you get up and face some really good receivers in the SEC. So, just throw it how.
Yeah, I had went through the LSU game. That was the 3rd game I went through. I must have liked it because I liked the player a lot too. And like I told you guys yesterday, I had a 6.5 in press. So I thought he was very good as a press cornerback. And then run support, my highest grade, so okay. So, but again, I think this definitely tells you, right? So he talked about being thinner. He weighed in at 183. Then you had the injury things, which, the Lions don't just stray away from a guy that if he has injuries, and as long as it checks out for him, they'll do it. Torn ACL in 2021, groin injury in 2023. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of guys that we had that highly ranked. It was really just a couple of guys that we had up there where that's like, they would have been possible considerations at 29. So
hey, yo, he would have been a possible consideration at 29. Okay. Hey, look. See, I'm doing this for myself, for my own, because I'm telling you, I was kicking myself. Like, after I made that Bleacher Report pick, I liked it because I thought he was a Lion. So that's why I did it. But, man, when you can't move, like, you're just like, bro, was that the right move? Was that? Okay. This makes me feel good that they sounds like he would have considered him there.
So we were trying to get one of them.
Wonder who else it was.
And then Enos was still there, so we went ahead and got
one of them went. I wonder who that was. Who do we think that was? Who do we think the other guy was? I'm gonna say it with Polk because I'm a Polk guy, but Polk went quick.
Again, we don't really care the position. It's just we just take the best player.
On the Lions homepage, Manu held a phone press call.
We've always been trying to find that.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out then.
Find that future at that position, and it never really matched up. It never really lined up. We were never really, we weren't in a position to get one, or we just had a better player, at a.
Oh, so he's talking about the cornerback in the past. Yeah, because Newton maybe right here. Newton's gone. Jordan Travis to the Jets. Forgot about Jordan Travis. Yeah, that won't make Rodgers mad. That makes sense. I like that. Yeah, we'll check that out. Newton maybe, but yeah, no. So Newton went. What was I going to say?
Another position ranked over that.
Oh, cornerback. Yeah, I mean, it felt like last year Witherspoon would have been their pick if he was there. It felt like that's what they would have done last year. But it stood out so much for us as Lions fans. Like last year, it was like, okay, we signed our guys and we knew they were going to be starters because they kind of told us that, Sutton and Mosley. But I think a lot of us were still like, okay, we're probably going to draft a corner somewhere. And they just didn't. I mean, they got their slot, but they just didn't do it. So I think it's interesting because, wait, did Johnny Wilson go? When did Johnny Wilson go? I must have missed that. Oh no, they're showing Travis. I'm sorry. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, they're showing Jordan Travis. But yeah, man. I mean, it's like this. That really does tell you they're truly trying to draft best player available. It feels like because he's like basically saying that straight up here, and the fact they went back to back cornerback here was just strange. But okay.
Another corner.
I mean,
so
player is
it's
great.
not anything that we've been ignoring or anything. It just really hadn't been lined up, and we're not going to reach for a corner just to get a corner either. So, yeah, super ecstatic that we finally got some
Packers winning Arnold
in youth at that position.
Makes it even better.
The same visit together. Yeah, just what did you like about them? Maybe
I would have hated that
mentality, their football IQ. What was
Rice has not gotten picked yet. He's still available.
Yeah. So, first of all, going to Terrion, I talked about just the personality and,
we're on pick 172.
Personality.
Eagles pick is in.
Enos is actually different. You feel the confidence, and me and Dan sitting there talking to him, I just kind of felt dog exuding out of him.
Dog, bro. Hey, yo. Obviously, I haven't talked to him, bro. That's a dog, man. Yo, that's a dog. Bro, I'm so hyped we got Rakestraw, dude. I'm so hyped. Okay, pick is in for the Eagles. See what this is. Oh, wait, he's saying something. Let me see.
Great opportunity for Jordan Travis with the Jets. Aaron Rodgers is in the last year of his contract. Tyrod Taylor is the backup quarterback right now, and they don't have another young quarterback. And this was somebody that the Jets looked at and identified and considered taking in the fourth round today. But when there wasn't much action on the quarterbacks, they were able to sit back, get them later on in the fifth round. But this was
Trevor Keegan was picked by Philadelphia. So there we go. That gives us some flexibility because they haven't went offensive line yet. We looked at that a little bit earlier. I was a big Trevor Keegan guy. I think he's very smart. So I like Trevor Keegan a lot from Michigan. He was the guy that I had dug into. So I'm a little upset that because if dude had drafted him, I would have been able to talk about him. But Trevor Keegan was third for me. I have Charles Turner and my man Lamea out of Utah. I don't think he's went yet above him. All right, I want to keep hearing more about this.
Just
let's get me hype.
Point to the business, not as loud and
what up?
Vocal and,
what up? No, I see you. No, or is it? How do I pronounce it again? I see you on X.
And again, that's how all these kids are. It's actually a really fun process where all of them are just ask them a lot of the same question. You get these different answers, and they're all different personalities. But Terrion and Enos, both of them,
Yeah, Josh, to me, I had him 5. But I just bring it like just to point it out again. Like I had I took him at 29 to Bleacher Report mock, and Brad said he had him 2. Like, and I took him over Wiggins, who I have number 2 on my corner board. But I made the board. I didn't make the board for the Lions. I made it just for positions, like who I liked. I just simply grading players, regardless of style. But every team has a style that they look for. So I love Drake Straw. Man. I'm so happy about that. I'm shocked. The first 2 picks are shocking to me. The other ones, they're not shocking. Shocking. I don't know who the offensive lineman is. Maybe I'll watch and be like, how did this guy get here? Sione Vaki is definitely not a shock to me. But those 2. No, I didn't really get into Cephas. I know Charles is big on Cephas. I didn't really get into him. He liked his release. I didn't get to him, but I know his body type's a little bit more of a wide receiver if I remember correctly. But yeah, I didn't really get into him. So if he takes him, you got to handle business in the comment section. That way I can see what y'all think about him. Did you value the ball hawk more? Like a different ball hawk? Are you talking about Nate Wiggins? Oh, did I value a ball hawk more? I get what you're saying. Well, for me, Nate Wiggins, I thought was a elite reactive athlete, and I did think he had better ball skills to what you're saying than Rakestraw specifically. Now, Rakestraw was a much better run defender, so there was like certain aspects that I thought he had better, but just based on how we do it, like the critical factors, Nate Wiggins had much higher critical factors for me, which was ball skills and play speed than Rakestraw has. So that's a huge part of it for me. And just overall,
you really felt like, okay, these guys fit who we're about. These guys fit our culture.
Don't be afraid of his last name. I love the last name. I like Quintez.
Just the competitiveness, the drive, how he talked about his story, how he talks about his process, how he talks about just the details of ever since he came out of high school out in Texas, and just the whole recruiting process. And then when he got to Missouri, and then his whole thing about, these receivers that he's been against in the past with going against Pickens, and he just all these things that I was like, man, this guy's about one of the more competitive kids, just talking with them. So, it's not only that I felt a competitive dog out of him, but, he was speaking.
So wait. He said going against Pickens. Pickens was a draft pick 2 years ago, right? Because I definitely didn't see that. Yeah, Pickens came out 2021 was his last year. So did he play him in 2021, or is he talking about like high school? I would assume he's talking about 2021 matching up against him. But 2021, he tore his ACL, so maybe it was before that. I don't know. That'd be interesting though. That's definitely something good because we do our breakdown. We usually go much deeper, and I had watched a lot of this year's games, so that'll be something to look for. That's really interesting. Especially if he was playing against him as a super young corner. Because, he's a registered junior. So maybe he did. Okay.
It too, and his tape shows the same thing. No, it would probably have been a good little tournament, though.
Top golf. Who is doing that?
Carlton and Amik as well. Is there something in the self-scout process between you and maybe even AG? You identified a skill set you wanted to add that these guys kind of have?
Yeah, and
Eagles have made 8 trades. Oh my goodness.
And you really open, transparent conversations about just kind of what the process.
Isaiah Davis, South Dakota State running back, just went to who was that? He just went to the Jets at 173.
This has been about kind of really solidifying that position, but I know exactly.
He's like that. Hey, that's the worst player to have that mistake on, man. He's like one of the. It's funny.
We wanted to what the process has been about, kind of really solidifying that position, but I know exactly what we want it to look like. Often when I was in LA with the Rams and playing against when Dan and AG were with the Saints, I actually thought it was one of the more suffocating defenses that we went against. Just everything just felt very tight and suffocating and sticky, and it was just a lot of it was hard to find separation. So going against that kind of defense, I had a really good feel of what Dan and AG kind of wanted that defense to be like. And
gotcha. Okay.
That's what we've been striving for. Look, we had a lot of work to do on defense. Like I told you guys back in maybe the round owners meetings, there was maybe a little bit less work to do with some of the offensive linemen that we had in place when we got here, but defense was a complete start over, basically.
Hey, yo, no, man. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, bro, that's crazy. Okay. I mean, looking at it now, yeah, it turned into that. I mean, who do we have around from when he got here? Jalen? Jalen was here. No. Well, I guess he was, right? And then he left. Boy. All right, Cowboys pick is in. Yeah.
We just had to kind of been doing it brick by brick. But again, we're not going to reach on a position. We're not going to just draft a corner just because he plays corner.
JRM is
it's
it?
got to be the right football player. And so it just so happened that this year, Terrion was the right football player. You know, Enos was the right football player. They just happened to play the corner position.
Money. This is true. Hey, corner was nice this year, man. Corner is nice this year. Worked out real well for that position. That position is loaded. You did a Reddit post about it? Oh, nice. Okay, nice.
I don't know, you're in a good spot, but does that ever cross your mind? You ever have to wrestle with like that thought? Like,
No, I really don't. I mean, you look at it and you don't probably wouldn't draft 7 corners. You would probably wouldn't do that. Or probably wouldn't be shaped like that at some point.
Wait, so what we're saying is, are we done with cornerback? Is that what he's saying? No, because we don't have 7. So guess what? Next pick might be a corner.
That's probably ranked higher, but eventually, it probably hits a maximum. But but we were kind of lacking some youth.
Cornerback to Dallas
there, and so that's why it lined up. But
Ooh.
again, we just.
Let me take a guess. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. Let me see. Cornerback for me. Who's out there? Oh, I'm gonna go DJ James. That's my guess. I'm gonna go DJ James out of Auburn.
It's hard for us. It's hard for me and Dan. It's hard for our staff to have a guy that's a really good football player that fits for us, and you say, "Oh no, we already took that position. Let's get this other player that he's not as good as this player at the same position. Let's get another player at another position that's not as good because he plays another position, or a player that we're not that fired up about, but he plays another position because we just drafted."
Yo, the way.
It's hard to sleep at night.
I'm telling you, Hoodie's fire, bro. I'm about to look those up.
So far to this point,
positional villain is nasty. Yo, that was a funny, bro. The way he's explaining that makes it sound like real crazy to draft like that. Like when I'm doing mock drafts, bro. Like, what am I doing, dog? Hey, yo, he did break it down though. I see you, Brad. It's also different though. I feel like when you make a mock draft, like they're looking at it, they're there year after year after year, so they can like really work and build it out. You're doing a mock, you're like drafting, this is my mock. Here you go. This is right now. I'm trying to plug things. So, but maybe he broke it. Not James. Oh, okay. Let me take one more guess. See, my highest corner is Kalen Carson. So I'm going to go Kalen Carson then. I'm just going to go with the top corner I have. Yo, the Cowboys feel like a Ryan Watts team though. Like they would go off he is a corner. Take that back. I'm going Ryan Watts. Cowboys feel like a Ryan Watts team that watched him at the Shrine Bowl and loved it. I'm going to go Ryan Watts.
Get here. I mean, Terrion told us earlier today about how he had that light bulb moment when he got benched after the Tennessee game. Enos was just telling us how he went to a football camp and got turned away at the gate. Whenever you have guys that face that kind of adversity on the field, how does that factor into your evaluation process?
That's huge, and that's something that really is very important to us when we're talking to these prospects about telling us about adverse moments, and all the the way they answer that question. Some of it is football related, some of it is life related, but I think that's that's a very important, it's a very critical factor.
They're waiting on this pick, man. That's it. Hey, are you serious? It was Ryan Watts for real? Hey, that do feel like a Cowboy though, man. That feels like a Cowboy. Hey, it took me a guess. I took 2 guesses, so I cheated a little bit, but I'll take that. If that's right, I'll take that.
It's hard. You can have a lot of success in college, but it's hard up here. The competition is different. The grind, all the standards set on them.
I got notes on him. I can talk about him.
So sometimes, you just can have some days where you might not feel like doing that extra. You might not feel like.
Oh, I gotcha. Hey, they on that. They on that Bleacher Report, whatever they were on. We were like 2 picks ahead yesterday.
Hard. And so
it's weird.
Guys that will grind through and persevere and, is.
Let's hear it because we're here.
Hi, and welcome to Mexico City, the international home of the Dallas Cowboys. My name is Enrique Burak, longtime broadcaster of the NFL in Mexico, and also longtime fan of the Cowboys. So I want to thank the Cowboys organization for this great opportunity. With the 174th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, con la selección número 174 en el draft del 2024, The Dallas Cowboys select Kalen Carson.
Oh, it was Kalen Carson.
Wake Forest.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it wasn't Ron. Okay, Kalen Carson. Okay, so I definitely cheated there. I had 3 guesses. He was my top corner left. So, okay. Kalen Carson. Let's mark him off. Yeah, he's my top corner. Now it's for me, it's Stiggers out of the CFL corner, and then it's DJ James from Auburn. All right. This thing's about over. I want to. This is interesting.
So, the adversity piece is a big deal for us, and you know, a lot of the guys that we've acquired, they've had good stories about persevering.
Given the position, is there a player given the logjam at the cornerback position?
Why do you call it a log?
We'll call it a blood.
Yo, I love Brad Holmes, bro. Brad Holmes is crazy, dog. All right, we're on pick 175. Saints pick is in.
Is there a player given the logjam at the cornerback position?
Why do you call it a log?
We'll call it a bloodbath then. Is there a competition? Given the healthy competition at the position, is there a guy amongst that group that you think has the versatility to maybe kick inside a little bit?
Yeah, I mean,
both of them.
Jatavian has played inside and out. Enos has played inside and out. And, you know, it was funny you brought that up. You know, me and Dan were talking this morning or, you know, early afternoon about, you know, the potential of another corner being the best player and us taking another corner. We talked about that. We didn't know what was going to happen, but we talked about that, and we knew that these guys were, it's not just, we got outside corner. We was like, no, they're DBs. Like, they're DBs.
Oh, I love this.
They can play outside. They can play inside. These guys can play special.
It definitely was a good question.
Starting or playing. So that's the beauty of all of it. You know, there's guys that we thought could play nickel and safety, and it's like, yeah, no, we have a safety. We have a nickel, but there's nothing wrong with adding another one. So the versatility component is big for us. That's kind of the approach that was last year too. You know, when we, you know, got, you know,
I'll let that keep rolling. Yeah, Kalen Carson, just real quick, just under 6 foot, 193. He's only 22 years old. Another redshirt junior, only 6 bench press reps. I put fun to watch. He's aggressive, good reactive athlete. 4.53 40. My quick grades here. I had him as a slightly above average press corner, average off man, in a good zone coverage corner with slightly above average reactive athleticism, below average play speed, and below average ball skills, plus run support. So, you know, I won't read on to all of that, but yeah, I did like Kalen Carson. He was fun. And he just needed to take better angles. Like, if he was more consistent with his angles, I think his ball skills would have been better. But he does feel like he has flexibility in his game. And he's young. He is fun to watch, man.
E-Man and Sutton.
You go, if you watch him against Florida State and Keon Coleman, man, I love how he battled. I wouldn't say he won that battle majority of the time, but that was a fun battle to watch.
It wasn't about just kind of fitting those DBs in boxes. It was just the versatility, just getting smart, gritty DBs.
There was an intentional
FBI.
The decision to bring in Townsend and then, you know, drafting Arnold and Rakestraw, obviously the decisions made kind of individually, but what intrigues you the most about bringing those 3 things together?
Well, obviously.
Wait, who do you say? Bring in who? Yo, who's Townsend?
A lot of respect for Deshae in terms of.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about a player. Okay, gotcha.
You know, I know he's a good player in the league. Has been
It's
coaching
Deshae.
a lot in this league. I used to see Deshae at pro days a lot. You know, I've never worked with him, but just you can kind of tell the passion a coach has, just kind of how much he puts into that drill work and how we interact with those kids. So I've always had a lot of respect for him from afar, and a lot of places that went, he's shown that he can develop DBs and
all right, we got another pick here. Saints
in 1995.
Here we go. Saints at a 175.
With the 175th pick in the
Jets
2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jalen Ford, linebacker, Texas.
Jalen Ford was the guy who just seemed to have a nose for the ball and came up.
The Jets have they have 2 left. They made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks so far. They took Fashanu, Malachi Corley, Braylon Allen, Jordan Travis, and Isaiah. Man, they're just going all offense. Every pick has been on offense. I guess that makes sense. Their defense is loaded. And they traded away a defensive player today. So, yeah, all offense. Okay. You're on here.
Put out good DB play, but to get Townsend and then get these two corners, which, again, you know, those are our top-ranked guys. It was just kind of the perfect storm that just all came together. It doesn't always line up that way. Obviously, we could have gone other positions that you guys have routed off in the past, but you know, it just happened to work that way. But you know, I think Deshae was telling me that he was still wanting some more.
Jets took a cornerback. Oh, okay. Guess which one? The Jets, that defense. I'm gonna go back to I don't know. He doesn't. I'm gonna go back to DJ James. Do I like that? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to DJ James there. That'll be my guess. I'll roll back with there.
So, Jerry, you said logjam, but I mean, it's.
Do you think the Lions get 10 wins this year?
So.
Oh yes, come on, man, absolutely, 10 wins. Hey, someone's gonna have to keep us from getting to 17. Just straight up, like, absolutely.
Can you just tell us a little bit about what the meaning is here with your updated villain nutty?
I mean, you know, I don't think I've ever released kind of what villain really means. So,
okay, here we go.
We'll still keep that in house.
What? Okay.
Just the positional part.
Come on, man.
I got hit to positional value last year. So.
Yes, Jameer Gibbs, yes.
You know, just a little spin on it. So.
And then, you know, it's a unique situation for you here. It's a really long gap between your next pick. I think a little bit over 100 picks. Yeah.
Well, we saw what they did. Traded up twice.
Obviously, you've got devices to move.
It's BPA at all times. He doesn't plug anything. Hey, is this his brand? Is he making money on this?
You know, I'll consider anything if the player's right. It was funny, like today, going in today, kind of went in today thinking like we're just going to sit there at 61 and just stay pat and see what falls to us. But, you know, we were actually making calls trying to get up to, you know, the high 30s.
Oh, goodness.
So, I don't know.
He had to think then that Rakestraw was going to go like in the first couple picks. And then once he did it, they're like, all right, bet we're going to go get him. It sounded like they had some other guys too, but maybe a couple. I'm glad they loved Rakestraw. It seems like I love Rakestraw, man. I'm glad we're in the same boat there. Same thing with Vaki, to be honest, man. Vaki had something about him at safety. I don't know what it was, man. I think it was the FBI. It was just like I don't know what he's gonna do, but for me, I liked him at DB. But you know, as you guys pointed out, it sounds like it's gonna be running back. So I liked him for a whole different reason. But I'm very curious to see what that's gonna look like. I'm excited for tomorrow where we do our grades there on Bleacher Report, and we'll dive into these things. But yeah, I'm excited what I take away when I look at all the times he got the football as a running back.
Aggressive mindset, and you know there were some dudes still up there that we really liked. And
okay, so yeah, a couple.
Get them. But then you also got to look at these resources that you allocate to move up in the future capital and all that. We also have meetings about what's that going to look like, you know, when this time comes next year, or what's that going to affect, you know, what we might have to do in the future.
Oh, there you go. See, look at that.
You know, I try to be very, very mindful of
play him at fullback.
Of the moment.
It'd be interesting. You could definitely throw it to him. You'd be fine there.
There's going to be a day two darling, you know, that you're like, oh my gosh, I really want, you know, and sometimes you got to catch yourself. And it's like, yeah, I mean, last year it was, you know, Laporta, you know, and it's always going to
be. Well, they have 34 though.
Pick to acquire them, but
yeah, okay.
Just be disciplined from that standpoint and kind of go through.
They were right there already.
Go through the consequences, if there is any, for.
All right, Jets pick. Here we go. 176. Did I get it right? I put DJ James. I mean, look, I'm probably wrong. Stickers would be fun here, but I'm gonna go DJ just because he's the highest I have.
With this 176th pick.
Oh no, I have Stickers higher. Okay.
In the 2024 draft, the New York Jets select Quantez Stinger, defensive back.
Bro, hey, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. These positions that I dove into, they're not always like money. But bro, some of these are pretty tight. Like they're kind of rolling in order, man. They're kind of rolling in order here. As you guys see, who was my next up corner. Don't let DJ James go next. I'm going to get fired up. Quantez Stiggers was my next corner. So there you go. That's actually what they decided to do. Okay. Let me mark that off real quick. Because, like, I was thinking James for some of the off covers they do, but I was like, well, if you want more physicality, like if you want a guy that's really built, maybe you go with Stiggers. So there you go. 2 ahead. They're 2 picks ahead. Oh, snap. Hey, I appreciate what you do in Silent Service. Hey, Silent, when you put that in the chat, Silent Service is seeing these things early. So if you guys want me to switch over there, I can do that. Is that like a website? I could do that. Or we can let what Silent Service do and keep trying to throw guesses out there because that's fun too. I'm having fun with either way. All right, let me flip back over here because I am curious with this.
What those move ups can mean for the future.
So who's your get back guy in that scenario?
You know, it's not really some specific get back person, but the communication and dialogue of our internal group is very healthy, and it helps out a lot because someone might point something out about, you know, well, if this happens, if you do this, then this, that, and that could come about. And some things that I've already thought about that I've come to peace with, and I said, yeah, I get it, but let's go ahead and do it. Because
okay, here we go.
2024 NFL Draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Walter Rouse.
There he is, Walter Rouse. All right, wait a minute. I got to pull my notes up because this, I don't know what I literally have not looked at this since I've written this. And this was a year ago. So I did a huge write-up for Walter Rouse because we thought he was coming out last year and he didn't. And we did him differently, but I just want to see what I put. So 6050, this was last year. He was 6050, 318 from Silver Spring, Maryland. A left tackle. Oh, man, I have my grades on here. Average reactive athlete, poor play strength and anchor, below average body control. My best grade was awareness. I had him with a reject grade for power. That's not good. I would assume he's gotten stronger over the last year. A reject grade? Bro, I got to assume he's gotten stronger, man. Because I had poor hand use, poor run blocking, below average pass protector, average footwork, average second level. However, poor finish. Yeah, I didn't think he was very strong. Let me see what I wrote. Poor pad level, plays high and loses leverage battle. Poor power, inconsistent ready hands, loading up punches that are late. Losing chest, hand placement outside of chest, forces lunging and losing chest. Using feet to mirror and match counter pass rush moves. Okay, I thought they used poor in that category. My strengths were awareness as a run blocker, position himself well, uses drag hand well and pass pro with head on a swivel, good sense of assignments, ankle bend to recover from awkward positions, and he keeps active and quick feet that can get match depth necessary for speed rushers. See Kayvon in 2021. He matched up against Kayvon Thibodeau, and that would have been really long ago now. For balance, close to ground with patience. I want to see what my final word was here. Last word. Had the foot quickness to get into pass sets and get off the line and play guard. So is he going to play guard? Logan Lee just went, by the way, out of Iowa to Pittsburgh. However, his high leverage and poor power suggests he's better at tackle. Okay, maybe not. Walter would benefit from a move to right tackle and help in pass protection, but he can't be trusted to win consistently at the point of attack in the run game. Smart and assignment sound left tackle that must improve hand usage and pass protecting angles. With poor playing power, foot quickness may be best for guard, but lacks the power. Plays with a high pad level, bad leverage, and has ankle bend and patient play style for upside as a backup tackle. Walter has the foot speed and FBI to be an intriguing prospect, but needs to improve hand usage and footwork. So I do, because I gave him a 5.7, which actually would have ended up the same grade that I gave to Cedric Johnson out of Ole Miss. And if you look at my edge, and those are 2 different years, I would assume his grades went up, hopefully. Cedric Johnson is my second edge left outside of Murphy. So he's actually like right into, and what we've seen is Thomas Hunt, Ellis, Solomon have gone, and then you would throw Johnson into that mix. So it's interesting, but I would assume that he's improved. Well, now my guy just went. I can never say his name. Lamea, Sateo Lamea. Offensive tackle out of USC, who's probably going to play guard, just went to the Seahawks, and he was my second offensive lineman left behind Charles Turner. He was right above Trevor Keegan, so he's off. I liked him, man. I got notes on him too. I won't read through those. I was just curious to see what I thought of Walter because I haven't seen him since last year, but I had to do a huge thing for him. So I'm gonna leave that there. I want to finish this up real quick.
It's for the betterment of the now, and we can survive in the future. Or sometimes it's a point that's brought up that say, that's gonna hurt us too much in the future. You guys have heard me talk about the marshmallow experiment, and so sometimes you gotta just
Marshmallow experiment.
delayed gratification a little bit.
I don't know if I remember that one.
Just to be clear, that Splitty's your idea, and then everybody else warm in sort of solidarity.
You think this?
Yo, that's his brand, bro.
Can't tell everything. No, I just
I think so too. Kicker's falling. Why not? 205. Let's go get a kicker. Then 210. We can kick back or something else. Make sure we get him.
Tipped off on what positional value was. I didn't know what that was. I didn't. So it was just like a new analytic. I didn't know what it was. So when you guys showed it, I was like, oh wow, that's. And then I thought about it, and I was like, positional value. I was like, so you pick a position, but not the player. I was thinking, I was like, no, we're looking for football players. So we're looking for these guys. And so, but it doesn't matter. So it's more positional villain.
But you wanted the words with the line.
Oh boy, yes. That's awesome. Yo, I need it.
Huh? No, I haven't.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying. I never heard of it. I understand the word. I understand the term, positional value. Like, oh, well, you want to get a quarterback over, whatever. Like, I understand that, but I didn't know it was like a thing where you would draft a position regardless of the player. And if you draft,
that is kind of wild. I don't know,
because I think that's very easy.
Yeah,
I talk about like
I actually don't know that.
In the spring, it's like you can win the headlines in March and April and all that stuff. Well, it's like that's easy to draft. Whatever the premium positions are, was it quarterback and edge rusher and tackle and those positions.
Well, it's corner too, I think, right? Corner is
draft only those positions, but they're not contributing to your football team. So, did you win the draft? Did you win the draft because you drafted those positions? But they're not contributing to the football team. You draft the best football players that are contributing to your football team and making you a better football team. So we're trying to draft football players that contribute and make us a better football team versus just so. That's when I heard in that light about just draft this position. That's when that's the part that I couldn't really come to grips with. I didn't really understand it.
Boy, I love Brad Holmes, man. That dude's awesome. I'm so glad he's our GM. Hey, why is Rice falling so far? I can go to my Rice notes. We did just get Logan Lee. Logan Lee, man, he works. He works. He made it work as an interior guy. He's a little undersized for Iowa too. It was at the last pick. No, we just got Vital, Troy running back. Okay, where is? Oh, sorry, we got the wrong thing pulled up here. There we go. He said, "Why is he falling?" Well, let me see what my notes were. I am, to be honest, probably a little surprised that he's still here. He is. Where are my rankings? I have him. Well, he's not my top receiver left. He's my third receiver left. I have him behind Malik Washington and Cornelius Johnson. Let me go over here. Oh gosh, bro, this is a mess. Okay, these are just falling out. Okay, Brandon Rice. 6'2", just over 6'02", 208. Ran a 4.5 40, 36.5-inch vertical. For me, I thought he had below average play speed, which could concern some teams. Here was the weird thing too. I thought he had good hands. He was below average in contested situations. I think the numbers even show that. Basically average after the catch. His separation ability was a plus. He's a good route runner. That's where he thrived. And he was good off the release too. Nice with good hands, but struggling in contested situations. He had some savvy to him. But below average pace speed, not good agility, average tracking. And honestly, average I think was a little bit of a, it could have been too high. Honestly, the more games I watched, I don't know where that would have fallen because there were times where he made some good plays. Like he was a good back shoulder weapon. And there were other times where it's like, I don't think he knows where the football is. And some of that could have been, in the quarterback, but he's worked with Caleb, so it's hard to do that. Has experience as a returner, so that helps. And he's a good blocker. So I don't know. I mean, I would assume maybe some concerns about the hands. upside as a route runner because I think or upside as a separation getter. To me, having him has such a high route runner and as a worse separation receiver, I think that's a little bit of a concern because then you're just talking about upside. There's probably limited, and he may be tapped out. And if you watch him run routes, it feels like he has to give everything he has to separate, but that's okay. I just think your ceiling may be capped because your route running may be your separation ability may have a cap on it, but at the same time, he does what he does right now well, and you know exactly what you're going to get. So I don't know. I am a little surprised that he's still available, but I guess I could say I'm very surprised that Malik Washington is still available. However, his body type isn't like Brendan Rice. Malik Washington's on the smaller side. Patriots draft room. Patriots pick is in at 183. Oh no, that's Giants. Sorry. Oh, we're at 183. Okay. Hey, we're getting there. We're like 22 picks away now. My goodness. Speed up draft. What round are we in? Round 6. Okay. We're getting there. Jaquan Jackson. Oh, Marcellus Dial? Y'all took Dial? Bro, I like the Patriots draft, man. I was a big Dial fan just because I'm super biased and because we had the South Carolina games. I love Dial, man. They had a lot of rotation in the back end, but Dial was consistently out there. It's easy because you knew Dial was going to be on the field. So it's easy when you had to chart things for Dial. But we're getting there. Where are we at? We're just at towards the end of the sixth round. We have a couple picks. Maybe they package them. Keep an eye on it, man. We're only 20 spots out. Muwasu. I didn't see him out of UCLA. I know he runs funny, but I'm starting to feel bad. Wait, who? Oh, Rice. Yeah, I mean, I think he's stiff. He's stiff, man. But you're right. He runs straight up. He runs a lot of aggression, though. He does everything with an aggressive mindset. I do like that, man. He runs with a focus, a timing focus. I like that. Rice always had a drop. Yeah, I think the numbers came back and they were fine for him. More I had drops for him was underhand pass catching technique was an issue, but over the head, I thought he could pluck, with good quick process, strong hands, and he didn't play with fear, so that was good too. He could catch away from his body, but he was fearless over the middle. But contested situations like the one against Notre Dame, he has a little bit of a bobble when he gets into traffic. Needs to be stronger in his transition, but there was a focus to it. So yeah, I don't know. Hands were a weird one for me. Hands were a weird one, especially for him. If he's going to lack separation upside and you're not great in contested situations, that could concern teams. I think as good as you are a route runner, you kind of, if you feel like you're maxed out there, but the separation may not ever be great, and then, you're not great in contested spots, like, oh, man. Well, Goff only throws a little pass. No way we're getting Rice now. Hey, yo, those big routes, you better scoop that thing up. You better scoop that thing up, man. That's actually funny. I'm telling you, man, I like Cornelius a lot for us. I like him a lot, man. But Malik Washington, bro, I think he might, like, if there was a guy, if you had me bet on a guy that could become this year's St. Brown, oh, he just went. Come on, man. I mean, bro, what are we doing, man? That hurts, man. I would love for Malik to be a Lion. I don't care where he fits. He's like 5'9", but I loved him, man. Malik Washington. I mean, here, I'll show you. Look at this. If y'all see this, look where Malik was probably the biggest standout in any position group I had. That's where he was. Oh, sorry. I'm going to zoom in. This is where Malik Washington, bro, he was up here. He was like the biggest standout for any position, man. All right, let me pull up the other thing again. Let me get him off there. Dang Dolphins. He's not that fast either, so they definitely changed it up for that one. But they've done that. Some of their late round picks have been for them not the fastest. Great hands. Really good route runner. I mean, here in this. Okay, so here you go. So you guys, if anybody, so the point that I just made, and I'm just basing this on what I had. I thought he was a very good route runner with limited separation. I had the same grade that I had for Brendan Rice in terms of route running versus separation. Better route runner than he is a separator. And to me, that could be a cap. But Malik Washington is undersized. He's 5'8", 4, so 5'8.5", and 191. with a 4.4740. I'm sorry. He's actually pretty fast. That's not bad. 4.4740. That's faster. So he's a little bit faster there, but he's undersized. Field per position. That's tough and smart with extreme focus. That looks like a running back playing receiver. But great hands. Great hands for me. And he was really going to get that situation. So it's kind of similar, I guess. Like, I liked him as route runner a lot. Thought he may have limitations in terms of separation, but the difference that he has, he's a smaller body, maybe a little bit faster, but he's much better with his hands, much better in contested situations. So maybe that's the difference here, because I had him with below average play speed. So maybe that's the difference. They're hoping he's their St. Brown. If there was someone, man, that'd be the bet. That'd be my bet, man. I put the money on that. I like that for them. 185, Philly. The only small receiver you consider? I think Malik's a better route runner and he has better hands than Malachi Corley, but Malachi is so dynamic after the catch that I loved him for that. I had it pretty high. I have Malachi Corley above Malik Washington by 2 spots. I had McConkey separating the two. So there wasn't much of a gap there for me. Other small receivers, I had Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall's not small. I don't want to do that. I guess Jermaine Bird's not really small either. Who was small in here that I had next? The next small receiver after those two. McMillan, maybe? He's like 6 foot. Oh, I would say Williams out of Illinois. Yeah. He'd be the next guy. I like Williams too. Williams would be cool. Which team would trade up with us? Scan them? Would trade up with us? Like give us their spot? Philly has a lot of picks. They made a lot of moves today, so I wouldn't count them out, I guess. Atlanta's got 2 of them here, so maybe Atlanta. I think when you have back-to-back picks, it's not crazy to move out because you may not want to make back-to-back picks. Oh, but they got 3, yeah. I would say Atlanta. Houston's got back-to-back, maybe Houston. Atlanta makes sense. Atlanta's got 3 of them. So either of those teams, I would think maybe would be willing to do it. Our next pick is 205. And then 210. So I think that's the one reason you could think about it is because we have 205, 210. We still have 249, I believe, which is right towards the end there. I'm telling y'all, yo, I would not have an issue with taking kicker if no kickers go off the board. I wouldn't have an issue with them taking kicker with their next pick. Like if they like one of them a lot. I mean, Mevis is, you got Mevis, you got Cardi, you got I had a list for this. I don't remember the names top of my head, but you had like 4 of them. Oh, here you go. I got the list. I got a list of a couple on here. You have Mevis, you have Cardi, you have Little, and you have Reichard. And I don't think any of those guys have went. So I wouldn't be mad if you took any of those 4. Nelson Caesar. Nelson. Now I wonder will they put Nelson, but yeah, Nelson would be my 3rd. I had Murphy. Bro, hey, if they landed Murphy, I would go crazy, bro. Wait. Who just went? Someone just went. If they landed Murphy at 205, just be prepared for me to call that the biggest steal for the Lions of the draft. Even though they stole a lot in the picks, in my opinion here. But that would be crazy. He's the other guy that's standing out on my thing. Outside of what we just saw with Malik Washington, he'd be the other guy that's standing out to me. I thought we just got their pick. Maybe not. Yeah, we did. Who'd they take? Oh, okay. Running back, Alabama. Was he a transfer? I was watching him a couple of days ago. I don't think he was. I just think that he was behind a lot of guys for a while. He's a bigger back, though, if I remember correctly. Eagles, of course. Wait, what happened? What the Eagles do? Oh, Johnny Wilson. I didn't even see that. Johnny Wilson. Oh, okay. There was 2 quick picks there. I had him as a tight end, but what's interesting about that, it's kind of like I don't know why I'm getting vibes that. For some reason, I'm getting vibes of their backup quarterback when I think Johnny Wilson. Like if you told me that their backup quarterback they took last year out of Stanford played receiver, what would he look like? I feel like he'd look like Johnny Wilson. That makes no sense at all. I don't know why that's coming to my mind. Johnny Wilson was my top tight end left. So I'm going to take him off. Now for me, it would be Pline. Didn't Jared Wiley already go? I could be wrong. I thought Jared Wiley already was taken, so I might take him off too. But next will be Mason Pline. And then Jaheim Bell. Hey, I like both of those. Hey, if I was doing the mock here, I'd be hyped because some of my guys, if I was the Lions, I would trade up and go get Murphy. If you were like, hey, what would you do? I would go get Murphy. But I am curious Jaden Hicks is not gone yet. Or is he? Chiefs pick Washington. Okay, he is gone. Okay, good. That was 2 hours ago. Okay, I don't know why. It's like he's got to be gone. He's way too high. Okay, so yeah, that's what I would do. But the receivers are still there, so maybe I wouldn't. If I felt good about being able to sit there, I would sit there and I would take one of the receivers and I would take Murphy. I think we got options though. Because I like some of the interior linemen are still there. My boy Watson's still there. Oh my, safety's a little bit thin, so maybe not. Maybe take Ryan Watts. Receiver's gonna get thin though fast. Oh, this is a fun spot. I'm excited about this. I'd be cool with Harrell. I'm a little bit less on Nelson because I don't know what I like him most as, but flexibility is something the Lions like, so I'm with that. I got notes on either of them, so either one's fine with me. Just take someone that I know. That's all I'm hoping for. Take Brendan Rice, could be another Amon-Ra. Whoa, hey, we traded up! Chat, we traded up! Chat, we just traded up! Yo, hey, there it is! There it is, bro. Hey, chat, okay, look, I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm not going to spoil. I'm not going to look at the chat. But I think Gabriel Murphy might just become a Lion here. But receiver would still make sense because they're going to get thin fast. Gabriel Murphy's chilling there. I'm telling y'all, this is what I would do. I trade him and go get Gabriel Murphy. Uh-oh. And it is Houston. There you go. Hey, hey, come on, man. Calm down. All right, I got to stop. All right, I'm not going to look at the chat. Or don't spoil it. If y'all want me to look at the chat, don't spoil it. Please don't spoil it. Because I want that live reaction. I'm fired up, man. All right, let's do a quick little look, though, because they updated this. We gave up 205. We still have 210. We'll see. Maybe that's not updated. Let's see. 249, maybe? Maybe we gave up 249. No, we still have 249. Okay, maybe we gave up a future 7th. I don't know. Hopefully it was a future 7th. If we could have held on to all of our picks in this would be great. You're not looking at PFF. I appreciate you, Silent Service. You're real for that. Has Brendan Rice gone yet? No, he has not. Him and Cornelius are still there, bro. If we went receiver, I'd be cool with either of them. I like them both. I have Cornelius slightly above, but I like them both. I'll read my quick top players left at every position. Top players for tight end is Mason Pline and Jaheim Bell. I don't think Wiley's available. Receiver, it's Cornelius Johnson, Brendan Rice, and Williams from Illinois. Cornerback, it's DJ James and Johnny Dixon. And then I'd throw Josh Wallace in there. Safety, I would put Ryan Watts, my top safety. I just move him. Oh, Mekhi Wingo's still available, bro. Hey, Mekhi Wingo's still available. I would love that, too. Lions trade up with the Texas 6th round. Lions get 89. Texas get 205, 249. Wait, so they gave up everything. Oh, no. Oh, no, timeout. They kept 210. I'm sorry. So we have this pick and then 210 and we're done. If a kicker is happening, it's probably going to be this pick or the next pick. But, I guess because they only have 2 picks. So we said we're down to 2 picks. We have this and 210. Chat, it's going down. I'm telling y'all, man. All right, quickly. So Wingo would be amazing. And I think Taylor is another guy that could give impact early. Murphy would be my highest player left. And then I would have Turner and Lee for offensive line. At linebacker, Nathaniel Watson. I like Nathaniel Watson a lot. Oh, boy, there's some dudes. There are some dogs. Let's make it happen, Brad. Let's do this thing, Brad. All right, Texans pick is in. I'm sorry, I can't sit down, bro. I'm so hyped. I hope they announce too. Jamal Hill, linebacker, Oregon. All those guys are still there. Lions are on the clock. Let's go, chat. Come on. Whoa. Hey, this is what we wait for. We stick around. You know, we want to fall asleep, but we don't. Because of this right here. Chat, I'm not looking at the chat right now, just so y'all know, until the Lions pick is in. Trade alert. It's popping up on TV right now. Oh, snap. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm fired. Chat, you'll see this? Come on, man. That's how I feel right now. My hand is going crazy. Oh, Tanner McLaughlin's still there? Hey, yo, Tanner McLaughlin, Mason Pline. If you want to go tight end, I ain't mad at it. But Mekhi Wingo would be nasty. I'm just saying, Mekhi Wingo, I think Murphy would be my favorite pick here. Straight up, Murphy would be my favorite pick. The pick is in. Boy, yo, we could hit some. Come on, Haddon's still there. Yo, we can get some heat right here. We could go kicker. There's some heat every spot. Should I turn it up? Line. Oh my gosh, it is packed down there. Okay, no, the clock's still running. Pick us in. Pick us in. Here we go. Here we go. Pick us in.
They've got a lot of weapons to work with now. Can they put it all together? Just look at
Okay, wait. I gotta stop. The thing's blurring. That's copyright. That's all copyright. Hey, I appreciate you for putting that in there, by the way, Marshall. That looks good on the bottom. I like that. Yo, we don't care to. Oh, the selection. Here we go. It's the selection. Here we go. I'm going to have to read it. Mekhi Wingo. Yes. Let's go, Brad. Let's go. Mekhi Wingo. Yes, sir. Brad. Mekhi Wingo. That's money. Yo, chat. Mekhi Wingo, defensive tackle, LSU. That is money, bro. Chat. Bro, I'm about to show y'all. Top defensive tackle left, man. I have no voice for that, but I'm fired up. Man. There he is. We got to mark him off. Mekhi Wingo right here. This is money. This is so money. Oh, my gosh. All right, I got notes on Mekhi. Bro, we just mocked him to the Lions. Yes, bro. All right, I'm so fired up. Thank you for taking someone I know, Lions. Brad, I know you're watching the stream. How you doing? How's the kids and stuff? Thank you for this, by the way, because this is something we can talk about and stuff. Mekhi Wingo's a Lion. This is amazing. Bro. Hey, put a 1 if you saw my mock where I took Mekhi Wingo. It was one of my more recent ones. We're about to talk about him. Here, oh, look, I got it separate, chat. I'm so fired up, bro. I got the page already out. I already have. Calm down. Let's read it. Mekhi Wingo. 6 foot, 6'002, so just over 6 foot tall, 284. Okay, LSU. Let's also point this out. 2023, team captain. I think that matters. Also, 2023, he was on the community service team. Chat, I'm just saying, we know these things matter. So, of course, I had to write that down. So, you have the off the field. He played a lot of 4I last season, did some DN reps, 28 bench press reps, 31.5-inch vertical, 4'8", 540 with 32-inch arm length. Now, for me, I like Mekhi Wingo on the interior. My big thing was this. Can we build on his frame? If we can build on his frame, I really like this guy in the interior. Man. And here's why. Let me go to my highest grade. I got grades across the board. Highest grade. Can y'all guess what it is? I want to let y'all guess what my highest grade is because we may have just said the same thing about Sione Vaki. Can y'all guess? If you were here, highest grade. I'm going to read it in 1 second because I know y'all know exactly what it is. Y'all know exactly what it is. All right, I'm going to read it. Injury history. Do I have that listed? I usually do. Don't think I do. Okay, I'm going to get it. IQ. FBI. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Football intelligence, highest grade for Mekhi Wingo. I even put a star here. Man. Quick reactions to offensive line movement. That's huge, right? Identifying the offensive lines. Is it zone? Are they pulling? What are they doing? Quick reactions to offensive line movement. Vision in traffic is active, okay? He finds the direction of the football. Vision. Oh, wait, hold up right here. Vision to avoid being washed out as a pass rusher upfield. That's my highest grade, football intelligence. So, bam, we start off with the bang. Second other thing that's a high grade, agility. This is where he thrives. He's super agile. Disciplined balance on the backside, okay? Now, his pads can rise a little bit with some of that lateral agility, but he's really good in this area. He plays with control. He could stay square to the line of scrimmage against wide zone, which we know a lot of teams like San Francisco utilize, where they try to get wide and get you to the edge. They just drafted Dominic Pooney yesterday, so he's going to help you in that category. Flexion through the gaps with control, and he's quick to get off the ground. All right, first step explosion. I had him slightly above average in this category. Good reaction to snap timing, lateral burst to slant, twitch to mirror lateral footwork off the backside, short area quickness, can jump pullers. Okay, so I'm going to show some clips because I know I got clips for this. FSU, I marked it down, where you would pull. So say he's over a guard and the guard pulls to the opposite side. He has that quickness to jump through the gap that the guard just left. Some guys do, some don't. He has that. That way he doesn't get sealed off. He had the ability to jump through those lanes. Now, I don't think he's as sudden, and you'll see it with some of the pass rush moves, and he's a little bit less explosive and sudden, than he is agile and very quick in short areas. All right, onto the pass rush side. I gave him a slightly above average grade here because I think he has an ability to get an edge. I wrote it on the top of my page, usually where I give like a little summary for myself. Can get an edge with slither. Slither meaning you can find creases as a pass rusher. 4.85. It's beautiful. Meaning you can find those slithers. 1.64. That's a huge part of it. You can find those little holes as a pass rusher, kind of slide your way through. Be slippery. Just think about being slippery. The ability to turn the corner. Okay, so pass rush for me. Good foot quickness. Loose hips agility. Now, leverage transition in a bull rush will have to improve. Some of that's also probably build as well. He has the looseness to split gaps. He can be a little bit uncontrolled at times getting upfield, and that comes back to the pass rush play. I mean, he can get stalled out a little bit as well if the first move does not come through for him. All right. Let me see what else I had here. Okay, that's more about slither. I just talked about that. He has a nice little hesitation. Oh, I'm remembering now. Okay. This is the kind of guy that brought craftiness. Chad, I love this. Okay, there was a play. I'm going to act it out for you. I'll see if I can find it. And this is how you know he's crafty as a pass rusher. There was an example where he tried to set up a guard where he got off the ball and he went like this. And then he went, bro. He like tried to do some weird hesitation thing. I don't even think it worked. But it was like, bro, I don't know what that was, but I like it. I like the craftiness, Makai, because I don't know what you were doing, right? But you were trying to you said this, and then he went. I was like, hey, I rock with the craftiness there, the little hesitation craftiness. And he's quick enough that he can open up some of that. That's something that can be opened up. And then his feet stay active as a pass rusher, which is going to open up secondary moves, even though I didn't love him in that area, but he can open those up. Now, run defense is the biggest issue. Here's why I loved him as a run defender. Here's why I didn't. I'll tell you why. So run defense, where I liked him the most, is that his build to handle down blocks, combo blocks, double teams, he's not built that way, right? We only have 210 left. Let's look at some clips. I got you. I'm going to do some clips. Just real quick, last thing here is he's not necessarily built to do that just because of his build, but he does carry natural leverage, quick feet, and a strong upper body, hence the 28 bench press reps. Okay. He's not necessarily, let me actually go back here. He's not necessarily creating a ton of force from the 4i when he's trying to push himself upfield. And he can have some issues at times redirecting over blocks, but what he does carry is lower body bend. He's squared down a line of scrimmage, and he can corkscrew himself down to handle combo blocks. So even though he's not built that way, he can do it. To me, that football intelligence, you'll see it a ton. We're about to show some clips. His shed to me was a little bit below average too. His hands were average, but his ability to find the football, and the Lions are loving it. His ability to find the football, you constantly would see him work over plays. The 89s are looking beautiful. The Lions just bamboozled the NFL with that one. I'm telling y'all, they bamboozled the NFL. You want Braden McGregor? To be honest, I'm down with whatever now. Go kicker, go, tight. I mean, I don't do whatever you want to do, Lions. You absolutely nailed this pick. I mean, I don't know how he got here. Like, I know, it sounds like, oh, he's just saying it. No, for real. Like, he was standing out, man. He was standing out. And let us get Gabriel Murphy with that last pick. All right, let me see if I have some clips handy. I'm going to go to Florida State because I know I had some notes from Florida State. Oh, and by the way, y'all know how old he is? All right, a team captain, community service. He was part of the community service team. The guy's 21 years old. He's 21 years old, bro. My corner went to Seattle. Wait, which one? DJ James? Okay. He's 21 years old. Hey, that thing just keeps going in order. Okay, let me see what we got here. I want to show y'all because this actually I'm going to show you a different game because I know this game. I can remember watching this and I was like, oh my. I remember watching this. It was the first play of the game. I think he popped and I was like, oh snap. Who is this dude? Here you go. And I'm actually really glad because on some of our streams, people be like, yo, you got to check out Makai Wingo. And I was like, all right, I'll check him out. And I finally did. And you're going to see him, number 18. Now you see where he's playing that 2 wide, and the Lions do that. So I think he's built to play defensive tackle, like skill set wise. Like he has the awareness and the football intelligence to do it. He's smarts to do it. He just may need to build up a lower body. You see his lower body's a little bit thin. This is get a little bit bulkier down, a little bit trunkier down there, I think. But there's still flexibility in his game. You see how quick he's off the line? Watch him read the offensive line scheme. Bam, set himself up right here. Corkscrew himself down, handling the block. Chat, are you serious? Are you serious, right? This is the first play. I saw this and I was like, oh my. I was like, hold up. Hold up. You know what I mean? So I'm glad we're showing this game first. Okay. let me run that back just one more time, just so y'all can see this. What I'm saying here. Bro, this is because you got to think of Lions. They want to play through a gap and they want to play through another, right? So they want to knock you into the next gap. This is exactly what this looks like, right? So now, hey, now, look. So we did the video yesterday. My man said, where's the edge? And we said, Lions are going to add pass rush help somewhere. This is the pass rush help, and it's on the interior. Yo, I literally cannot believe he pulled this off. This is why this is crazy to me. Finding an interior lineman that can rush the passer and play the run usually takes a high draft pick. The only reason this guy's not there, he's 21 years old, maybe injury history, and also the aspect that he's 284. He has 32-inch arms, which is not bad. It's similar to, I think, a Lee McNeil. And he's only 6 foot tall, so he already has natural leverage like a Lee McNeil. He's playing a 2-eye like a Lee McNeil does. He's playing a similar role. He can play gap and a half. The only issue that he has is he's not 310. He's 280. He's 284, and you can see it when you watch him. But bro, look at this, man. This is so clean right here. Like just plays like this. Look, he's low off the line. Bam, sinks himself down, controls the block, and then he works over top of it. And you constantly would see him just getting into gaps, working over top. Now you can serve me as a pass rusher. I think he's a little bit, just slightly above average because you don't get a ton of consistency here, and I don't think he always has the best first play, and then things can stall out on him. But you could see the shake, you'd see the ability to get an edge, and that's what the Lions are always looking for. Like Dan will always say, like you got to stop the run first, but if they can get an edge as a pass rusher, and he has the shake to do that to the point where here I'm just going to skip ahead just randomly. In this game, it got to the point where he was just simply running by the guard. Like you're going to see it. He wasn't even making a move. He was just running past the guard because he had the twitch to just go right by the guard. You can see it right here inside the right guard here on the 2-eye. He was just running by him at one point. Look at this, chat. The little bull rush setup, the twitch off the line right here. Boom, the shake, opens up the chest, drive him back, walk him back. And then there was a point where he just started running by him because it's like he couldn't keep with him. He couldn't hang with him off the line. So you got a chance to see the athletic ability there. All right, let's move a little bit more forward because I know there's a play coming up where he just runs by him. I may have already missed it, to be honest with you. So again, I'm not saying that this is like a first-round guy or something. There's a reason my grades are a little bit more modest on a player, so it makes sense that he's here. But as you're going to see, getting an edge has that upside. Here he is again, working on the right guard. Now he's in that 3 technique. Boom, look at the chop move. Look at him slice his way through in the slither. This is what you'll get from defensive ends. Right? He's going to slice right here. Bam. Chops it down, slides his way through, and then works towards the quarterback. That's what you're getting here with Mekhi Wingo, bro. I'm so fired up about this draft pick. I really can't believe they got this. When we did that mock draft, and by the way, I did just see that Joe Milton got drafted. Congrats, Joe Milton. When we did that mock draft, I think I took him like round 4 or something. And that was to me because it's like, okay, I know he has to get a little bit bigger. But there is and he has played around the line. So it's not like he's just played on the interior. Like he's played on the outside. So he could help you there now. But I was like, hey, he can stop the run and he can get an edge. He's a team captain. He checks out the character boxes. He's only 21 years old. 2022, he played 14 games with 13 starts. This last season, 8 games with 7 starts. Like it was like, okay, this guy has the ability to do both. He just needs to maybe get a little bit stronger. So the fact that he was able to get this far down the board is nuts. I'm glad the Lions just said, let's just go get him. And you can see it right here. And the length is not bad whatsoever. And here he is working over gaps. He's got some closing ability to him. I'm a big fan of this dude. Do you think Chark will be back if we don't take a receiver? Ooh, is he still a free agent? I would keep an eye on the Lions adding somebody if we don't take a receiver. Absolutely. But I do think that we still have a couple of options here. They haven't went yet. I think there's options here for the Lions. You guys see this? You guys see the twitch? That's what I'm talking about, man. It's not always like resulting in something, and that's the problem. But it's there. You can see him create the shake. He can get an edge. And if you leave him one-on-one with the guard, that's where you're going to have problems. So the I hope is to me that he steps in behind Lee McNeil. He battles with Levi, and he hopefully becomes the guy that can give you some pass rush. And this is what the Lions needed because we said this, right? Let's say that if you don't have a Lee McNeil for a game, where does your pass rush come from? It's DJ Reader and what, right? And we didn't have that last year. And in that mock draft, I believe I said, and I can pull it. You know what? Let me do this. And MSN gave Mekhi Wingo A+, as they should. This was an amazing pick. This was it. Let me do this. I'm going to show you guys the video. Let me get it. My favorite mock, I think it was this. Bro, was it really my favorite mock draft that I put him in there? Dog, I'm telling y'all, man, this was a money draft pick, dude. Okay. Let me see if I had him in here. No, that was Dwayne Carter. Okay, I lied. I lied. 1 second. Let me see if I have it. Because there's a... Here, give me 1 second. Let me actually pull it up over here. All right, I'm going to check on the board real quick, and we can go back to clips. I'm going to throw the board on the screen so y'all can see it. I can't believe they pulled this off. Chat, give us your instant grades, man. What are your thoughts? Here's the board as it continues to roll. Oh, Joe Milton's a Patriot? Hey, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I like what the Patriots are doing, man. Let me show... Let me find it. It's not that one. You didn't do that many, so... Was it this one? Best weapon in the draft? See, my titles, man, they be throwing me off, be real. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I know what it was. It's when I think it's when I traded up for him. I think I traded up for him. Yeah. Was it my outside the box one? It was. It was my last mock draft. Chad, I just found it. My last mock draft was the one I took him. Here you go. Let me just show you what I had then, because again, this is just based on the mock draft, so you guys can see what I thought about him. And I'll let the clip roll, you know, because this actually legitimately happened. So here you go. Let me let it roll. You guys can see what I said. No bias because it's live time. This is truly what I thought about the player. Here we go.
Mekhi Wingo, defensive tackle out of LSU. And actually, man, I know some of y'all have been all over Mekhi Wingo because every time I go,
look at the stats, bro. All right, they're solid. They're not great.
Bleacher Report, man, people were like, yo, check out Mekhi Wingo. And last time I was on there, someone was like, hey, you got to check this guy out. I asked sleepers that you wanted me to check Mekhi. I don't know there's a lot of standout, like big-time interior defensive linemen here, but I think there's a lot of guys in the mid-rounds where you're either banking on, like, okay, in the past there was hype and then it kind of died off for whatever reason. Didn't all come together with him. Maybe there was injuries. You also have a lot of different body types. Like you have your Dorless and you have your Michael Halls, and then you can shift over and you have your big body Mason Smiths. Like you have a lot of different types of
all those guys went early.
I like Dwayne Carter as well. We mocked him last time. To me, Mekhi Wingo is exactly that. Just over 6 foot tall, 284, definitely on the slimmer side. Yet he plays with the flexibility and the ability to create some momentum, create some force. You'll see flashes of it where he could step down and actually be an interior defender if he can add to his frame. He's got to get stronger. He definitely has to get stronger in the lower body. He has good upper body strength. Like for example, Johnny Newton, I had to revisit him again today. I'm like, yo, this guy is incredibly strong in the upper body.
To Johnny Newton. What are we doing?
Lower body. And you see with Mekhi Wingo, this guy has another very strong upper body. You'll see at the initial point of attack. He can play behind a line of scrimmage. He plays with really nice agility. I think it's one of the best aspects of his game. Lateral quickness is there, but there's also a good football intelligence. Reading the offensive line scheme, he plays with awesome vision, whether that's pursuing the quarterback or playing the run. You'll see him constantly getting to plays late. I think he has a slightly above average first step. I think his pass rush ability right now is closer to average. It could push a little bit higher, though, because he does have an ability to get an edge. He plays with slither, which is really nice. He's played some D-end reps, so in the interior, you'll see some slithers, ability to kind of just split gaps. Against Missouri, he was just running by the guy. So you do see a little bit of that. There's some agility there where he could work lateral stunts, things like that. I just don't think he constantly has always a go-to move. You see some variety, though. I would like to see a little more go-to, maybe a little more violence in his hands, a little more setting up the chops, or more suddenness, more decisiveness in kind of his strides. He doesn't really have a consistent, I think, bull rush either. You'll get flashes of it where he gives a little shake and he pushes you back. And so there you go. There's something there. And his ability to play the run is honestly, to me, much better than what you'd expect for a guy at this size. And I'm talking about this specifically as a 2-eye/3 technique. He played both of those roles at LSU, also kicked out to a 4-eye as well. I think there's flexibility there. The shed probably needs to be a little bit better. The hand use, I think, is average at this point. But to me, the football intelligence, the fact that he was a team captain this past season with LSU, I think he was named a permanent team captain.
Oh, permanent.
Some of the upside to pass rush and some of the shake with all the deflection to step in and play the run. This is, to me, a absolute developmental piece, but he's also a very smart player. And because he's shown flexibility on the line, you could probably get him rotational reps somewhere where even if he doesn't have the body type where you feel like right now he could step inside, you'd have to bet on the fact that you could put some mass, I think, on his frame, because I think his best spot's going to be a 2-eye/3 technique, one of those defensive tackles roles. And if you can get him there, awesome. He's a great backup piece that can roll into that
and play DN.
There's also the flip side, though, because there's some flexibility there, you could potentially play him a little bit wider early. The biggest concern would also be that his length isn't very good, and that could hurt him the further you kick him out. But overall, Mekhi Wingo, I like the player. He's only 21 years old. He's 21 years old, man.
21.
So you guys are right. It was worth checking him out. I'm glad I did. I like him. Mekhi Wingo, you are a Detroit Lion.
Hey, he is a Detroit Lion. What? Hey, yo. Ryan Watts to the Rams. or somebody. No, take that back. He didn't go to the Rams. Ryan Watts. Oh no, to the Steelers. Dang Steelers. It's true. He is a Detroit Lion. That was actually kind of fire. I'm glad that that I played that clip because that worked out perfectly. I'm glad I also said that too because it actually worked out perfectly. Yo, okay. Hey, we doing work. Lions doing work. That's my favorite, man. I love that draft pick. It always is the late round picks, bro, where they like, well, they got him there. That end up being your favorite, man. This is this. I love so many draft picks. I'm not even gonna say it's my favorite. I love the Rakestraw pick, bro. I like them all, but that was money. And I don't know. I think I kind of just said what I told you guys, but just to give you all a sense, man, unbiased, like it's really what it was. Is because he has that he has the skill set where if you're gonna get a guy that could actually become a 3-down player at some point in the NFL, he has the ability to do. He has the upside to do it. It's not going to be immediate. Can he play DN? I think so. Yes. He could play that Kaminsky Pascal role. Yes. I don't know, that he constantly plays with the same kind of leverage and walk back, even though he has the upper body strength. Like physically, he's built to do it. He also doesn't have the best length either. So you may have to use that early on, but eventually, if there's someone that could become that, it was him. It was guys like Dwayne Carter. Those guys are long gone. We're in around 6 and you found that. So it's amazing that you're able to grab that around 6 because all those other guys are gone. And I really didn't think you'd be able to do it. I thought Mekhi Wingo would be shot up because of that reason, because you're just not going to find those guys, not this late, that can do both potentially down the road. So whatever reason other teams passed on him, thank you for that. We'll take Mekhi Wingo, and in the future, he'll be rotating with Lee McNeil, and our defensive line is going to be pretty tight. It's going to be pretty tight. We needed that though, because if not, and if Levi didn't hit this year, which I like Levi, but if he didn't, it would have came down to maybe having to sign a free agent again at some point, and you don't want that. Yes, we have 210. 210 is our last pick. The Lions flipped them both right into 210. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, man. I think that's so awesome. That's so awesome. Gabriel Murphy's still available for me, so that'd be where I'm going right now. But I'm open for whatever. Like, there's still good players that I really like out here. And yeah, I don't think anything would hurt. I think receiver makes a lot of sense just because the board still has 2 of them. I'm telling you, if you took Cornelius round 7, I think you walk away thinking, man, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice right there. So let me get Watts off of here. Watch this went. My safeties are pretty much cleared out. A man out of Arizona just went, right? Take him out. Any receivers just go? No. Okay. Wingo just went, so that's pretty much cleared out. Not cleared out, but the bottom of the defensive line is. Edge rushers still got some names. Caesar, Harrell, Bird, Green. I think Bird's probably undrafted. Green probably undrafted. Harrell could be undrafted. Caesar could be undrafted. Honestly, Johnson could be undrafted. I don't think Murphy goes undrafted. Watson's still there. So yeah, it's definitely thinned out. It's thinned out, Chad. The guys that I had my board on, bro. Here, I'm gonna show y'all what this looks like. Look how thin this is. Like if this was the Lions board, this is who they had to pick from. It's got to be a receiver, but you guys can see, bro, like over the last, and I'm glad, like it's actually lasted us pretty long, to be honest. This board has. I thought it'd be cleared out by now, but still got some names, but it's thinned out, especially this one. There's like nobody on this one, and I'm sure I'm missing a couple. So, hey, Nathaniel Watson would be a dog, Hungry Panda. It'd be a dog because now you get some flexibility. You get a big time pass rushing backer. I'm on board with that too, but give me Murphy, bro. Give me Murphy. Honestly, give me whatever, man. We can go center too. There's still centers that I like. If Matt Lee hasn't gone yet, give me Matt Lee, man. Yeah, give me Matt Lee. Hey, that'd be money. Put Matt Lee in there. Very physical, play with attitude. Oh, those guys are dogs. Those guys are dogs. Those are first round, both first round. I mean, one's the guy's the top 15, I think. The other guy's a potential first round guy. If he's a big body receiver or contested catcher. Are you talking about, wait, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? How about Mason Tipton? I don't know that. I don't know him. Tipton? Oh, Tipton. Ooh, hold on. His last name's Tipton? All right, I want that guy. If he has any relation to London Tipton, then yeah, I think we should throw some picks over there. No, look, bro, I don't know him, to be honest, but yeah, I don't know him. I'll dive into him though for sure if we add him. For me, Cornelius Johnson, we haven't really talked about today. What stood out to me was at his pro day, he had a 6.933 cone. right? Showing that like short area foot quickness. That stood out to me, you know, especially from that position. Because if you look back at Josh Reynolds, he had a 6.833 cone. So that was huge. He also ran a 4.4 440, 37.5 inch vert with a 1.5 flat 10-yard split, even though these are pro day numbers. 602 213. And I can remember like my initial see, he was another guy that falls into the Brendan Rice category. I had a higher route running grade than I did as a separator. I think, yeah. But what separates him is I like Cornelius Johnson more in contested situation. He's actually a really highly successful contested receiver, and he's also a better at tracking the football to me. Those categories, he's better than in those categories to me, he's better than Brendan Rice. He's a little bit lower maybe in terms of as a route runner, maybe, but I think he's a good route runner too. So those guys are similar. That's why I kind of stacked them on top of each other. But I'm slightly just more of a Cornelius guy. He's 23 years old. So we'll see. Maybe it's one of the two. Maybe it's not. It's probably going to be someone we don't know. You know, it's or maybe you do know and I don't know. It's probably going to be something like that. Bo Limmer is still available. I had only watched Bo Limmer for like a game, and I remember I didn't like him, but I know he's ranked very high. So that's not like a report on. I'm pretty shocked just based on what I heard that he's not there. So that's why I just didn't put him on the list because I don't know enough about him. I know he's strong though. Wait a minute, Gabriel and Grace Murphy. I believe Gabriel Murphy. I believe they're both still available. I believe they are. Yeah, I could be wrong unless I just missed it somewhere along the line, and I hope not. But I've just left it there. Is he still available? I don't see anything. Yeah, Gabriel Murphy, I think, is still available. That's who I would be after, man. Gabriel Murphy. I think that guy could stop the run. I think he's similar to Wingo. I think he can stop the run. I think he's shown it. He just didn't play that style with UCLA. So I'll get pancaked the Senior Bowl. He got pancaked the Senior Bowl. Dang. Yeah, that's a tough one. Christian Boyd. Someone said that in the chat. Christian Boyd just went. Yeah, out of Northern Iowa to the Saints. Saints been trying to put bodies in there. Too bad they didn't get Wingo. You know what I'm saying? Too bad you didn't get Wingo, man. Hey, and this is also where we're set up. The fact that we have, Chad, let's straight up right here. If the Lions didn't draft Broderick Martin last year, this would be an issue. I didn't mark off DJ James. Yes, good look. Good look. Forgot about that one. If they didn't do that last year, they would have been an issue because Chad, how many nose tackles are in this draft? Outside of Tavondre Sweat, how many nose tackles are in this draft that can play that role? I'm telling you, man, it would be tough if that was the case. I'm glad that we did that last year and got that out of the way and put that man in there and hopefully going into year 2 now with an extra year instead of doing it this year, that he's a little bit more ready to go. And the fact that we signed Reader, that way we have our guy, because now a guy like Wingo works because that, bro, finding that in this draft, I don't know where you go with that. The guys from UK are big on Mahogany, Udos. I've seen very little on Mahogany. I remember watching, the little I remember, I'm pretty sure he was like a big gap scheme guy. And to me, I usually prefer the guys that I tend to like that I think are much more athletic. Guys that I think are going to fit more into a natural zone scheme. And that's purely based on what I think I've seen the Lions do at offensive line. Like we saw with their offensive tackle, right? He's huge, but you guys are throwing the 40 times. Like that guy can move. I tend to kind of lean to like those guys because I feel like those are the kind of guys that the Lions have drafted or added. You know, Nite Mutai. You could go to, we just added Colby Sorstel. Like those seem to be the guys the Lions go after, the athletes. Maybe they're not as big, maybe they're even on the thinner side, but they move well. That's why I like guys like Matt Lee. I like guys like Hansen out of Holy Cross. Now Turner and Cohen, maybe a little bit different. Maybe however you pronounce it. How do you pronounce his name? Man out of Boston College. Maybe he's similar in that category too. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, doesn't mean he's not a good player. I tend to kind of drift to those guys. I think those are what the Lions are more after. But at this spot, I mean, you're probably just trying to get the best one. Jaden Crumedy. I've heard of him. Jaden Crumedy, defensive tackle, Mississippi State. Okay. NFC North going to be the West. Yeah, the NFC North is loaded. And I thought the NFC North did pretty darn well last year. Miles Cole, big and fast. There you go. Hey, if you want measurables, right, that's what we're trying to do, just get some measurables here. It could be where we're at now. So we got 200 just went. We're going to be on the 201. 10 picks away. If y'all are waiting, 10 picks away. Hey, that kind of look nice. They got a swing outside. What? Where did they get a? Hey, Detroit's got a swing out there, man. Hey, we started a DT run. Dang, we kind of did, didn't we? Dang, we did. Holy, yo, a lot of picks have happened since then. A lot of DTs. You're right. Yo, we took the last good one, to be real. We took the best DT off. Oh, I didn't mark off Logan Lee either. Yo, the Steelers reached for Logan Lee, man. I had them in a different category. I can't believe that. But we did. We stole the top one. We went out and took him. Yeah, 6'8", 350 is insane. That's insane. Like one of these like 6'8", 320, 6'8", 350 is insane, bro. That's crazy. Hey, there is like a point of like, all right, we can't teach that. The guy's an actual tree. Just to draft him. We just put him out there. Just stand in the way, man, because that's insane. He said the final countdown. Unless the Lions trade back in. Hopefully not. I'm ready for training camp. It's time. Man, this is the worst part when it ends, bro. Sadly, we're almost there, man. End of the draft. It's crazy how much like work and how much we talk about the draft for it to be 3 days long and you're done. The amount of players that you look into that you don't draft. It's like, why did I do this? But man, it's so fun. There's nothing like it. If Brad likes you, he will get you no matter. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Shoot, that video. Hey, also, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Where do I get that thing from? That positional villain hoodie? I want to get that. Is that on the ESPN or the Nike store? I want to order one of those. Elite tees. That sounds like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds like I'm gonna lose my $20 if I buy that. Chad, is this legit? Hey, y'all let me know. Hey, y'all let me know. Oh, this is not. Is this legit? Y'all are seeing this. Are we buying into this? Is this real? It looked good. There's no Nike logo though. Y'all see how there's no Nike logo though? And it don't look right. It don't look right. No. Oh man. Mekhi Abraham, cornerback Marshall. So Nike hasn't released it yet. Bro, Nike, come on, man. Let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going. I want one of those. I want one of those. 100% try to make knockoff. See, and I'm the type of guy. I got no shame in wearing a knockoff. I'm cool with that. You know, I'll save my money. I'll buy a knockoff. But there's a legit chance that I order that, and not only do I'm just not going to get the knockoff. I'm going to get nothing. Like if you give me a knockoff, all right, cool. It's a little slanted. All right, that's kind of rough. But if you don't even send it, now it's a problem. Where did go safety the person from Utah? Where did we take him? Sione Vaki? Is that what you're asking? We think we took him in round 5. Was that 5? No. That would have been 4. And we went crazy in round 4. Manu right here at 126. Went right back up. Got Sione Vaki. Hey, chat. Now let's be real. Let's be real, right? How realistic are now our mock drafts where we trade up like 7 times? I'm just saying. When we do mock drafts and we trade over and over, bro, it is realistic because that's what Brad be doing. Now we know. Now, I'll be fair. Hey, Easy, no. Easy ain't realistic, bro. No, Easy crazy. I mean, I guess, you know what, though? No, time out. Let me be fair to Easy. Easy traded a future third, and the Lions did that today. They did do that today. So, you know what? Credit to Easy. He was actually on top of it. Logan Lee is gone. Yeah, Logan Lee's gone. He went to Pittsburgh. Right, didn't he? Wait. Logan Lee went before our guy. Yeah, right here. Oh, he started the round. Oh, no, he almost did. Travis Glover. Okay, I know who Travis Glover is. Georgia State. It's like the more trades, the more realistic it gets. Yo, that's real. This one looks okay, sorta. T-shirt Palace. Hey, if any of you guys order one of those and you get it, even if it doesn't have Nike logo, let me know because I'll buy it from there too. I'm cool with that. I know I can't make them because that feels like that's illegal. Like I would, but that feels illegal. They're doing it too, so it probably is all legal. But I want one, bro. I ain't even trying to wait. You mentioned earlier you would be happy with Wingo. That dude a dog. That dude a dog. Hey, Turbo, I'm gonna say this, man. Pull it back like 15 minutes. I showed a clip from a video that I had on one of our mock drafts where I drafted Wingo. We also broke him down and showed some clips. And then I showed a clip from a video where I mocked him and what I thought about him. That way there's no bias. And at the end of the video, I said that Mekhi Wingo, you are a lion. And what do we know? He's a lion. But definitely pull it back a little bit. See, because I was fired up. Mekhi Wingo is an awesome pick. I can't believe we got him. I see him there, but I just know, like, okay, I thought that about him, but like, whoa. Will Reichard. Wait, so does this mean that we're going to go kicker? Because Will Reichard, I didn't really rank these based on anything outside of just their stats. I had Reichard 4, but I just kind of typed him in there. So we'll take Reichard off. So you got Mevis. Hey, Mevis was super accurate by the numbers. And then, yeah, you have Joshua Carty. Chat, put a 1. 1 if you think they do, 2 if not. Are the Lions going to go kicker at 210? Will Reichard from Alabama just went to the Vikings. And they've been trying to figure that out. We were talking about that yesterday. They've been trying to figure that out. So they got what they wanted. 2, we're not going to do it. Hey, to be honest, like, so now it's like, okay, is it trying to keep them to becoming a UDFA? Because if you want one of those 4, let's just say those 4, even if they become a UDFA, now you're in battle with everybody else to get that guy. So could it be one of those things where maybe even Alliance consider, hey, maybe we don't think they're going to be drafted, but let's move out at 210. Maybe let's get a spot at 240 just to make sure that we can draft him before he becomes an undrafted free agent and that we have him and we got him on a 4-year deal. There's no one's going to take him from us. Like, we don't have to risk that. Because, yeah, I mean, there may be odds that they become UDFAs anyway, but what if they don't? He's not a distant kicker. What was this long? Was it 50? Was he the guy with the long of 56 or was he? Let me see. Because one guy had like 62. Mevis may have been 56 was his long. So Mevis had 56 long in 2020. No, he had a 61 yarder this past year. He was 3 of 5, 50 plus. And he had 1 missed extra point in his entire career as a college kicker. He was 80% this last year. But to be honest, bro, like 85%, 92%, 78%, 80%, that's pretty darn good for Harrison Mevis, man. Be consistently that good. Cardi, I know, had the super long field goal, right? And then I want to look up Cam Little real quick. I think Cam Little, his stats weren't that great. I don't think they were. Let me see. Cam Little was 20 of 24. Year before that, he was 83% kicker with a 56 long in his career. So, yeah, I would lean Mevis probably just from the numbers alone based on that. Mevis or Cardi, one of those two. Just sign Ryan Bates and May. Or do that. Bill's pick is in 204. Could it sound smart like you're playing? Man, look, I'd be cool with like, hey, having the pick and then dipping out. You know what I'm saying? But it does. I don't know where they feel about these guys as we get another offensive tackle off the board, Tylen Grable. But it does feel like if you feel like one of them is or they may fall out, like, hey, don't let him hit UDFA. Just make sure you get the guy. It feels like they can move too. They kept 210. Ain't Greg Joseph good? Is he the free agent? I don't, unless there's a new one that became available, and maybe Greg Joseph did. I remember looking through it; it was very thin. The kicker market was pretty whack, to be honest. I just think the thing is this: you need a guy that can kick. You need a guy that can kick over, I don't know, 55 plus yards. Like you have to have a big leg. If you have that, then we can get away with occasional misses. That's what we need. If you don't have that, then you can't. These guys are unhideable. Wow, too busy to be. Hey, Easy's in the building. Hey, what's up, man? Too busy to answer your phone. Wait, what? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, man. Hey, yo, I'm sorry. Hey, my bad. My bad. Hey, you know, I am prone to miss a few phone calls. Hey, 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 that's my bad. Hey, he called me out though. I appreciate that. Actually, he called me out on that. All right, I say you easy. See, look at that. Now I got that. Now I have to know. Don't miss that phone call again. I got you. Hey, that's my bad. Easy, how you doing, man? Easy, are you down there? Are you down in Detroit right now for the draft? Yeah, I never had my ringer on. Just want to nerd out about the draft. Easy, where you at, man? Jump on. Jump on, man. Where are you at? Where in Michigan are you from? I'm not from Michigan. I'm near it, but I'm not from there. I'm actually from Ohio. Cam Little is who beat out Ryan Bates in college. He beat out Ryan Bates in college. Oh snap! Wait. Okay. Hey, I'm down with any of them, man. I'm only looking at numbers, but wait, Ryan Bates? Are you saying the same guy from Michigan Panthers, or who is Ryan Bates? I would think so. I love Holmes because he is the best GM in the NFL. Have you been to Cedar Point? Absolutely. I love Cedar Point. I typically have a pass. I usually do. I probably don't normally go enough for it to actually make sense, as we got a running back, Jawar Jordan. But yeah, I don't usually go enough for it to make sense. But yeah, I'm so pumped up. They're updating the dragster this year. That's it. That's all I want to do. I rode the dragster one time, then it came down, and I was so worried it wasn't going to come back. So I want to ride the new one. I'll wait as long as it takes. Most points scored in the Super Bowl was Butler and Moody. Great kickers win you games. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. I'm with the kicker. Ohio, yeah. How do you not know that sound service, man? You've been around for a minute. I guess I don't like put it out there, but yeah. It actually works well for me because I know some dudes that are from Michigan, man. They're like 3 hours away from training camp and stuff, but not me. Training camp is like an hour 15, hour 30. Fort Field's a little bit further, but it's not too bad. You know, I can just get up there. I'm watching a Ohio. Oh man, hey, I'm a Michigan fan though. All right, I don't root for no Ohio teams in anything. Straight up, man. I'm not a Cavs fan, not an Ohio State football fan. And I don't know. Whatever you want to point to, don't like none of it. You're gonna make me like Ohio people. Here goes Watson. Man, Hungry Panda, bro. Hungry Panda was diving into them backs. Oh, see, now we can agree on this one. That's tough. That is tough. Okay, good pick, Browns. Nathaniel Watson to the Browns at 206. That's tough, man. Yeah. They had him ranked actually high too. Nathaniel Watson was a dog. He was a dog, man. Throwback style. You know, he had stoutness. 21 sacks in 2021. I love that stat. Dang, Browns. Browns always doing work. And bro, you're making me forget. I forgot he was available. I gotta pull my list back up. Stop looking at it. I had Watson above Wallace. And Wallace, I think, went round 2. Linebacker is one of those positions though where that can happen, but man, last time I went to Ohio, watched police versus firefighters softball game. Firefighters won 45-8. Dang, 45-8. What the? Yo, hey, that's a crazy game. Even if that's insane, 45-8 is insane, man. Someone was going crazy. He just kept sliding back into the lineup, man. No, so yeah, we're at 206. 206 to score. We're at 207 now. My list left is I'll let y'all see it, but Murphy is the standout. Murphy's way up there for me. I would jump on it. I don't know the Lions will, but I would. Could Brad trade down? I think so. I think he could. I think especially if he's considering a kicker, I think so. Brad likes his draft pick, man. Or if he could get something in the future. My thing is, I would just take Murphy and move on. But if I was going to take a kicker, I'd be willing to move out. But to be honest, bro, receiver's still there. Like receiver is still there. You could grab one of those two right here, and I'd feel good about it. I feel really good about that. 4 straight. Oh my goodness. I was married in Toledo, divorced in Washington State. Wow. Yeah, I'm not too far from Toledo. Could Brad trade down? Oh, I just read that. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Hey, y'all, we're about there. We're about there. That was my board. Move back to the draft site. Michael. Wow, out of Finley? Is that how you spell Finley? Yeah. Michael Gerald. All right. Hey, a lot of tackles are going here too, man. We're kind of we're getting a lot of tackles going off right here. Sitting on DT, we got Games. Quick opinion on that is that it was an absolute steal. I don't know how he was still there. To me, undersized, just over 6 foot tall, 284. Extremely quick. I love the way that he plays. I think he's a very smart defensive lineman. I think his highest grade, my highest grade for him was football intelligence. I think that's where he thrives. I think he brings upside to be a 3-down defensive lineman if he could put on some weight. He's 21 years old, team captain, permanent team captain from what my video said. I love the upside there. And I think we needed a guy that could have the ability to not only stop the run at his body type, but could also get an edge as a pass rusher, and he could do that. He just needs more consistency in how he wins as a pass rusher. But as a run defender, same thing. It's mainly about the build. It's mainly about the build, not about the awareness or even some of the technique is fine. Hand use, that could improve. But if he gets a little bit stronger, oh, man. He gets a little bit stronger. Rams going to steal Murphy. Watch. He just had my Ryan Thompson. Hey, if he – I hope not. The Rams got Jared Verse yesterday. Oh, Dylan – how do you say his name, man? Vikings guys would always take him. Dylan LeBob. It's not LeBob. There's only one B. LeBob. Yeah. Bob. Dylan L. One more pick. Oh, it's Josh Carty. Wow. Yo, I really hope we weren't going for him. I really hope we were not going for Josh Carty because now that's a gut punch, bro. Joshua Carty win at 2:09. Lions are on the clock. I'm not going to look at the chat, but if they were actually going for him, that is a gut punch. Holy. Now I wonder if the Lions are going for Harrison Beavis still there, or are we going to walk Owen Murphy? Are we going to take a receiver because they're still available? Lions pick is in. Maybe the last pick of this year's draft. Stand up if you can, wherever you're at. Let's celebrate the draft in Detroit. It's beautiful. Let's wrap it the right way, man. We just told Wingo. Let's end on a high note. We drafted one offensive player this year. Let's think about that. We took an offensive tackle. We drafted one offensive player this year, right? Maybe Vaki. Maybe Vaki. We take that back. We'll see. Makai Wingo's so nasty. That's so nasty. Here we go. Your predictions below. Yo, it's gotta be Murphy, man. I gotta believe it's Murphy. No, it's gotta be a receiver. I don't know. Lions are gonna take a swing on a receiver. Lions are gonna take a swing. They want another body in that room. They're gonna swing on a receiver right here. Cornelius Johnson is going to be a Detroit Lion right now. In a second. Almost there. Cornelius Johnson. Hey, that big hutch thing is fire, by the way. That is like the sickest thing ever. Every time you turn on the draft, see yourself on a huge wall next to the draft. Like, bro, he should have put his merch on for that one. He would have had some sales and everything. Or they're going to draft somebody I've never heard of, which is probably the most likely scenario. So we're probably going to be like, okay, I don't know who that. All right, here we go. Pick is in. Oh! Guys, they took everybody you were talking about. Christian Mahogany. Guard, Boston College. All right. They took him. There you go. You guys were asking about him. They made the move. All right, I got to turn this beat down because my ears are starting to hurt. Okay. Goodness, man. Take this off for a second. All right. I think that's going to wrap the draft, I'm assuming. Now I really got to dive into Christian Mahogany to be real because I didn't watch enough of him to give you a good take on him. Like I said, I thought he was more of a gap scheme run blocker, but the Lions want that style, then it makes a ton of sense. I know his pass protection had to improve, and I actually had some of his. Let me pull it back up here for a second. I had the way that he tested and everything pulled up. Sorry for the typing. I know that sounds annoying. All right. Let me get it pulled up here. He's definitely a guard prospect from what I remember. I think he played left guard. Well, it is another offensive lineman, though. 6'03", 314, 5'1", 340 time. Good vertical jump, 32 and a half. He had 33 and a half inch arms with a 7.81 free cone. I mean, his testing looks strong. His testing is strong. So, hey, I mean, yeah, that's what he is, right? I mean, he's a people mover. He's a finisher. He's a run blocker. He's probably a heavy run blocker impact day one. And then it's now pass protection. Like that's where the development needs to take place. So I don't know. I can't give you a good range on like how I feel about him versus everybody else. Because I don't know, to be honest. I'll have to watch him. But I think that's going to be the last pick. I think that's going to be it. And if he could play center, that'd be great. I don't know if he can, but if he could, that'd be really nice to really redo the depth that we have on offensive linemen because we could use this. Yeah. How about that for a draft, man? We stayed away from receiver, which is the biggest shock to me. Like we did our rankings, and even though you couldn't really rank them, that was to me the biggest need, and they didn't even touch it unless they trade up. They didn't touch it. So I don't know. I'm a little surprised on that, man. But hey, I like what they walked away with. Oh, he's a right guard. Okay. As long he's gonna have to have flexibility. He's gonna have to have flexibility to play other spot for us to make the team. UDFA. Wide receiver, probably. I mean, look, it looks like both those guys are going to be UDFAs. There's going to be a couple in there that will like. So they'll sign one. It's just a different vibe when you sign a UDFA receiver versus just drafting one because you kind of know your draft pick's probably going to make the team. You sign one, I don't know. But they didn't do it. So they stuck to, I guess, their best player available. Round 6, they go guard. And we got 2 offensive linemen. Tom Kennedy coming back. Kennedy's always going to be here, man. He always going to be here. Shout out to Tom Kennedy. I really wish I would have watched Christian Mahogany. I wish I would have did that. I don't know why I didn't do that. I should have. I know I should have. He's like one of the guys I didn't get to. That's on me. I'll get to him. But, yeah, that's on me. I should have got to him. Anyway, I think that's it. Tyler Boyd, yeah, I'd make that call, man. Absolutely. But if you sign Tyler Boyd out of this, you'd be in a really good spot. Maybe go after a safety too. I think that's going to happen. We're expecting that. Lions have cap space still, so yeah, those are 2 things I'd be after. Maybe Cephas, yeah, he should be a free agent too. I'm assuming. Well, I mean, we had a whole. Oh wow, the next pick was Cam Little. Oh no, 212. So all the kickers just went. Come on, I just went to the Chiefs. Next pick was a kicker. So Lions went with guard. They're gonna pass on kicker. We know we like Badgley. They'll probably try to find one as a UDFA, like you guys said. It's usually what happens here. We're gonna bring somebody in. It's just who. Yeah, maybe the Michigan Panthers kicker. Man, this is crazy. I'm trying to think of what would be the eating some puppies or something. I mean, I had him and Cornelius similar, so I guess it makes kind of sense, I guess. I don't know. Like, they're not above many players on my list, but I also didn't watch every single receiver that got drafted. Like, if you look at my list, they would have been above Tez Walker and Anais Smith. So they're above a couple there, but they weren't, like, high up for me. And above Gold. So it is a little bit surprising, but it's still not over yet. I mean, I keep thinking it's round 7 because we just picked, but they're probably going to go somewhere today. So I don't think they'll make it to free agency. Actually, I don't think either of them will, to be real. So maybe the Lions trade back in. Maybe they don't. I'm gonna assume they don't, and I'm assuming that's probably it. That'd be my assumption there. He already has a Lions tattoo. Oh, that's amazing. When was the puppies? Missed it. Hey yo, hey chat. Look, man, I'm gonna end it here, and if something happens, I'm gonna jump back on. But I'm gonna end it here, and yeah, if something goes down, we'll jump back on. We're going to have a live stream tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna grade these draft picks. I'll watch these players before, so I'll be able to give you some new takes on players that I didn't know of before, and then, maybe something even tonight. So stay tuned for all that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna chat. I think I'm gonna end it here. I think, and then we'll jump back on if something goes down. I think that's the move, man. We went 5.5 hours. That was a long stream, man. Nothing like it though. I just feel like I'm on fire a little bit sitting here. I ain't gonna. I need to stand up and walk around in circles. I need to do something. I need to move around a little bit, man. This is getting crazy, but no, this was awesome. Great predictions this year. I appreciate it. We hit on a couple. I'm so mad that I didn't watch Christian. That was such a mistake by me. I didn't even have him on the list. That was a mistake. But we did get this camera is also terrible. But first round, second round, money. Mekhi Wingo, money. Tackle, didn't know who he was. Who was the other guy we drafted? Let's just recap the picks real quick because I know I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, Sione Vaki. I know Sione Vaki. It's just what role does he play? That's going to be the biggest question. Try to figure that out. And give a couple of future picks. Let me share that. This camera does have terrible going for it. Yeah, this is rough. This is a rough one. There's the Lions draft class. Big screen. Terrion Arnold. This corner in the draft. Enos Rakestraw. Money. Giovanni Manu. British Columbia. I'm fired up to watch this guy. Sione Vaki. Love it. They list him as safety here. Mekhi Wingo. It's such a steal. Such a steal to me. And I think some people would argue that Christian was too. I just didn't watch enough Christian. I didn't think that maybe that was his style, but I probably didn't watch enough to know. So that's on me. Okay. They were good. They were good, man. Yeah. All right. So I'll be back. I'll see y'all soon. We're probably going to do some sort of live stream tomorrow too. Maybe I'll do like after the Bleacher Report thing, maybe I'll go over here and do some grades or something. At very least, we'll have like some sort of video too. So a lot of things. But yeah. Retiring soon. Later, it seems more than just rumor. Absolutely, yeah. Going 2 offensive linemen. I do wonder about Taylor Decker not getting paid too. I think that's a possibility, but I don't know where our guy's at. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is money. All right. Hey, I appreciate y'all joining, man. This draft was crazy. This was a fun draft this year, man. This was a lot of fun, this whole thing. And it's not over yet because now it's about breaking down all these players even more deeper, especially the players I haven't seen yet. UDFA signings are coming soon, so stay tuned for those as soon as the draft ends. But for now, thank you, Pop, for watching, and we're out. Unless something happens, I'll be back.